I do stream a lot. What's up with that? I might be an addict. Who knows? Good morning, everybody. Happy Monday. What up, Patuchu? Frodan patch rundown on YouTube waiting room. That's going to be out pretty soon, if not already. I need to get a haircut soon. My hair is getting a little bit long, but I think it looks okay. What up, Hannibal? How you doing? When's the new patch coming out? It's coming out Thursday. It's coming out Thursday, so a little bit of time. But we can get a preview on the patch today. I figured we can watch scrims for a little bit. We have the Monday Mortdog meta report. The Mortdog Monday morning meta report. The MMMMM. The Mortdog Monday morning meta report. So we can do that. What up, Ramblin'? How you doing, buddy? How you doing, buddy? Wait, Ramblin', how you know what I found out? I found out that in the Boxbox bash that some of the coaches are not they're not that confident in their coaching style. So what some coaches are doing are hiring other coach. I think by hiring, I mean, I don't think they're actually even paying them anything. I think they're just literally asking them. Some coaches are literally asking other pro players to coach their teams. Emily Wang has other people, other top players joining the Discord server and VOD reviewing or backseating or coaching her students while she watches. I didn't realize that was the evolving meta. So maybe I need to call in the big guns. Maybe I need to call in Ramblin' to help coach my team. Who does she have coaching? She has dank memes. Apparently she has Broseph. Broseth's literally another coach in the program. Broseth's literally another coach in the tournament. So she's asking Broseph to stop coaching his team and start coaching her team. And the coach chat is just lighting her up. This is me. I drop a quote of the day from Haikyuu to inspire my team. She literally has like dank memes coaching Cutie Pie, and she just sits there, and then everyone's just like clowning her. This guy's toast. I see everyone's coaching consists of someone stream the game and the high elo person just telling them what to build and what augments to pick and what units to buy. What happened to the country that I love? And then Emily says, I only screamed once because the team planner wasn't on and he skipped every unit he needed in 5 rolls. And then Ray posts this, and I post, I'm confused. Are teams supposed to have more coaches than students? And then Broseph says, I'm confused. Is the coach supposed to be a student? And then Emily's just like, focus on your own team, guys. She just keeps asking all the top elo players like Dank Memes and Broseph and other people to come coach her team. Whatever. How do you become a coach? You mean for this program? Oh, for this tournament? I don't know. I think Boxbox just asked us, so I said yes. I don't know his methodology of how he picked the people. I think he wanted people who he felt like were a combination of proper coaches and people who were available. The problem is he tried to ask people who were not too busy, but I know Robin and Wasian were like borderline because of the tournaments. Boxbox also had someone coach. I saw that yesterday. He had Kiting his hard coaches students. What up, Sleazy? She asked memes mid-tournament. It was pretty funny. He was literally in the middle of Tactician's Cup. And she asked him to stop what he was doing to coach her team. Literally in the middle of playing Tier 2. I am Masters. I don't think you want my coaching. Oh, but the thing is, it would be coaching my students, and you would be coaching my Emerald student. But I think we're okay. I think we're okay. All right, let's do the Monday morning report with Mortdog and see what he says. This is literally, hold on. This is literally hot off the press 1 hour ago. The Monday morning Mortdog meta report. Let's see what's broken. What augments am I going to be clicking?
Hey everybody, Riot Mort here, and it's time for the Monday morning meta report. This is for the second week of patch 16.2. Which has been out now for a while. A couple tournaments have been run on it, and yeah, good stuff. Overall, the patch rundown, so you can already see our 16.3 changes has gone live. So you already know kind of how we're reacting to this. So I actually expect week 2 Monday morning meta reports to be a little shorter.
He released the patch notes?
Slower.
Yeah, he did.
But figured I'd do one anyway, as promised, so that you get used to it. But let's dive in. Usual disclaimers. I'm not going to read these every time. These at this point.
Can you turn it up? It's max volume.
Data. Anything included doesn't mean we act on it.
No, everyone keeps asking about this, but his volume is just really soft in general.
Okay, on the champs and traits side, the meta does continue to shift, but only slightly. We're not seeing like any radical shifts, any like crazy new inventions. If anything, sometimes there are even shifts in the wrong direction. For example, Bilgewater shifted even better, right? As people realized it was kind of the S tier comp. It's been learned how to play more people understand how to play it, how to tempo around it, things like that. They understand that Fizz is really, really good, etc. We saw it dominate kind of both tournaments throughout all the regions, doing very well. Not necessarily like S tier because 4 people contesting it kind of brings it down, but it definitely is like the
It's pretty comp. S tier. Don't you worry more.
That didn't really change too much. Rise and Ziggs are still the peak if you can get there. Like they're definitely like the highest tier, but at least within like tournaments and high elo, that's been a little harder to do. So they've actually dropped off a little. That's not to say that Ziggs doesn't need a nerf or anything, but it definitely didn't become quite as Ziggs dominant. Bilge kind of became the more dominant thing as the patch went on. Echo is a comp that actually ended up getting optimized quite a bit, and I think is probably the biggest rise from last week. It's like, yeah, Echo reroll last a week ago was like pretty playable, and now it's like no, this is a serious contender. This thing, seeing the transition of it go from a Cho'Gath comp to a Nico and Nidalee comp has been pretty cool to see. There's also been some kind of gross optimizations around the movement with Singed that I don't think are really healthy for the game, but it's still cool to see people cook that up.
It's true.
Demacia is a comp that does really, really well in ladder. Definitely see, a bunch of different versions that can do well, but actually in tournaments kind of underperformed a little bit, which again, to me continues to sort of be like Demacia might be like the line. Things that are weaker than Demacia might need buffed. Things that are stronger might need nerfed, is my personal opinion. But yeah, Demacia has been kind of a healthy vertical, so just my 2 cents. I talked about Fizz, Singed, and Nidalee doing weird things to positioning. We weren't able to address that for 16.3, but it is top of mind. I know the live team is looking.
It's what's going to make Echo really good next patch too.
Slayers and Shadow Isles have actually been one of the cool things that have actually gotten like optimized and played around, and we're seeing those be real comps, right? The GP3 Belveth 2 comp has been pretty cool. Shadow Isles as well. And Shadow Isles being playable is really cool considering Thresh is actually a little weak. So pretty happy with that. And then we're even seeing some like minor cooking. I've seen some Aphelios comp going around. No idea if that's actually legit or not. My personal experience with Aphelios was that he wasn't very good, but maybe I'm missing something. But it is always nice to see new people cooking new things and trying new things. And so I think it's been one of the awesome things of this set. Finally, I'll just talk about that we're still seeing some champs not as playable as we'd like. Things like Jinx, Draven, Asol, Mel, and Bard. I call these ones out explicitly because, like, some of them are getting like reworks and buffs next patch.
Draven not as playable. Interesting.
But definitely some things that, Jinx especially, I think, we threw a pretty big rework and a buff at her. And, she's definitely like has her play in the early game, but like overall not really something that like takes off. So we'll continue to iterate as the patches go on. And I think you saw next patch is a lot of buffs.
Yep.
So hopefully that helps things.
Okay. Agree with all this for the most part. Bilgewater way too good. It's gonna get kneecapped next patch. They're cutting the number of serpents that you get. They're increasing the price correctly on the 2 costs. They are nerfing 10 bilge, which is good. 10 bilge is way too good, way too powerful, etc., etc. They're also nerfing the stats. That makes sense. Rise Zig's still the peak, but it's gotten more difficult to reach the patch continue on. Agreed. It's very strong if you get to the Rise Ziggs board. Not as easy to get there because there's just more comps that are punishing you, right? Echo reroll pushes the tempo a lot. People are rolling on A for Slayers. You're not able to get there as easily. But if you get there, still really good. And also, there's other Rise variations that people are playing. Rise Ziggs, Rise Volibear is gotten more popular as well. Ishtal is also, people are optimized. Another thing he hasn't really written on here, but people are getting better and better at the Ishtal line. And that's also a really high cap board that's winning a lot too. Demacia does well on ladder, but less so in tournaments. Is that true? Maybe. I mean, Demacia is kind of mid if you against good players. The reason why I think Demacia is so good is that Garen is just basically another like Rift Herald, where if you just get like the thing about Rift Herald that makes him so strong is that it punishes people who have unoptimized builds because it's so tanky. It's the same thing with Demacia. Demacia just stat checks a lot of people. It's very effective. Fizzsins in Italy doing some weird things to positioning. That is true. And that's why I think Echo's still going to be relevant because you can play a lot of Sins in Italy. And we're starting to see some affilios. Nice to see new cooks.
I think you saw next patch is a lot of buffs. So hopefully
volume is too low. I literally pumped it 600%, man. Let me try to refresh it. I pumped it 600% for the volume. Now I'm scared it's gonna blow out the ears.
To cook that up. Demacia is a comp that does really, really well in ladder.
420,
see,
500,
a bunch of different versions
600.
that can do well, but actually in tournaments kind of underperformed a little bit, which again to me continues to sort of be like Demacia.
I think this
might
extension
be like
doesn't work.
Line. Things that are weaker than Demacia might need buffed. Things that are stronger might need.
I don't
nerfed,
think it
my
works.
Personal opinion, but yeah, Demacia has been kind of a healthy vertical. So Slayers and Shadow Isles have actually been one of the cool.
All right, well,
actually a little.
That's
weak.
okay. It's all good.
I'm going around something.
More dogs volume will never
things,
change.
Especially I think in the early rate. All right, portable forward. As promised, I'll continue to report on this. Currently below 4.4 at all stages, which means it's in a healthy spot. It did go up a little bit since the last report. Last report I talked about how like it actually looked a little weak. It's still a little below where I'd like to see it, but at least right now on 2-1, it's like
I don't feel like this slide is entirely necessary.
I think it was literally like 4.49 when I checked this morning, which is great. 4.2, it's a little less good. So still could use a little love, but overall, continue to be kind of happy with where artifacts and portable forge are, not causing problems this set. Good stuff. All right, on the augment side, overperforming at high elo, we're getting real close. We're getting real close. Golden Egg, which like I said, will probably always be on this list. Jarvan Shyvana duo is getting nerfed next patch. Slice of Life is getting nerfed next patch. Hustler is getting nerfed next patch. Those are good. I do want to call out Bandle Bounty. These ones are a little high, so they're up here in this overperforming. But what I will say is actually problematic.
I downloaded
Volume
Master,
the win
but
rate of these augments is actually really unhealthy. I do think we're going to have to do something to address that. Typically, we see a high performing risky augment win rate could be as high as 25%, and we could be okay with it as long as it was one of those first or eighth kind of augments. Golden Egg can usually sit in the 20-21% range if it's doing well. These are higher than that, and so I don't really love that high win rate. I think that's a problem. So that might be something we have to look at. But other than that, actually, overperforming augments, not really too far off here, which is good. On the bottom 90% of players, I'll call out Silco's Revenge. I think this augment right now is shaped pretty unhealthily. It's actually pretty high in high elo, but it's not in the overperformers. But it has a really disgustingly low win rate. The shape of it is it's flat damage, and flat damage is
disgustingly
really
low.
So this augment is just one of those augments that will guarantee you a top 4, but not necessarily win the game. And I don't love that. It's one of those, again, I've put red for explicitly when I hey, I would be kind of embarrassed if these stats were released publicly. So I don't love that. Now, again, it is a low elo.
I would be embarrassed,
but I think this augment needs some work.
It's a low elo augment.
Other than that, we see a lot of what we'd expect here, which again, we've seen this through all these morning reports at this point, which is verticals do really well with players who are less experienced. So Jarvan Shyvana duo is good. Demacia Forever. Ruin King. Zahen augment actually doing well, which is cool to see. I think we're actually pretty close with Zahen. I mean, don't get me wrong, I don't see him winning first place in a lot of 1500 LP lobbies or anything, but the dude has a place and he can do well, so that's nice to see. For the most part, I see him succeed a little bit more in Demacia than I do in Ionia, but I could be off on that. I also haven't played in a couple days, so my read could be a little off there. Early learning, very good with Sona, especially at low elo. Malicious monetization, Bringer of Ruin. This augment's actually getting nerfed. Golden Egg going long, and expected unexpectedness. So overall, not too bad. On the underperforming side, this is where we've actually seen the shift. I think a lot more augments have actually dropped off.
What up, champ? So I think for this slide, I mean, again, I don't really think we're seeing anything too different. I'm surprised how powerful Silco's Revenge is with the low win rate. I figured at low elo, the win rate would still be pretty high, but he's saying that it's doing really good. So
people have realize they aren't as great. So we're seeing the underperforming augments actually go up a bit here, which isn't great. A lot of the same stuff. Some of these are getting buffed already. Wild Growth, again, the fact that Wild Growth is bad while Yordles are actually really good is not a good sign. Golemify, Chaos Magic, Dumbify, Aura Farming, we know that one's getting buffed. Hard Commit, Double Trouble, the Ambessa Kindred Duo Augment, Ishtal Expeditionist.
Rumble Carry
Ishtal
Augment.
Expeditionist is always like right where it should be.
Is this new? Yeah, this was released an hour ago.
Anyway. Rumble Carry, this one's sad to see. I wish this augment was more playable. Worth the Wait, that one's also getting buffed. Crash Test Dummies, Luxury Subscription, this is another one I wish was a little bit better. Part of this is just the fact that the 5 costs right now, the utility 5 costs like Shyvana, Kindred aren't really great. Living Forge, Luxury Subscription, and Recombobulator. Recombobulator is another one that like is frequently on this list, so that doesn't bother me. At low elo, pretty similar list. World Runes, being the other one, although actually I think that's supposed to be off the list, so sorry I didn't cross that out. Recombobulator, Double Trouble, Restart Mission. Restart Mission being on here is always funny. I think that augment's great, but low elo just doesn't like it as much. Aura Farming, Hard Commit, Win Out, and Cooking Pot. Now, one thing I do want to talk about is, real quick before we move on, is I've always said how this will be the augments that are outside that 4.2 to 4.8 range. I do think we're due, though, for a pass of the augments that are sitting in that 4.6 to 4.8 range, and possibly even the 4.2 to 4.4 range, of like sandwiching them. I personally believe that, you know, there are augments that have been sitting at like 4.65, which means like they're not like terrible by any means, but especially when it comes to like a high elo play, and it's like the difference between a 4.6 and a 4.5 can feel really bad.
300%.
I do think there's some work to do there. So I'm hoping we can get that in the next patch or two personally. But just calling that out, that even though like this list is changing, that doesn't mean we're ignoring like every augment that lands in the 4.2, 4.8 range. We're not like done, perfect. No, I actually think there's some work to be done in there. So
agreed.
Calling it out. So yeah, but otherwise, not a lot of crazy changes. Mostly just shifts of position as well. Known bugs. These are known bugs that aren't being fixed next patch. Yordle is still messing with shop UI sometimes. We haven't found a cause for that. Void Gauntlet sometimes does less damage than intended.
Not fixed.
Warpath doesn't interact with ghost fights correctly. Ishtal quests sometimes display the wrong number. That one's visual only, though. As soon as you pick the quest, it gives you the right number. Luden's tooltip is incorrect on a number of targets. So no new bugs here. I crossed off a couple that are getting fixed next patch, and we're in the bug fixes. But yeah, that's kind of it. So again, you've seen the patch rundown. You've seen the Monday morning meta report. Video. Obviously, next week we're going to get a shift. It'll change quite a bit because things will get nerfed and buffed and stuff. It'll be exciting. I know I'm excited to try to get some games in. So yeah, but I'll also be down in LA, so we'll see what I can play. So all right, cool. That's it. Hopefully you guys have a great week. Enjoy. That's going to do it for me. Until next time, take it easy.
All right. Thank you, more dog. I think this video was a lot. I mean, I guess if you guys watched my stream, this video felt like basically a light review of the patch and things that are upcoming. So nothing too out of the ordinary here. Why don't we spectate some pro games? A little preview of what's to come for the next patch for 16.3. A little preview of what's to come for 16.3 because it'll be interesting to see how the meta is looking a little bit. I heard there's some cooking going on with some new comps. So we can watch that for a little bit. And then I do have some students that I'm going to be coaching from the bash, but it's whenever they wake up. So we'll see when they want to do that, because I think Baru and Selfie and all of them are just like resting, because I think Alex went out last night. We can take a look at what the meta is looking like, shall we? It's still Void Fiesta. You think so? Have you heard from PB if bilge water is done? I haven't heard anything from it. I've heard there's some new comps that people are cooking up, but I don't know about like it's too early to say because this is literally the first couple of hours of the patch. So I don't have any conclusive evidence, but we can take a look and see what people are doing. Like we see an Invoker game here coming out from Ripple Overdrive. Clemou with Noxus, Bilgewater, Gangplank. And then we have Flexible into Warwick. Hold up. We got some Warwick gameplay. We can see how good Warwick can be. We got some quick striker. Warwick, hold up. We got Warwick on every board. Tryndamere Ashe is back. 7 Ionia. And then we have Demacia, double Freljord, flexible. Okay, so we got a lot of flexible gamers. We got a lot of flexible gamers here. Let's take a look at the Warwick board. Warwick Jinx. See what's going on here. Yo, Jinx. Okay. You know, Warwick, believe it or not, is more playable than it seems at the moment. We recently moved Warwick to B tier on TFT Academy. I'm not sure if you've already spoken about this, but is it too early to say where the set ranks for you? I think this is definitely in the A tier minimum so far. I'd be willing to even put it in the S tier, depending on how. I think it's definitely S tier material. It kind of just depends on the balance. I think there's a couple of things about balance that has been not perfect so far, but I would say this is definitely up there. It's definitely up there. I don't know if it's my favorite set of all time. My S tier is only 2 sets, though. Which is set 6 and set 10. Those are the only 2 sets that I, like, really, truly loved. And set 10 wasn't even that balanced, let's be real, so... Balance is probably not that big of a factor. I'd probably say this is probably going to end somewhere in the top 3. Maybe top 2. Set 10 was one of the worst balance. It was, but it was super fun. Heartsteel was just so fun, man. And some of the units and traits were really fun. Warwick, yeah, we have 2 people playing Warwick, and it's looking like the Zon Warwick. I mean, you could also say this is also flexible with the emblems. Flexible with Earth is also really good. It's hard to say. So we have Slayers GP. We have Warwick. Wow, it's like Warwick Unara. We have Ishtar reroll featuring Nidalee and Bard. We have Tryndamere. This is also another interesting thing to pay attention to because they buff Ashe Tryndamere. Wasn't set 10 just sack, fast 8, roll for Poppy or Zed? I don't think I would summarize it as such. That doesn't sound like an accurate depiction of the meta to me. That might have been like one patch. I don't remember a patch. I don't remember a single patch where it was a Poppy Zed meta. Maybe my memory is failing me. Why nobody likes playing with Ashe Trynd garbage? We're playing on the next patch. This is 16.3 games. This is Pro Scrims on 16.3. They buffed Ashe Tryndamere. There was tempo melee into Ahri, Poppy, Zed. Oh, the Ahri Warriors comp. Okay, I mean, yeah, that was like an A tier comp, I guess. That's like saying this set is entirely just like go to 8 and roll for Kai'Sa, I guess. I mean, that's gonna be next patch. You played like Ahri Warriors sometimes on one patch. I wouldn't summarize that as such. Okay. So they also buffed things about the failure line, right? They buffed Sejuani, if I remember correctly. I mean, we have prismatic tickets into a bunch of items. This doesn't look that bad of a setup. So if this bottoms out, that's not a very good ringing endorsement for this con. Then again, his items are like a little scuffed. Like Ashe doesn't really want straight AD. He's also like, I don't think Tryndamere wants. Actually, this is fine. It's like a crit build. Yeah, it's probably a crit build. So it's okay. It's been a while. I need to remember what the Tryndamere builds are. It's been a few weeks. You think the Leona Diana combo will be playable? That's what we're here to find out. I'm just going to go ahead and say yes. I know, since you guys want bold predictions, right? I'm just going to say yes, it's going to be playable. And then if you tell me it's going to be unplayable, I'm also going to agree with you. I'm here to just try to, you know, try to sound like we see eye to eye here. I just want you guys to like me. I'll say anything. Milio 3? What counts as playable? I would say something that you can top 4 with. JazLatte went first with Double Trouble Zoe Leona. Okay. Does he have Diana on the board? Gobosteur is at 1 life, playing the Invoker setup here. Let's look at the Ripple. Ripple's playing Invoker Flex, going up against Tryndamere. Tryndamere does not look very good, you guys. Tryndamere does not look very good right now. He like hit a lot of the board, and I think he's lost almost all his fights. Actually, no, he's traded down. He's win-loss, win-loss. It's probably one of those things where it's probably just still Artifact. Although, to be fair, he also didn't hit, like, Nico 3 and any, like, insane frontliner. So his comp's not truly done. Tryndamere's always needed a good tank, I think. Do you think Ace of Warwick comp will be playable? Yes. Is Leona still marking the targets for Diona? I believe so. People have been playing much Shadow Owls and Scrims? No, this is the first Scrim we're watching. This is the first Scrim we're watching right now. It looks like the new things people are trying out. Warwick. A lot of Warwick. Some Ashe Tryndamere. I don't think anything changed about Yone Yasuo, right? Yone 2. I mean, this should be really strong. I don't think anything's changed about that. This guy's carrying Senna, even though Senna got nerfed. Can you see how many stacks he has on Tryndamere? Yeah, I can take a look at that real quick. He has 56. Which is decent amount, but not that many. I mean, 56 implied that he lost a lot of early game. Usually, like, a good number is, like, somewhere in the 40s by stage 4. So the fact that he's 56 kind of means that he hasn't really done that much in stage 4. I mean, that checks out. He lost, like, a good amount. He's at 21 HP. Edge of Night got better. That's true. We have Edge of Night on Volibear. Paying attention to it closely. Yeah, Ashtrin still. I mean, his items aren't great. I'm pretty sure it's Artifact check. Coco is going for what? An Ishtel cash out here? 480. Ooh, is he greedy? He's gonna go for 500. He's gonna go for 500. Nico survives 15 seconds. He can do it. He can do it and survive. I don't think he's gonna lose. Or sorry, I don't think he's gonna die. He has to lose by 10 units. Ging hits Nico 3. I wonder if that changes anything. Gobosteur at 1 life, playing Failure and Invoker. Oh wow. I mean, he does have that set up. Here we go. So Coco just needs the Nico to survive. Okay, let's see if Ashe Tryndamere can do it with Nico 3. Let's see if that materially changes enough. No, that's not good. Tryndamere separated from the tank. Oh, wait, but... No, that's not good. That's not good. It's over. He's dead. That is not good. Humbug, thank you for 17. Xperion wins. Ripple Overdrive. Did Coco cash out? Coco cashed out for Brock. He can actually low-key go for another one. No, I think you cash out there. This is too hard. Reroll 20 times. Oh, wait. He has all these free rerolls. Oh, what the heck? Oh, what the heck? Wait a second. That's crazy. I did not realize he had that many rerolls. I'm like, 20 is like a lot on 7. Holy. That's crazy. That's crazy. He's going for a 600. Don't you need Ginsu on Tryndamere to be effective? It's definitely recommended. I wouldn't say you absolutely need it. Oh my god, this Aatrox is just locked out because of the Nidalee. Aatrox didn't do it. Wait, but then he walked all the way to the back line. But he didn't do anything for 8 seconds. This positioning. The Exile's positioning really messes up the Slayers. That's super funny. Prismatic Ticket, Honor Roll. That is crazy amount of free rerolls. He actually has 5 Skarners on 7. Ripple's dead. I don't think his board was particularly super good. How the Warwick board's doing? Warwick. They're kind of falling off. I mean, Bensac's not even really playing in true Warwick. He's just playing 7s on flex into Ziggs. Disruptor Ziggs. Okay. What is the lifting competition comp? You're just playing Bruiser AP flex. You play Bruisers Invokers, Bruisers Disruptors. You can technically also play Bruiser into like Unara if it's good Ionia, but a lot of people have stopped doing that. You just play Bruiser AP flex. Usually Zillion, Lissandra, Seraphine, Azir type of stuff. Maybe even Rise. EU on top. Brother, there's 7 EU players in this lobby. It looks like he cashed out and he got Radiant TG. I mean, I guess so. You guys are so win hungry that you'll celebrate anything. I respect it. Technically not wrong. Yeah, I suppose so. We'll celebrate anything. Toria Tavaton. EU mentioned. It's like my favorite saying by the Finnish. Toria Tavaton. Dinosaur's dead. I mean, I think Coco can win the game. He has the Ishtel set up now. What the heck? That finisher's so metal. 7 Ionia. 3-star GP. What are they pinging with Jetasaur? 7 Failure did not work. So we have Yasuo reroll. We have this like 7s on Warwick flexible Earth setup here. Not sure what they're pinging. Belveth with Void Staff, Gunblade, Ionia, and the Ionia is Path of Blades Belveth. I've heard rumors about this. The Path of Blades Belveth for the extra attack. Wait, Lyyyress is kind of cooking. Oh, GP'd. But I'm pretty sure GP doesn't beat this unless his burst like really surprises me. Oh, what the? He did. What the heck? Against Yone 2, Yasuo 2, Yasuo 3? I thought they would cut through it. Never mind. Slayers it is. Slayers looking good. I mean, it isn't really even Slayers. It's just Vanquisher flex. GP flex. Dang, you know, I guess he has double combat. When are you coaching the squad? Whenever they're waking up. I told them to just stop. Like, basically in the next couple hours or so. I think GP is really strong right now. Aatrox is way more viable. I mean, they did get buffed this patch, I believe. They nerfed his scaling, the attack speed, but maybe Aatrox 1 is really strong. Okay, I'm pretty sure Coco won the game. Brock 2 with Radiant. Hey, look at that. Double Warwick top 4. We have Tundra Wolf, the Freljord Warwick. And then we also have just Zon Ziggs. I mean, Ziggs getting nerfed, but you want to see Ziggs nerfed, but still viable, right? Oh my gosh. Warwick. Is Warwick meta now? What if I told you Warwick is meta even before the patch launched? Before 16.3, I think some people started figuring out how to play Warwick. What if I told you? What if I told you? You wouldn't believe me, would you? Warwick incoming. I don't know if Warwick's gonna beat this 2-star Brock, potentially 3-star Skarner. The problem with Warwick was rolling for Vi too. Oh yeah. Wait, he's just rolling straight for Skarner. Brock. Oh, one more Skarner. The nerfed odds. This is the nerfed odds. Rolling for an uncontested 4 cost. They nerfed the odds. So much harder to get now. I think Warwick was good last patch, but the unlock was ass. Okay, I don't know if I'd be going as far as to say Warwick is good. I would definitely say that there's times you can play Warwick. There are times you can play Warwick. I wouldn't say he's ass. I wouldn't say he's ass, and I wouldn't say that he's good. I would say that he's mid. I'm starting to feel like TFT should probably bump its maturity rating. Some of these cutscenes are pretty violent. Like I wouldn't want Levi to watch Darius cleave and split Nidalee half open. What is going on here? This is a little too intense. What do you mean by nerfed odds? If you go back and read the patch or watch the patch notes, you'll see what I mean. They nerfed the ability to see uncontested 4 costs that are unlocked after your 2-star copy. So that way, 3-starring an uncontested 4 cost that is unlocked is lower odds. They didn't say by how much, but they did nerf it. People are going to be hitting Callisto 3 less often. Yeah, people are hitting uncontested Nidalee less often. They're going to be hit Nidalee 3. It'll be easier to hit a contested Nidalee 2. It'll be harder to hit an uncontested Nidalee 3. It wasn't that high. No, it wasn't that high, but they nerfed it because I think there were other things like max build and other ways that you could get it because it was like too easy to them. All right. Should we jump back in, spectate another game? Dishsoap looked like he was getting some scrims on. Let's jump back in, shall we? Do you want to watch the EU or do you want to watch APAC? Which region is better for learning? APAC or EU? The APAC guys or the EU guys? Why are they making it easier to hit contested unlock 2-stars? It's because I think if you have a spot to play an unlock 4 cost, if someone contests you, your odds of hitting are very low. APAC, EU is bad. EU, obviously. APAC guys is crazy. APAC. All right, we'll watch one game of APAC and then we'll go back to EU. It's good to diversify a little bit. It's good to diversify a little bit. We'll check in. Oh wait, this is actually mixed. This is EU and APAC.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
And NA. Cambulee. We got Dasic, Opale. Oh, this is international. Okay. So we have 3 APAC. We have Roger, JazLatte, and MoGG. And then we have Cambulee from NA with Ladderslayer. Then we have Dasic, Opale, and Gobosteur. Loot subscription. Okay. A little bit of a spicy take so far. See what the APAC guys are up to. JazLatte with Leap of Faith, Alawi. Ramachiotti, thank you for the prime. Holy Oh my. What is going on here, man?
I'm getting more dogged again.
Leona 3 at 4-1. Hold up. Okay, my boy MoGG is cooking. He's cooking. I just TP in and this guy immediately has 4 duplicators for Leona 3. And he's building the old Diana build. And Diana might die before Leona. That's definitely a problem. And our damage is dead. And we're getting Volibear. That's okay. That's okay. Because we're going to hit Tarek. And we're going to get Acel next round. It's going to be great. Hold up. Wait for it. Wait for it. Staff Smith. Acel. Let's roll. We have 2 free rerolls. Diana pair. We're done rolling. Wait. Does this work on the double Diana? Your strong Leona grants your strongest Diana. Never mind. It doesn't work. It doesn't work. It doesn't. Oh, Tarek! Tarek! He has it. Okay. Acel unlocked. Okay. MoGG might have the privilege, the pleasure of being able to be the first person to go 8th with Acel. Echo 2 on the other side. Are there a ton of people playing on PBE? No. This is the pros scrims. This is a custom lobby. There's not that many people playing on PBE. In general, the problem with the PBE is that a lot of people are just not playing very serious and competitive because PBE is unranked. It's just like a fun playtest environment. Okay, he won a match. Oh, okay, we have Acel. Wait, can Bard print an Aurelian Soul? I mean, that'd be pretty awesome. Okay. The Star Forger. The Star Forger has arrived. Wait a second. What is happening here? I was so busy focused on MoGG. I did not realize what was going on here in the other lobby. There are 2 people playing Acel. Contested Acel. Wait, I have good news, guys. Someone playing Acel is not going to go 8th. That means no matter what, Acel's AVP can't be 8. Okay, hold up. How much? What's his Acel scaling at? It's at 140. He's had it for a bit. Okay, so this guy's Acel spot is going 8th. This guy's Acel spot might be good. Ooh, I can see a world where Gunblade is actually quite good on Acel. If the damage is high enough, I can see the new build on Acel including Gunblade. I can see that. Gobosteur. Wait a second. Hold on. I have a question. Chat. I have a question. Okay, well, it says I have a dent. If one of the top players from APAC is playing Acel and one of the top players from EU is playing Acel, doesn't that mean whoever outplaces the other is the better region? They're just direct competition. 1v1. Doesn't this just mean that whoever outplaces the other will be the better region? No, it's RNG. Nah, I don't think so. I think it's actually inverse RNG. It's reverse RNG. It's all skill. Gobosteur. Come on, Gobo, you can do it. Come on, Gobo, you can do it. Wow. Wait, that nuke from Acel is kind of doing a lot. What is happening here? What the heck? Wait a second. Guys, is Acel broken? This guy's playing Bilgewater. He's still playing Lowy reroll. He's on 4 Lowies. Okay, I think he's cooked. Okay, MoGG actually won a fight. He won versus Cam's board. Cam's playing Warwick. Wow, this meta is looking very different so far. Shadow Isles. Echo reroll. 2 Acel players. Let's see it. Opale versus Echo 3. This is actually a good test. This is a really good test. Acel's just chasing the Sin. Big cast. Big stun. Another stun. Pay attention to this Diana, by the way. Crit Diana. Okay, so Diana's dead. We're lacking a little bit of damage. We're lacking a little bit of damage against this Echo. Ooh. The anti-heals wore off. Void Gauntlet. Okay, he's dead. He lost. I feel like if Gobo hit Diana too, like I think he's lacking a little bit of upgrades. A lot of his board is 1-star. A lot of his boards, 1-star Taric, 1-star Diana. He's playing double Taric, and remember that's nerfed Taric as well. That is nerfed Taric because he restores health instead of getting the durability. MoGG actually won 2. Well, I mean, JazLatte's board looked kind of bad. JazLatte went Super 8th. Hold on a second. What if they both make it out? It's statistically extremely unlikely, but they could have perfect matchmaking, and Acel could go double top 4. I don't think it's not possible for them to go 1-2. Also, how's this guy at 100 HP? How's this guy 100 HP with this? Oh no, he was unlocking. I'm like, how's he got 100 HP with this board? All right. Just taking a look at itemization. We have a Salvager. Okay. We're going Spark in Targon. Shojin. Okay, 3-item Acel. He's going Archangel's Acel. Okay. Okay. Oh, it's the mirror. Oh god, this guy did not position for Diana. He's forgotten. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh god. Okay, but maybe it doesn't matter. Maybe his Diana is just gonna outscale. Oh, maybe that doesn't matter. The Diana is gonna go crazy. Oh, the plot twist. Who's gonna win? EU or APAC? I think this determines it all. I think this will determine it all. Who wins? It's Diana and Leona versus Diana and Leona. Oh. Unfortunately, I think APAC clears EU. That is rough. That is rough. Man. Cambulee losing out. His items are like perfect. Like, how do you end up in a situation where you have 2 people with Rageblade Kraken while having items for the frontline and utility and Warwick with Titans? It's kind of crazy. He has like 5 bows. Rageblade MVP. It's interesting, right? It's interesting. They both played 2 different builds. Gobo went AP crit Diana with, sustain Acel. MoGG played double scaling with Rageblade and Archangels. And MoGG got his Aurelion Soul started later. I think Gobo's Aurelion Soul ended somewhere at like almost 300. No way, he dies right after. Oh, the burst! The burst! Oh, Zoe! Wow. That was close. He almost died. Okay, Cambulee lost. Wow, that was explosive. I don't know how to read these fights. They're so swingy. The Acel Meteor Shower did so much. Annie. Shadow Isles. How did we get into the Shadow Isles spot? Silver Destiny. Epic roll down. Customization. Okay, just standard stuff. Let's take one more look at the Acel player. See if he can beat the Echo 3. I think this is a real test. I think Echo's going to be one of the strong comps next patch, even though they nerfed him by 5 Armor and MR. I don't think that's going to significantly change anything because the power of this composition isn't actually in Echo's tankiness. It does hurt the comp, but the true power is of the composition is in the duo carry element of like playing around Nico and Nidalee. That version is so strong. I was pretty unconvinced about Zon Echo, but the Nidalee Nico is very. I'm a big believer in that one. Acel on fire, man. Acel on fire, baby. And this is also just Acel 1. If he hits Acel 2, isn't it game over? If you hit Acel 2, it's got to be game over. Also, really interesting setup that he chose to go for team building, heroic grab bag. Like, no crazy enablers, I would say. I mean, I suppose team building into Diana, get the early Diana would be good. You spectate Annie for a round, but then what if we lose out on the Acel? What if the Acel dies off screen? Annie, she has 10 less mana. Okay, guys, let's watch the Annie. Let's see if she casts. Oh wait, it's the matchup. Oh. Okay, Annie casts. Doing sit-ups. Everything's clumped. Acel's ready to bot. Actually, Acel has the whole board anyways. Oh wow, Diana's already dead. But Leona's tank. No, the Acel's getting sprayed down. Oh no. Do you think that was a positioning diff? I think that was a positioning diff. I was looking at the way that fight flowed. I feel like MoGG just didn't get anything he wanted off the positioning. Oh, actually, you know what it might have been? It might have been the crash test dummies. The crash test dummies might have messed everything up. That stun was a long time. They buffed crash test dummies. The Kindred ult as well. That is true. That is true. There's a lot at play. There's a lot at play. I might have to watch that fight back again. One thing for sure, I think a lot of things are really different. I can already sense the patch feeling very different. I mean, it's got to be. It's a massive patch. There's so many changes, reworks, buffs, nerfs. Didn't they say they're introducing a new encounter as well or not? Dude, Echo just wins the lobby. Because it's like the only real comp people are playing at a baseline. I mean, it's a comp that we know is good, so. Shadow Owl's third. Nope, Shadow Owl's fourth. That's a good third from the Annie Ionia then. And then we have Rise Ziggs. Okay, so I mean, okay, obviously the comps that we know how to play or the comps that are established will be the comps that perform well, so no need to overreact. It's like these are the comps everyone already knows how to play. So, but I think there's definitely something here. I mean, Acel was winning rounds on Acel 1. Even I think also if Gobosteur was uncontested, I think he could have made a serious run as well. Another spat. Imagine queuing in the PBE Scrims to run Echo. No, that's actually what you want. You actually want somebody to play the good comp because you need a good measuring stick. You know what's a bad use of Scrims? If all you do is play off meta stuff all at the same time, then you have no actual baseline. You actually need that. Otherwise, I think you're gonna get a bad meta read. That was actually something that Wage and Iverson and Malala, their group, when they ran Scrims, this is probably like a year or a year and a half ago. They sometimes ended up in lobbies where all 8 players were doing weird off-meta stuff at the same time, and they just couldn't get a good meta read, and so they just had like they just rolled up to regionals all with like the completely wrong read because their scrims were too much like, well, I don't want to play the equivalent of like Rise Ziggs or Bilgewater or Echo. So you gotta have some kind of baseline here. Also, they did technically change these comps, right? They did nerf Ziggs. They did nerf Echo. They did change Taric. They changed Shyvana. So it's good to still at least understand a little bit at their baseline performance. Double Trouble Zoe is going to be fun. We might actually add that back to the tier list because that comp had fallen off. Actually, I don't even know if there's a single Double Trouble comp that people play right now. Fossil, thanks for the gifted sub. Thank you, thank you. Thank you for the gifted sub. All right. Is Acel Biss going to be Shojin, Nashertooth, and JG? I have no clue. If you told me that it was a scaling comp, like the way MoGG played it with Archangels, I would believe you. If you told me that it was a sustain comp, like the way Gobosteur was playing with Gunblade, I would believe you. If you told me that nothing changed, that Riot and all their wisdom end up just having nothing changed about his build despite a rework, I would also believe you. I have no clue, man. Miss Swain 3. I feel like the Sona build would be good. I think you still want mana. Acel doesn't have inherent mana generation. I think one thing you're missing, Jules, is that Sona's an invoker. And so that's why you can get away with that build. Acel has no such thing. He has no built-in mechanic. Wow, looks like Echo might be the nuts next patch. Yeah, you know what? I'm Echo next patch. Edge of Night Echo. I'm Echo next patch, you guys. It's a product of the meta and evolving faster than they can patch, right? Because they didn't nerf it. They didn't nerf enough about. They didn't really nerf this element of the Echo comp. They were nerfing Echo when he was played with Zaun. Volibear 2? He's at 35 HP. They're playing it out. They're playing it out. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I want to clump this hard in the corner against enemy like Swain and things like that. I think Ladderslayer. I personally would want to spread things out a bit. Okay, so he's gonna. Okay, so he's moved the Ziggs away. That's definitely step one. It's a little bit too much of, you know, clumping in the corner here for me personally. Boom. Okay, it's looking better already. I don't know if it's enough, but it's looking better. Okay. Ah, it's close. Maybe this Volibear 2 swings it. Like, close-ish, because if this Nidalee is very vulnerable as soon as Nico dies. So that was more promising. The thing is, I don't know if Opale will fall for it twice. If you just do the thing where, like, once again you Ziggs to the opposite corner and he inverts, the Nidalee Echo is going to just kill this Wukong and then jump on your Ziggs and you lose almost half your damage, if not more. Maybe this is actually true Biss Echo now. Maybe Nubis. Anubis. Okay, it does the same thing. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Opale says if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Keep the same positioning. See, that makes a difference. It's a good test. It's a good test. Volibear 2. Wow, Volibear is doing a lot more work now. Is it enough? It doesn't look like it's not going to matter. Well, I think Ladderslayer has to go back to draw, but he can't. I don't think he can brute force this. I feel like he's trying to brute force. I think he has to change up his positioning even more. I'm not personally sold on like the 7 use to the one side, Ziggs in the corner. However, I myself am not entirely sure how to position around it. It just intuitively, this feels like it's too much indexing on the Freljord greed. But how do you deal with it? Echo has Celestial Blessing, Crown's Will. We have last second save. Maybe if he gets Rise 2, right? Maybe he gets Rise 2. Oh, Paul made it to 9. Opale made it to 9. Trying to see if he can go for another Nidalee 2, perhaps. Sells Roll, send a pair. I wonder how good Senna is a splashable unit now that they removed the Black Mist. It's like a really big deal. So I think this guy just gave up. He's literally just staying in the same corner and just not changing. I think when I say gave up, I mean gave up the positioning thing. Yeah, he got completely Swain stunned. I think he got completely dumped. This is looking mega not close. All I know is that's like the super wrong positioning. I don't know what the right positioning is, but I know that's like not right. You just can't fully clump into Swain, into everything else as well. But it's all good. That was a good game. Fair's too hard to reposition. That's the thing. When I say the positioning, you have to stop greeting so hard. You have to stop greeting. I think he's over greeting. That's my interpretation of it. You're working on the assumption that he has to get 7 units in the Freljord grid, and I don't think that's true. Can we take the battle pass? Maybe after this game. Remind me after this game. Remind me after this game. We're gonna jump into the EU lobby. See what's going on in the EU lobby. Got some Kaisa. Oh, we got some Darkened Scythe Shyvana. We got Shadow Isles. We got Slayer Kiana reroll. What the heck? This guy cooked. Oh no, he played Constructed Companion. It wasn't a Kiana reroll. Okay. Gold sub. He played Constructed Companion, Kiana 3. I mean, that's still kind of interesting. And then we have Bilgewater. This is actually important to see because he's still playing he's playing Bilge, Alawi 3. He's trying to go with Bilgewater Rise. Okay. He's playing Bilgewater Ionia. He doesn't actually have Rise unlocked, but he's trying to go into Bilgewater Rise. Why isn't the Boxbox Bash 4v4 or is 4v4 too different from regular TFT? Yes. Also, the skill level differences is too big, I think, for 4v4. In my opinion. I think 4v4 is... I don't think it's a good format when the skill ranges from Emerald, Plat Emerald, all the way to top challenger, like rank 1 challenger. I think that's a very, very, very severe gap. Baron National Wars. Can you do Digi-Duos again this year? I cannot, because I don't have enough money. But if you guys look it into your hearts to enrich me, I would spend money on it. But that was budget that we got from Riot Games. Riot Games sponsored and funded that event, and yeah, you don't have the money to do it. Maybe one day though, if I become a TFT billionaire, I don't mind running Digi-Duos every year. Okay, Xperion with the Freljord Shyvana 2 Darkened Scythe Brock board. Interesting. Is this guy Ishtal as well? I think he is, but I think Jedisor is dead. You just have to bet more on the Seahawks. Yeah, I'll do that real quick. I'll bet Levi's future. Hey, it turns out we hit yesterday. So you told me to all in on the Patriots and the Rams. I said, okay. It's actually really funny. So you told me to all in on the Patriots and the Rams. And then after I placed the bets, he DM'd me and said, we are switching to the Texans and the Bears. He actually pulled the 1-2 on me. He had me juice up the odds on the other side, and then he swapped. And I said, well, I already placed the, like, I can't take it back. And then I realized one really important thing. I needed him to switch sides. I needed him to switch sides because that guaranteed my victory. The art of the deal. Inverse Soju goes crazy. He played himself. Congratulations, you played yourself. So yeah, I actually came out. I won on both ends. And then they didn't DM me back. K3 Soju, the #1 contributor to Levi's college fund? Yeah. Yeah, he was. All right. Sorry, I'm just messaging the YouTube guys. I realized that I had marked stuff for YouTube and it was supposed to go up and nothing has been uploaded to the YouTube for a couple of weeks. I'm like, what? I guess I've been busy with stuff for sure with TPC and other things like that, but I figured there was going to be more than that. Is 9 Void cap higher than lower Void plus decent units? Yes. But the problem with that is like when people say you need to drop down from 9 Void, that's like people saying you got to roll for Silas. I'm pretty sure you only do that if you are a billionaire. The TFT billionaire gets to roll for Silas. That's not the average. That's not the average TFT experience. Just like a lot of times, you're like, we drop from 9 Void. Like, well, sure, I would love to drop from 9 Void. If I was in a position to hit Baron 2, go to 10, hit Baron 2, and Shyvana 2, and Fiddlesticks 2, and Senna 2, right? You could hit all that. It's just very hard. It's just very hard. But ideally, yeah, ideally you do get to the final state of the board and you drop out of like these less than ideal units like Rek'Sai 2, Cho'Gath 2. They don't really do much. Is there a tournament this weekend? Why is everyone playing PBE already? Me? Or why is everyone playing PBE? I mean, it's because there's no reason to play this patch. Let me ask you a better question. What's the reason to play this patch? The next tournament that they play for TPC will be on this patch. So why should they even be playing the current patch? What reason is there for? When does this patch go live? It goes live on Thursday. Okay, we have Ishtal, Failure Yunara. Okay, well, the classic. A lot of Rise Failure Splash, Rise Volibear, Yunara Rise, and we got Seraphine Azir, and then with a Shadow Isles transition, right? So Lyyyress played Shadow Isles Birthday Reunion, transitioned out into the capped board state. This is the ideal way you play Shadow Isles, which is late game. You know, Viego's not doing much. Gwen's not doing much. You can play like the really strong units. He's keeping Yorick on his board though. How is Acel? Well, wait, both these guys hit Rise too? I can tell you good news. Acel, we saw 2 people play Acel in the same lobby and neither of them went 8th. So that's progress. This TPC system blows. I don't agree. I disagree. I think the TPC system is it doesn't blow. Do you have the greatest TFT player of all time yet? You're looking at him, buddy. You're looking at him. Is Diana OP again? Yes. From the 1 game sample size I've seen, the answer is definitively yes. Oh, wow. He almost won. Should I be grinding hard in TFT or chill? Because for me, I want to join one of the open TFT tournaments, but I want to at least be Masters. I want to join one of the TFT tournaments, but I want to be at least Masters. Well, if you want to be at least Masters, you got to put the work in. A lot of TFT players don't put the work in. Or sorry, they don't put the work required to improve at the game significantly enough in order to be strong enough of a player to climb when it matters. What you do today is going to be part of the qualification process for tomorrow. Wow, this Brock walked up to the Volibear. Are you the faker of TFT? Yes. Does hard work beat talent? Yes. But hard work doesn't beat talent plus hard work. And I think there's a rude awakening that's happening slowly over the years in TFT, but there is a talent component of TFT. And a lot, and if you, it doesn't matter if you work hard. You can't overcome if the other people who have a lot of talent also work hard. You can get lucky though. It doesn't mean that you can't do well. It just means that it'll be hard to overtake those people. The cool thing about TFT is that even if you're the best player in the world with immense talent and you also work hard, you can still lose. Actually, you will lose. You will lose a lot in TFT. In fact, you'll lose so much more than you'll win in TFT. And that is really frustrating, but you will eventually win. The inverse is also true. If you also are a person that's not very talented, but you work hard, you can also win tournaments. You can even become the world champion. Because that is what TFT is. It's a game of variance. And that's not a bad thing about the game. That's actually the good thing about the game. It's a good thing about the game. It's a strength of the game. It's why it's fun to compete, because it's so undeterministic. You know what's not fun for some people? When they queue up a game of League of Legends Worlds and you're Chovy and you realize Faker is still an active competitor. And you just realize you'll never win. Ever. I mean, is that even fun? But TFT's not like that. Don't drop. Aren't you the Tryndamere go from yesterday? Dude, Kaser, I know you clicked that shit because you mentally gave up, but honestly, you put on quite a show. There's no way you can ever convince me that you thought no scout, no pivot, Ash Tryndamere with a Nivea was the ideal line. This fucking guy, man. I'll see you at the next open tournament. Sounds good. Don't disrespect Goofy. I'm not disrespecting him, man. Isn't it actually the utmost respect to properly rate him? I'm not underrating him and I'm not overrating him. It's neither. I'm evaluating him at face value and I'm telling him the truth. He can win. That is true. But will he win? He will not. All right, I'm going to start running an ad break. Dishsoap is joining Scrims, guys. Dishsoap is joining Scrims. Let's do it. Rise beat the Brock. Rise is really good. Rise is really good. Rise looking strong. Yeah, I mean, Rise is strong. Rise is one of the highest caps, if not the highest straight up cap in the game, just by 2-starring. But the difficulty has always been, can you get to the Rise? Get to the Rise. Will you play PBE? I don't think they're going to invite me to Scrims. I don't think they want to be embarrassed like that. Because here's the thing. You know what the power position is. The true power position isn't to be Dishsoap, the TFT GOAT. The true power position isn't to be Wajan Iverson or YBY, right? The established ladder legends. The true power position in TFT is to be the player that is underestimated. Because I have nothing to lose. I queue it up. I think people expect like an AVP in the 6s against these guys. But if I go top 2 in a lobby like that, and it's TFT, I totally can. That just makes them look bad. I have all the leverage. I have all the leverage. Like, it's expected for me to do badly. I mean, you can laugh and like, oh, yeah, whatever. They bought 4. They laugh so bad. LOL. Ha. I can't. Keck W. Like, whatever. It just rolls off my back. But if they bought 4 and I win out and people laugh at those players,
or is it just me?
You know that shit gets to them. There's a part of their brain that just that can't get over the fact, right? Their ego can't confront the reality that they just lost to the underdog like me. You know it bothers them. And the thing is, they can't even say anything back. They're going to be like, yeah, well, you're trash anyways at the game. Blah, 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 blah. It's like, well, yeah, I know that. You still lost, though. And why do people play with Soju? Because Soju actually is good at the game. He's one of, believe it or not, he is a top player. He is a top player. All right, what is this? This is Howling Abyss. Who do we got? We got Bopster. This is a NA APAC lobby. Oh, it's a shuffle. It's a big shuffle. We have Bopster from North America, MoGG from Taiwan, Kaito from Japan, Nipple from the USA, David from Canada, Ging from Turkey, YBY from Vietnam, and Dishsoap from TFTacademy.com. All right, hold on. I got to message Kite real quick. Give me a sec. Okay, TY. All right. When does Soju ascend to K4 Soju? K4 Soju? That's a good question. What did Goku need to do to ascend beyond the Super Saiyan 3? What did he need to do to go Super Saiyan 4? You tell me. This is Dishsoap with slamming past Legion of Threes. Gonna go for a basic, straightforward game plan. We got spreading roots into Bilge Defender for YBY. Yasuo 2 instantly with heroic grab bag. Wait a second. Did he double dupe? But there was a Yasuo in the shop? I think he did. I think he did. I think he has a 4th Yasuo. Ooh, that's a mistake. Oopsie daisies. A little bit on autopilot there. Spreading roots. Bilgewater Quick Striker. So 2 Bilgewater emblems. Too much value. Birthday Reunion. Gave us a 2-star unit. It gave us Ash 2. Oh. Bopster got Ash 2. Well, I mean, maybe Ash is better. Maybe you can play on Ash. They did buff her. But birthday present into Ash 2 is not what you want to see, I think. He had to go into Uzaru form first, then golden Uzaru, then finally became human again as Super Saiyan 4. I see. You know, let's just take it out anyways. It's not canon. Let's just go straight to Super Saiyan Blue. The funny thing is, if you guys stop following Dragon Ball, Super Saiyan 4 was never actual canon. They went from Super Saiyan 3 to something called the Super Saiyan God. And then, so they went from SSJ Saiyajin to Super Saiyan God. But then that went from, but then as a Super Saiyan God, you could turn Super Saiyan. So it went from Super Saiyan God to Super Saiyan God Super Saiyan. So SSGSS. You think I'm making this up, but it's actually true. This is actually completely canon. So they went from SSG, SS, and then they transformed, and that can actually be combined with Goku's Kaioken form. So he turned red. So he went Kaioken, and then he figured out how to go blue. So he went Super Saiyan God, Super Saiyan, and that's how he turned blue. So SSG, SSGS, SSGSS, Kaio into SSGSS blue. Boom. Congratulations, you just watched all of Dragon Ball Super. Oh no, then he went Ultra Instinct. And then and then he went Ultra Instinct Ascended. So yeah, now you've watched all of Dragon Ball Super. Congratulations. We got a real millennial on our hands. Dude, Dragon Ball is actually popular amongst young people as well. Although I do think that everyone's kind of crazy. Oh, does this Yasuo lose here? Yasuo! Wow, he double duped into 2 loss. That is rough. Super Saiyan 4 is canon now with Daima. The thing is with Dragon Ball right now as an IP is that I'm pretty sure they're just kind of in Pokemon mode, where they're just like, the franchise has been out so long, they're just winging it. They're just straight up George R.R. Martin. They're just making it up as they go. They're like, yeah, all right, it's canon. Yeah, all right, there's a multiverse. Yeah, all right, there's like different dimensions where maybe this happened, maybe it didn't, or maybe it all happened, or maybe none of it happened. You know, they're just making it up. And Toriyama's dead, so it's like, rest in peace. He was a great creator, but like these, so like, what are they doing? They're just like, well, we can't let this franchise die, so yeah, it's all good. It's still Expeditionist. What do we have on the quest here? Earn 5 interest. I did hear that he left a bunch of notes for his assistant guy to like keep going forward, so you know, he's probably got like the next 20 years covered. But when you guys are old, right? It's the generation after the next generation. So Levi's grandkids or sons, daughters, hopefully he'll find it in himself to choose procreation. Maybe he doesn't want to have kids. We'll see. I think that by then we'll probably run out of material, but hopefully something else will come out by then. Bopster. Gojo beats Goku. I don't know if that's actually true. You have to remember one important thing is that Goku has like the power scaling of Dragon Ball has gotten so out of control that Goku could destroy entire planets. Like, he can destroy entire planets, but he just chooses not to. He has to withhold himself every fight. Remember when Frieza just had to throw a single fireball with his index finger? Like, he just did this and he destroyed entire planets. How far have we gone beyond that? Like, Gojo couldn't even be... Like, if Goku actually wanted to fight Gojo, he would just destroy the planet that he's on and Gojo's dead. Like, straight up. Before the fight even starts. They are actually on completely different universes. The fact that you can even assert that is asinine. I am actually mind blown at that assertion. That is crazy. Like, what are you even talking about? I mean, whether or not that's logical or cool or hype or whatever, that's not even the point. The point is the power scaling on Dragon Ball is so obscene that nothing can actually compare anymore. Gen 2 looks good even with Rage Blade. Yeah, Gen 2 I think was not a straight nerf. I think it was an adjustment. And you could argue that in some ways he got buffed. Dishsoap, by the way, on a 5 streak. Kraken Sterix. It'll be interesting to see where he goes with this.
Steady.
Okay, he goes he has a vest, a rod, and a glove here. Bilgewater, by the way, still looks okay so far. I keep an eye on the Bilgewater. I'm not going to watch it too closely because I think we've seen enough Bilgewater in general. But something to keep in mind. Ripple hits Milio too. What's his quest now? Shop reroll 6 times. Okay. Okay. We have Echo reroll as well. This is Bard Aphelios. Dude, MoGG is playing Aphelios Bard. I'm pretty sure this comp is terrible. So I want to be proven wrong. I'm pretty sure this comp is bad, but we'll see. You know when patch coming out? It's coming out Thursday. Discussion of power scaling anime is generally dumb usually. Well, yeah, but that's the point. It's like why when people compare GOATs of different eras, it's the same thing. When people compare Jordan to LeBron, that's part of the fun of being in the fandom. It's the same thing. Or when people in TFT say, "Wait, what's gonna win? A 3-star Shyvana or 10 Bilgewater or you know, I don't know, Tom Kench fed with like 5,000 HP." Like people love that stuff. All right. Oh, Hero grab back? Is that what you want? Bard Aphelios. Why is he donking the True Zero? That's a good question. It's not like he has an Ishto quest or something like that. Maybe he isn't donking. Maybe he just hit that hard. Have you ever thought about that? Maybe he just hit that hard because it looks like he upgraded everything. Although to be honest, it's kind of a sketch situation here. Oh, it's because he's trying to roll before the Echo player. Oh no, that makes sense. I think he rolled early because he wanted to roll before the Echo player could take all the Nikos. So he's actually trying to be aggressive to take the Nikos beforehand. He just wanted Aphelios too. I mean, it's that and also the context of it. Also, isn't that the entire premise of Smash Bros as well? Who would win? Pikachu or Bowser or Steve from Minecraft? And the answer very much clearly is Steve from Minecraft. Come on, guys. Fizz. Okay, I mean, Bilgewater is still looking like it's doing the Bilgewater thing, by the way. So, Bilgewater lovers, good news. Good news. How's the TX looking? So far, TX, I haven't seen any of it, but I'm keeping an eye out for it. Ripple's new quest. Deal 3K. Okay, he has Milio too, which should be able to deal 3K if the fight goes long enough. Milio needs to cast a handful of times for that to happen, though. I've been in a spot before as contested Echo in the worst econ spot than the other guy. Is it correct to roll a 0 before they start rolling? There's two different schools of thought. Either one, you're more aggressive than that guy and you roll faster, you roll earlier and harder so you can take the units first. Or two, you try to out econ and out value their guy, let him roll for it, and if he misses, he dies instantly while you get to have the option of either rolling with more gold over time or pushing levels. It's one or the other. And it kind of depends on context. If they rolled a 0 and all they have is 2 Echo 2, Nico 2, Vi 2, and that's all they have, like no extra copies, and they're 0 gold. but you have 50 gold, you're slow rolling above it, you could actually hit more than them, or you can even push levels, right, and adapt. So there's two different types of approaches to it. But the person that rolls a 0, chances are they actually end up hitting copies. They're at 6, 7 copies, and then they hit a heroic grab bag and they finish it off. So there's a couple different ways that people choose to go about it. I feel so bad for the 2 kids playing Steve and all the hate they got. I mean, yeah, part of it, but I don't feel bad. They know exactly what they're doing. They could they could totally opt out of it. You could totally just stop. I mean, it's not like they should get true hate from it. I think true hate and harassment is like silly. You know, it's like hating. If the best thing to do in the NBA is to shoot 3-pointers, I would feel it'd feel dumb if you're just like flaming people who shoot 3-pointers. That's just how you win. But if it's some one of those things where you expect adulation, praise, and love for doing a strategy that's not very popular, I don't have any. I feel like that's kind of strange as well. You can respect the player for their abilities, but I also don't think you have to, you know. I think there's definitely multiple ways, or sorry, I think there's definitely multiple layers of what's going on there, where a couple of realities can be true at the same time. Dishsoap, by the way, is playing Warwick. He's playing Warwick the whole time. Precision and Gray's Warwick. Like, people know that Steve is a very unpopular character in Smash to win with because how lame he can feel to a lot of players. So I just don't think you should expect a lot of fans to be like, man, I really love watching you play. Like, I think that's just, I think that's kind of silly. When's the first day of the Boxbox Bash? It is tomorrow. It is tomorrow. Emily, okay, Toast, do you want to be coach today or play PB with me and Cutie? Disguise Toast. Nah, I'm good. Good stuff, good stuff. Good stuff. All right. Look, David rolling really aggressively. How's so MoGG's actually win streaking with his Aphelios comp. Did Baby stop playing? In some ways, yes. In other ways, no. He decided to quit the game of TFT, but he decided to enter a new, more dangerous, higher stakes game. The game of growing up. That's a game where not a lot of people win or succeed at. Helios 3, Echo 3. Okay, here we go, here we go, here we go. Why is that Bard so big? 3 stars? 3 stars naturally grow a little bit larger. 3-star units in general, just Riot makes them a little bit bigger. Okay, Aphelios 3. Wait a second. Is this comp actually real? Is MoGG a genius? MoGG. Grow the mindset. Gain 50 XP. All right. All right. I'm surprised they didn't call his augment gain 50 XP. Is Tiny but Deadly good in this comp? I don't know if you care about the movement speed, but the attack speed could be. Oh, Lotus? Is Lotus good? Oh no, yes, Soul Awakening. That's good too. Yeah, that's good too. Let's check in on Habansote. The big soap. The big soap. Oh, it's also magic roll. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Okay, this is YBY. He actually reforged his bilge water. Unfortunately, I think Dishsoap missed on his Warwick too, and I think that is it's going to be very punishing. Coronation. Oh my god! Bopster actually hit magic roll into Tactician's Cape. That's crazy. Whoa! Coronation! Wow, what a setup. So now his Tactician's Cape off of magic roll gives him an actual item of power as well. Okay. Let's see more of this Bard Aphelios. Hydra Yasuo. I'm confused why we decided to make a bartery roll comp that also tries to steal Nico's. Spot the Echo player, guys. I spotted the Echo reroller. Steal Nico's? Dude, she was never yours to begin with. She was never yours to begin with. You never had her. Holy cow. Get a grip, brother. If you were better to her, she would never leave. Now she's happier with another man. That's right. Bard. Actually, well, you know what? I don't even know what Bard is. Is he an entity? He might not even... He just might be like a deity. Frodan, I'm only mid-diamond, but Yasuo's been so consistent to me from good spots. I think Yasuo's underrated. I don't know if he's, like, OP, but I do think he's underrated. I do think he's underrated. That being said, I'm pretty sure this guy might lose because he took Sweet Treats into Titanic Hydra. Yasuo. Actually, you know what? Before I can decisively say that, belay that order, let me look at Yasuo with Titanic Hydra in the stats. Oh, it's actually not that bad. Huh. Did you know that? If you look at artifacts on Yasuo on this current patch and you go like relevant stats, 200. You have to go into the 200 territory. But Titanic Hydra is not that bad. It's actually better than Mittens. That is interesting. I did not know that. Oh, you know what it is? It might be really good. It might be really good on the specific Ionian that gives you a bunch of HP. Donkor Yasuo minus 0.8. Yasuo's 30 mana, right? Oh, Donkor Yasuo. Woked. You know what? I'm starting to think you can't miss with artifacts on Yasuo. I'm starting to think you can't miss at all. If you can play like weird ass stuff like Hydra and Donkor, maybe. Fuck you for that term. You just gave me a panic attack. Wait, what? What term? What up, Lagoon Boy? How you doing, man? 7 Ionia. What's Ripple's quest? His quest is start a new quest. He just cashed out. Sorry. I was busy. I was busy looking up artifact Yasuo stats. Oh, sorry, yeah. Belay that order. Nasus unlocked. Kappa Juice Yasuo. I'm not sure about Kappa Juice. Appreciate your service, soldier. Nasus. Ging. MoGG went Lyyyress 3. You know what? This guy might be the GOAT. He's making Aphelios Bard look really good. It's actually a thing, for sure. I mean, part of it is like, if you can get these 3 stars, it's definitely a thing. Too much value makes it look like a pretty damn good comp. He didn't even really need the Nico 3. The concept is actually, it actually makes a lot of sense, because Bard Aphelios is actually good with the Scion reroll with Bruisers, but why do you have to play Bruisers? Can you just play another 3-star frontline? And the answer is yes. Anything that can just stall for the Aphelios 3 should be good enough, right? You need a very specific spot for it. Well, there happens to be an Echo reroll player in the lobby. There did happen to be an Echo reroll player in the lobby. Wow, Ripple went super 8th. He cashed out Brock. Wait, Bopster is at 8 HP. David's going to lose as well. NA might be going 6, 7, 8. Unless Ging goes bot 2 here. All right, Ging. We need to hate watch him. We can't let NA go bot 3 here. In my experience, the abundance of reroll comps in the meta makes low roll openers actually playable. Kind of true, yeah. Kind of true. All right, just so by the way, on a win streak, Warwick not looking too bad. Warwick with Precision and Grace sounds like it'd be really good, because that's the kind of thing he really wants to get, right? Precision and Grace Warwick sounds really good. Fortunately, he got smashed by YBY. Ging's dead. Okay. YBY just playing 7 Ionia. Wow. 34 gold. I'm not going to say it. I'm not going to say it. Bilgewater player falling off. It looks like Bilgewater is not going to be good enough. Not going to be good enough. Wait, he's running for Tarek 3. Okay. Yeah, Bilgewater might be falling off, guys. He's actually shrieking early as well. It's not even like he had a low roll opener with Bilge. Fizz. Okay, well. We did it. We did it, guys. Bilgewater does not look very good. Wow. Top 3 absolutely cleared. Warwick with Dishsoap. Do you think Dishsoap's board is strong? It doesn't look that weak. I mean, he's got good stuff going, but I also think that one interaction that I'm paying attention to is Precision and Grace with Warwick. Precision and Grace with Warwick looks pretty strong. I also think Dishsoap was beating boards like that were a little bit strange to me. Like I think like Ripple did not play a really strong board, and I think got some free wins off of that because of Ishtal. So yeah, I think also Kaito's Bilgewater board was falling off. So I'm not entirely sure if it's because his board is strong or the lobby was just playing like weak boards. Top 3 all Soul Awakening. That is true, actually. Soul Awakening OP. But you already knew that, right? Any composition that has good front line, Soul Awakening is pretty nasty. Especially if you're, in the situation where you're playing these Rageblade scalers. Soul Awakening is pretty strong. The question is, who wins this lobby? I don't think Dishsoap wins. I don't think his board is high cap enough. I think he loses. So Dishsoap probably gets third. What? MoGG is gonna win? Skipping over Senna 2 is gonna take getting used to. I mean, we'll see. We'll see. We really don't know if Senna and Lucian is completely useless, but I consider their nerf to be huge. They lost a Black Mist, which is a really, really big deal. In my opinion, it might just make that unit unplayable, but I'm going to hold off any large reservations until I see enough. YBY still has 70 HP. He has 72%. That is so much AD and AP, it is outrageous. He can still outscale, that's true. Theoretically, if the game goes long enough, because Ionia outscales everything. Theoretically. And we are going to go on for a while. YBY is Prestiven's daddy. Wow. Is that what Prestiven says? Is that YBY says? Or is that something that the community is saying? Bard can print 5 costs at least. I got a Volibear from Bard. Okay. How can Ionia outscale everything? So every 3 takedowns, you get a gold from the Ionia. Every time you get gold, it increases your number of AD and AP that you get. So this Yunara has 74 extra AD AP, right? And that applies to every Ionia unit. And so he has 2 Ionia emblems. Now this Kindred 2 can get some crazy stacks. Okay, he made Senna 2. Surely Senna 2 is not unplayable in this kind of setup. Dishsoap hit Ziggs 2. If Ionia Draven Prince Gold doesn't unlock Darius, I don't think so. I thought that he specifically farms the gold off of the adoration stacks, but it also could be one of the things where the gold that you get unlocks. So who knows? By that logic, that would also mean that if you put a single gold collector on Draven, you unlock Darius immediately. I don't think so. Or if you play like Gambler's Blade, you can unlock him. Yeah, Dishsoap is dead, I think. I think this board just lower cap than the others. Did they take out the Vayne Senna augment or did they pull an oopsie? I don't think they took it out. Who knows? Maybe it's still good. Maybe it's still good. Probably not, but who knows? Soul Awakening Ionia wins. I mean, it's looking likely that YBY wins the game because he still hasn't even hit his max cap yet, right? No set 2. No Kindred 2. Still missing 2-star 5 costs. This is MoGG. Wow, wait a second. Warwick? Okay, Dishsoap. Hey, Warwick popped off that fight. 11K. Ooh. Oh? Oh? Have we figured something out? I mean, he did hit 3 item Ziggs too. That's a pretty big difference. But his Ziggs items are a bit scuffed. He's also playing Caitlyn for the synergies. Okay, this feels like a Rise board, does it not? Zon. Hiltover, Yordle. I guess he played Targon. One against YBY. YBY hits set 2. YBY hits set 2. That is probably going to be death for Dishsoap. Dishsoap's playing for second. And YBY is ending the game here. I'm pretty sure MoGG has also hit... Like, he's kind of been capped for a while. I don't think his board can get that much stronger anymore. Unless he hits like by 3. So I'm pretty sure he's just trying to wait. He's just trying to outlive Dishsoap. Okay, Dishsoap just gets cleared by YBY. That's why YBY is the GOAT. The Broseph tag? What's the Broseph tag? What's the Broseph tag? Dude, Soul Awakening. I think this augment is completely broken. The top 3 are playing a different game, can play the rest of the lobby. Well, I mean, part of it is that there was a little bit of experimentation going on. Part of it was that I think some of these guys just like got really, really strong openers and mid games. I am impressed with how Dishsoap turned around the lose streak from his spot. Remember, he was high HP early. Then he sacked almost all of stage 3. Then he like rolled and he was on Warwick pair. I think it was like Warwick pair, Singe pair, and I want to say another pair. I was like, ooh, he hasn't hit his 2-star 4 cause. I think it was like beginning of it was like 4-2. I was like, ooh, is he gonna actually be able to bring it back? Finally hit it after he hit Soul Awakening and brought it back. So I think that was interesting. YBY. Damn. It's pretty good at TFT. YBY 1-1-1-1-1-1-1. All right. Let's watch that. Let's watch another game. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. We'll run some ads and then we'll get back to the game. BRB. Did you miss my 7 TV emote redeem? Yeah, I did. Just link it and maybe one of my mods. Do I have any mods here today? My wife made a friend at our daycare, and we're officially doing a play date today because today's a holiday. So happy holidays, anyone celebrating the holiday. And so my son has a play date with one of his friends from school. So it's Levi and Zeke. They're downstairs hanging out. I don't know who does the emotes. Oh yeah, let me click on it real quick. 7 TV emotes. We're redeeming a new emote, you guys. Sign in. Continue with Twitch. All right, what's the Zemo? Zemo better be worth it. What? All right, a deal's a deal. All right, a deal's a deal. Okay, Dishsoap on a roll. Good for something. Wood Axiom. Oh. I need to increase the rewards on that. Why is it Robin? Dude, Robin, I can hear this emote. I just hear Robin's voice. Screaming at the top of his lungs. There's this video of this journalist that was trying to report on the sports game, right? Her local collegiate university sports game. I think it was like football or whatever. She was at the stadium. And she couldn't report. People were like, oh, we're checking in live. What's happening over at the stadium? Over to you. I'm just going to say her name is Nikki or something. Nikki, how's it going over there? And then she's saying, thanks, Tom. As you can see, and she can't even finish a single sentence before one college dude just leans over her shoulder and screams into the mic, 6-7! And they're just screaming. Like, every single time she tries to say a sentence, she just gets interrupted by a dude that's just trying to commandeer her mic and just yells 6-7 on the mic. And that just goes on for like 3 minutes. That's the entire clip. It's just her trying to struggle to like report the score. Oh my god, I can't handle it, man. All right, here we go. Leap of Faith Alawi. They did nerf Bilgewater, but the thing about Alawi is that you're not really trying to go for the 7 builds. You're just trying to get to the Alawi 3 with it, so maybe it's okay. Backup bows, recurve bow to get into a Kraken. What is the Ionia? Path of Transcendence. Try teaching with the kids doing it. Dude, if you are a teacher in the United States of America, you are the true heroes of this generation. Between dealing with COVID, dealing with unstoppable brain rot, between AI, AI, like, of course, teaching extremely bad habits or basically ruining education as the current structure supports, and getting yelled at by parents who, like, of course, completely misunderstand the situation / won't actually do anything to help, improve the situation as well. I think teachers and nurses, man, just deeply, deeply underappreciated people. So you have my utmost respect. You're not physically fighting wars, right? But it is a battlefield out there. Slightly magic roll, spatula component. We're living the dumbest time in human history. We as a group are dumber than cavemen. That is not true. We're also simultaneously living in some of the smartest times in human history. We're the most informed and educated we've ever been, while also being the dumbest we've ever been. It's both can be true. The thing about it is that the internet tends to show you a lot of what you want to see, because there's also extremely brilliant young people as well. Like, I also choose to, I'm naturally an optimist, maybe to a fault, but I actually do believe in the young generation. I think some people are cooked in the young generation because they're being raised by fools, but that has always been true. There's always been true of every section of every generation of every society has had dumb people, and dumb people having dumb societies around them as well, subcultures around them. But if you actually look at the good parts of what's happening as well, there's some pretty amazing stuff happening. And I actually think young kids are really talented, like extremely talented, very academically inclined and sharp, very capable. And I think the cream of the crop will always rise, and I think it'll be fine. Like, did you see like the report of how there's like a teenager kid that made breakthrough research on NASA and everything like that? Something that like a bunch of the old guys missed. Stuff like that is going to be very common, I think, as we continue to improve more tools, more accessibility, and more options. And AI is part of that. I'm sure that there's definitely bad portions of AI, especially the creative asset, the creative media around that kind of stuff. But I think there's also a good upside to that. And I choose to believe in the good parts of it. Otherwise, I mean, otherwise life gets a lot harder if you just if everything just chooses to, if you choose to be pessimistic about everything, if you choose to be negative and just think everything is doomed, life is going to get a lot worse. So I choose to be optimistic. Okay, anyways, end of stage 2. Good for something, Bard. Spatula component, we have Zon on a roll. So Dishsoap is he going for the Aphelios as well? That'll be interesting to see if he chooses to go for the Aphelios. Oh wait, is he going for? Wait a second. Is he doing T-Hex? Is Dishsoap playing some T-Hex? Holy moly! He's holding a bunch of Caitlyn's. You know, it's interesting to think about. Also the most misinformed. I mean, yes, that is true. The extremes are very extreme. But you have to also understand that it's a complicated and complex world out there. There's a lot of misinformation out there, but there's also a lot of access to information that we've never had before. I mean, all those things are true. All those things are true. It's like also simultaneously the best and worst time to be a gamer, right? And because people keep saying like this is the worst time for games, bring me back. They call it Unk Slop these days, Uncle Slop. Where you keep talking about all the games that were cool in the 2000s. Like, oh my god, what about like World of Warcraft Vanilla and Halo and Tony Hawk's Pro Skater? You know, they talk about all this different stuff. And it's like, well, gaming actually is a lot better now. It's also a lot worse in ways. And I think that is also another representation of what we're talking about here. Okay, seven or five? He has five Caitlyn's. Because, and the reason why I say that for gaming is because when I was growing up, I couldn't afford games. I wasn't rich enough to play a lot of games that all my friends had. All my friends had cool games, and I had to pirate everything off my $56K $20 a month internet. I did not have access to games growing up. And now there's like more access and availability, free games, ways to develop games as well on your own. It's like never been a worse time to be a game dev because you have to deal with all the BS of the industry, but at the same time, it's also easier than ever to make games. So I don't know, I guess that kind of paradox is how I operate or how I view things, and I choose to operate on a more optimistic scale. All right, I'm just really curious about Dishsoap's spot here. If you choose to go for the T-Hex, rolling for days, is that what he wants? Oh, he skips it immediately. Just takes the gold. Okay, that's the other gold option. Briar. Going on a roll. Caitlyn 3. Okay. Dude, he's actually going for T-Hex. He's going for T-Hex. MoGG is rolling. Oh my god, it's such a complex item state here as well. And you make custom TFT lobbies, just start a normal game. I think the craziest bit with gaming is how much more info there is. Look at the FGC, pre and post internet odds. Yeah, that's actually another point too, which is we all learn so much from each other as well, in both good and bad ways. That's why people who are saying TFT needs stats to go away or websites, there's legitimately a lot of people who say TFT is better without websites and guides, everything like that. That is actually the most boomer take possible, because that's just not how people play games anymore. It's like the equivalent of asking people to watch movies without sound. You know, the silent films are the best. Like that's just not the way we do things anymore. Recommendations, guides, tips, VODs, you know, a lot of Discord groups and servers. That's just the way people engage with gaming content, and if the consumption thereof is what is stopping you from enjoying the game, I don't think you'll ever enjoy it anymore. People keep saying like, oh yeah, it's too solved, it's too whatever. It's like the fun part of TFT is trying to solve it. Is MoGG from the Chinese server? He's from the Taiwanese server. Taiwan. I believe he's from Taiwan. He might be from Hong Kong instead of Taiwan. I have mixed that up, and I apologize. But I believe he's from that part, like APAC. All right, Caitlyn 3. Is he have Piltover unlocked? Does he have TX unlocked? He needs to find 1 Seraphine, or needs to find 2-star Lyyyress, I guess. Yeah, 2-star Lyyyress. Okay. So some things to pay attention to. Pay attention to the Piltover player from Dishsoap. Pay attention to MoGG's Ishtal reroll. YBY is playing some Void Kaisa. Double Zon Emblem from Binteum. And we have the Alawi hero augment. What about augment stats? What about augment stats specifically? It's a pretty. It might. What do you? There's a lot of different aspects about that topic. Is the game better or worse without augment stats? I think that's relative to your enjoyment of TF2. I don't think it's strict upside and downside. I think it's a trade-off. In some ways, it's better. In some ways, it's worse. But some people, in the way that's worse, some people don't value, so they don't care about it. In some ways, it's better. Some people don't value. They think it's worse. So what is BIS T-Hex build? Do you know? Yes, I do know. It is. Are you taking notes? It is Silvermere Dawn, Radiant Deathblade, Radiant Blue Buff. With Jewel Lotus. Man, what is Dishsoap playing in? I mean, is he just playing standard T-Hex? I mean, it looks like he's just playing regular T-Hex for now. He's holding a bunch of Briars on the board. Okay, should I actually let the cat out of the bag? Dishsoap actually told me what he's playing. He already telepathically communicated to me what he's going to be playing. You guys want it? You want the sauce? You guys want the sauce? This is the TFT Academy insider information. He's going to be trying to eat Briar 3. He's actually going to try to eat Briar 3. He believes that Dishsoap has a theory. It's not true. We're not sure how true it is. But he has a theory that if you play around Briar and Tekken 4 Gunslinger, that T-Hex is back. He sold the Caitlyn for fun. No, it's not for fun. It's actually very deliberate. He no longer needs Caitlyn. I'm starting to think none of you got... There's no reaction in chat. You know what? No more tech drops. No more tech. There's no reactions. No one believes me. Everyone's just, whatever, not impressed. I'm deleting the VOD. I'm deleting the VOD. And that was the last time Frodan ever shared tech with chat. And no one appreciates it at all. What's going on? I heard people talk about Briar TX on set release. I believe you. Shut up, Coinid. You don't understand me. I mean, you shouldn't have expectations. Wait, why do you guys get to have expectations and not me? Hello, Frodan. I spent some time not playing the game, and now I'm mega struggling this patch. Everything I used to play seems weirdly useless. Any tips? I don't mean comp. Actual tech tips. Actual tech tips? Okay. I would say that you want to make sure you're on wired internet and not wireless, because the League of Legends client is already unstable. So if you're on wireless internet, you might randomly disconnect. Also, I think wireless mice are superior to wired mice in general as well. The MS response time has improved greatly. Just make sure you charge it before your gaming session. Lastly, this is really important. Make sure that if you're playing on a monitor that has a refresh rate above 60, for some reason, a lot of people play on 60 hertz refresh rate on their monitor. Just make sure to check your advanced display settings on your desktop before you start your game. Okay, well, I mean, Dishsoap is he's putting a streak together, man. He's eating that briar. He's eating that briar. What do you recommend for getting better at the game outside of coaching? I've tried VOD reviewing, but I feel like without someone better to point out mistakes, I get stuck. Study some stats. Ask people in chat more thoughtful questions about things. You know, like there's some small streamers, for example, that can really answer a lot of questions. I actually think smaller streamers are better to watch or improve than bigger streamers. A lot of people might be like, well, watch, you know, Dishsoap or Wasian and whatnot, and they might answer your questions. But if you, for example, if you are a loyal follower of smaller streamers, like maybe like Cambulee, for example, he pretty much answers all the questions, and you know he doesn't have that big of like his chat's not like spamming you trash every time he picks an augment, or you know -1 whenever he makes a 2-star unit. So many helpful tips. I try my best, man. I try my best. Hellfire Hatchet Nidalee. Interesting. I'm a big Shoma fan. Yeah, Shoma could be a person that helps you as well. That could be good. Broseph saved my career. You're talking about TFT career? Or you're talking about like your actual career? Arcanist Bard. The Barcanist. Okay. 6 Void Kaisa. I mean, we anticipate Kaisa to be quite good. Kaisa 2. Disruptor Kaisa. Okay. Scar does that all the time, man. He helps everyone. TBH. I love this dude. Yeah, I like Scara. I've also recently discovered the dark side of Scara. He might be the world record holder of accidentally cheating in Riftbound. It was quite a disillusionment for me. The amount of times this guy accidentally draws too many cards or missequences things favorably for himself. I'm just kidding. There's like a running inside joke between our group that Scar is just a cheater, but not like a malicious cheater. Although maybe that's exactly what he wants us to think. Yeah. Friend helped me go top 10 legend in Hearthstone back in the day. Really? Okay, wow. I definitely do not think that my Hearthstone content was anywhere near to the level of what I do for TFT. Because in Hearthstone, I was more focused on being an esports commentator and traveling to events and doing that more than providing, you know, the guidance and daily devotion to improving you at TFT. All right. It's time to see what this dino has in store. 4 Juggernauts, T-Hex. Ooh, hold up. He has Edge and Knight T-Hex. Maybe that's the new Biss. I liked your podcast with Kidman and Firebat. Oh, yeah. Those were the good days. Omnistone. If you like that, you should probably go back and watch the VOD that I have with me and Firebat. Did we ever upload that? Let me see, actually. I don't think we ever did. I need to sit down and talk to my YouTube guys. I think they may have taken a vacation. I'm not aware of it, so I should have to sync up with them on that. All right, we got Mel from YBY. See if we can do something with Mel here. Melifer. Nope, passed it. Okay, Mel buffs for fake. Oh, he's playing Slayers is why. That makes sense. So Slayers, Ionia, Zon Warwick. That does not seem to be stat stable yet. MoGG hits the Orianna. They did buff Orianna. Straight up Bard reroll. If you guys don't know, MoGG loves rerolling. He's like a, if I could reroll every game in TFT, I would type of player. He loves hitting the D key. Dopamine addict. DavidAs, Ionia, Dishsoap with the Dino, and then Ging with the Kaisa. See a VOD uploaded 6 days ago with Firebat. Yeah, I wanted to do an edited version of it from my other YouTube, but just because like it's like a couple hours long, and I wanted to do like a 30-40 minute video of it, but we'll see. Which tier do you think is Briar T-Rex? Which tier? S tier. Because Dishsoap is playing it. This guy's on a 14 streak with Kaisa, by the way. Wait, he's playing Bilgewater as well. Oh, this guy's kind of cooking. He's playing Bilgewater T-Hex. Bilgewater Dino. D for Dishsoap. Ooh, I like that. When's the patch? It's on Thursday. Okay, we got Sunder, right? That's what we were missing. Another gold orb. Okay, we have no utility. He's trying to go to 9. He's trying to agree to 9. MoGG gets a 7. Bopster rolling. He's rolling for Lysandra Bilgewater. Oh, he's playing the Alawi Hero Augment. That's right. I mean, if this Alawi Hero Augment doesn't do well, I'm actually starting to think Bilgewater might be dead for real. This time for real. But it also could just be that we didn't optimize it, right? We also thought Bilgewater might struggle, but then people optimize different variations of it. It's entirely possible. Bilgewater, quote, dying is also good as a buff for other comps. Like, Bilgewater being less contested means that if you're playing Slayer's GP, you can actually get access to it a lot easier. So it's not like Bilgewater will truly die. It'll just be variations of comps that change and go up and down depending on it. Dishsoap loses pretty heavily. This Bard board is pretty strong. Ging is going to win out for the rest of the game. It looks like he's at 15 streak and he's going for Kaisa 3. Dishsoap level 9, rolling. See if you can get the Dino 2. Is Bilge 30 or 35? 35. Did you read the patch notes, Kiyoon? Did you see the batch rundown? They're changing it from 30 to 35. They're nerfing the damage of 10 builds. They're nerfing the serpent costs. Oh, it's the serpent kill rate, rather. You only get 1 instead of 2. More dogs said 35. No, it is 35 though, I think. I saw multiple TFs being bought at 35. I don't think Bilgewater will ever truly die. I just think that like maybe the 7 Bilgewater rush tempo win streak snowball Bilgewater probably won't be played, but it doesn't mean that 3 Bilgewater won't ever be played. It gives you free units after all. Can't be that bad. OGG. Bopster. Does he win this fight? He does. Very close fight. Wow, this lobby is very, very tight. What did he unlock? See, it's still Bard doing well and Targons. You saw Targons doing well? We saw it go 6. No, we watched it go 5th and 7th. We haven't seen the Targons do that well yet. At least in these scrims. He's one off Briar 3. Kaito hanging in there. He was at 1 HP. He's 1-4. Okay. He's playing the Titans build on Yunara. 7's on. Set 2 for DavidAs. What does Briar get to T-Hex? I believe just raw damage. Fighter just gives attack damage. I think he's trying to get to Briar 3 and then play a 3-star Briar. But unfortunately, he's stuck on 2-star. He never actually hit the Briar 3. Very close lobby. 13, 13, 9, 8. Bopster down to 8 HP. Oh, she's an assassin? Oh, I thought she was a fighter. Oh, she's an assassin. Oh, it gives crit chance. Ah, okay, my bad. Wait, how much crit chance does it get? 100% crit chance. Ooh, okay. Or is it crit damage? It says crit chance, but that will convert to crit damage because you go over 100%. You still need to chase Caitlyn 3. Well, you need to unlock the Dino, and going for Caitlyn 3 is the fastest way to get there. Ging hit level 10. Baron Nashor. Wow. Wow. How's the patch looking so far on PBE? Great. It's the best patch of all time. I've only seen 2 games, and I already just know. Perfect balance. Isn't it better to get damage amp instead of raw AD? Just depends on your damage for what part of the formula that you need more of. Oh god! The Fizz actually messed the Dino ult. Dino! He's playing Bilgewater Rise. Bopster ends up dying. Oh, kind of a narrow victory for Dishsoap. Believe it or not, he was actually very close to dying in a couple of these fights. MoGG, another reroll top 3. We have Baron, we have Nidalee Bard. I guess he's playing Orianna as well. And then we have Dino. T-Hex. Bro, I'm pretty sure this is actually good. Well, I mean, you didn't even hit Briar 3. That's I'm at 2-star Briar. Yeah. I was like, you're actually kind of winning without Briar 3. I was dropping the Dishsoap tech. Okay, are you guys believers now or what? Can I get a learning in chat? Gunslinger, Briar, T-Hex. Never didn't believe. Shut up, Coindid. Yeah, you're right, though. Okay, well, he went 3rd. I mean, his body... he rolled a lot and never actually got to the cap board stage, so... It might have potential. There were people playing real boards, right? There was a Kaisa Flex game. There was Ionia game. David even hit set 2. It's not like his board was bad. Bopster never got to Rise 2 with the Alawi. I will say, though, I think... I do feel like the Alawi Hero Augment felt way worse because you're not able to kill as much and snowball your lead. I didn't even feel... Okay, the previous Alawi Hero Augment by JazLatte, he had 4 Alawis by stage 4. 4. But this one, I feel like he actually hit at a reasonable pace, and it just felt like it wasn't really ever getting any momentum, so I'm not sure. I feel like Alawi is not... The Alawi Hero Augment might actually be kind of unplayable now. We'll see. How'd you get this viewer mode? You have to click spectate game off your friends list. You have to be cool enough to have them say yes to your friend request. Okay, Ging is moving down voids. I was believing the assassin tech even during the Kate patch, but mana regen was just better. Damn. Apparently, all you guys in chat knew already, and this is nothing new. Wow, that's crazy. You already knew even back then. First place. Okay, well then, can you enlighten me? Is there any other tech that you guys knew from a month ago that you guys are holding out on? Kiyoon's in game. Can you guys share with the rest of the class, please? What's the new tech then? Double Archangel's Mundo. Seraphim Staff. Double Archangel's Mundo. Okay, so Kiyoon is playing in a scrim with JD right now. We can watch their game for like a couple minutes. I think this lobby is actually really good quality of this. YBY, Binteum, Dishsoap, Ging. Oh, they started a game again? Okay, cool. We'll do that. We'll do that. I put Eating Assassin on the old TX guide, like with Graves reroll on Academy. Oh. Wait, you guys actually read those guides? It's crazy. The amount of times there's people who are just like saying, when are you going to put X on TFT Academy? And it's literally like written there in the first sentence under this. Like there's people who'd be like, when would you ever play Shadow Isles? And it's literally written there in the first sentence and under tips. I tried doing Grace Read, but I couldn't get it. TBF, it did say hard. That is true. We technically usually put the difficulties for hard. I at one point wanted to put rank suggestions. Like, oh, if you, I want to once upon a time for a tier list, I wanted you to be able to click your rank. And then it would just like suggest comps to play, or rather like black out. You know how if you type in things like, say, Rageblade, it would like black out certain things and hide other things. Or if you type an Augment in, let's say you go like Soul Awakening. Like what are the comps with, what are the good comps with Soul Awakening? We don't have that many. Oh, apparently only one comp. That's not even true. But it's hard because we only put 8 augments up. Okay, that's a bad example. How about like Slammin', right? Oh, I have Slammin'. It has something like that. I want to do something like that with ranks at one point with the tier list where you click it and it suggests different like comps to play based on your rank. That's always like so relative because there's a lot of people who are lower elo that want to play Bilgewater every game. You could be like Emerald, but just you want to play Bilgewater every game, even though we recommend it for like Masters Plus or something.
I do not tolerate.
The site has good UX. Shout out to Melon. Oh, she's a beast. We have a lot of good designers. Melon's one of the 3 MVP designers of the site. One of the 3 MVPs. All right. Sorry, we're back. Let me ask Selfie. Wait, Selfie's in chat, right? What time do you want to do the thing? What time do you want to do some coaching? I think people want to watch a lot of these scrims until they start losing momentum.
Man, I'm
PB
getting
goes
more
down,
down
I think, in the next half hour. If they don't start up, I'm kind of down to do it after. But we might do it for. We might watch scrims for a little bit longer as well. Rio, thank you for the 36 months. 3 years. Ah, gotcha. You got a whole staff. The writing is well done, too. I remember you talked about hiring writers. It seems like it was a good success. We hired writers like Solus, and then we fired him. Actually, that's not what we did. We didn't fire him. We placed him in an area or department where he is more likely to succeed. More likely to succeed. I don't believe in firing people, you know? I want them to succeed. It's like the Japanese culture. You train them until they get it right. So now Solus is in charge of the items and augments tier list. where there is no text. You just update the icons. Just place the icons in the right category. No writing, no writing. No, also, in all seriousness, he actually does do updates to the tier lists every now and then. Where it's more like, hey, like he actually does a lot of like things like artifact updating, item tier lists, the emblems, the radiant items, the artifact, the augments. Sorry, I said artifacts twice. Artillery barrage. So Solos actually does contribute. He's also part of our podcast now. Which, by the way, I have to figure out when we're gonna do the podcast. The hard part about doing the podcast is I have to figure out when I can get that done. Oh, we got Ash too. I have to figure out when I can get that done while we're doing the Boxbox bash. That's going to be tricky because the Boxbox bash is the 20, the 22nd, the 24th, and the patch comes out the 22nd. So it's going to be difficult. Maybe the 23rd. Maybe the 23rd. What game are you playing in the background? This one? Oh, the Pokemon Tower Defense game. Guys, I have $16 million. I'm just playing some PokePath. Actually, I opened a Ditto, and a Ditto says, become whoever's your number one. So I decided to open up a Persian farm, because Persian gives you gold every single attack. So I just basically doubled on Persian, just AFK, and just farm millions. All right. Tryndamere unlocked. Here we go. Doesn't Ash only need one item on her now? Yes. Wait, that's actually funny. Dishsoap forgot. You can just put like a single bow, and then she unlocks now. Interesting, interesting. Draven 2. Oriana, okay. Oriana unlocks a Piltover with 2 units, with 2 items equipped. So basically, Oriana is what Ash used to be. Are all unlocks 1 now? No, I think Twisted Fate still needs 2 to unlock Graves. Twisted Fate still needs 2 to unlock with Graves, and Oriana, we just saw, is 2 items. Oriana basically becomes that as well. Warwick, I believe, needs 1 item on a Vi and a Jinx. If I remember correctly. Let me message Selfie real quick. When PB goes, I'll see if they're starting up scrims again. Otherwise, we can do a session on stream. Who are we coaching today? So we be coaching one of my students for the Boxbox bash. His name is Selfie. He's a VTuber. And he is Masters, trying to get to Grandmasters. Selfie is actually a player who has always stopped at Masters. I don't know if there's any of you guys like that in chat right now. I've gotten a couple messages like that, but the Selfie basically grinds to Masters every set and then just stops playing. Doesn't really want to grind beyond that. And so there's a lot of potential in a player like that. It's also entirely possible that there's a lot of like obstacles that will also show up, surface, like as they continue to play. But it'll be interesting to coach a player like that. So I've been working with Selfie for the past day and a half because we got our teams 2 days ago. So it's been interesting. There's some really sharp things that they say, and then there's also like I think some gaps in knowledge that we're trying to fill. What ends up happening is Selfie climbs to Master, and then only watches TFT for the rest of the set. They climb the Masters in like 100 games, and then they just stop playing, and they just watch TFT for the rest of the set. It's actually really interesting. So they actually know a lot about the game, which is why when I was doing my draft, I was like, I think Selfie's like really underrated. I'm happy to bid like a pretty good amount, and no one else really bid on Selfie. The only other person that bid on Selfie was Boxbox. And I think it's because Boxbox knows about Selfie's potential, but everyone was very confused why I bid on Selfie. But it's because I believe in their potential. All right. Edge of Nights. Okay, so, you know, Dishsoap's going for Edge of Nights. Tryndamere. Not really streaking right now. I just went 7th with uncontested Demacia. Thanks for the update. 7th with uncontested Demacia. That's an achievement, actually. You should be very proud. I don't think that's ever been done before. Who else is on your team? We also have Alex Cozio, TikTok sensation. I don't know if you ever watched his TikTok videos. He does like food challenges. He's a beast. And then I have Admiral Baru, who is a very popular streamer. I think he's actually the most popular streamer if you were to count like average concurrent viewers in this entire event. He's actually a true TFT beginner. He only started playing this set. So it's been interesting talking to him. I've been hanging out with him the past few days. It's funny because one of the things that defines one of the new players for me is when they create preferences that they just can't budge on. Like he actually plays a good amount of Void, but he hates buying Malzahar. And so it's like this one of these things because he just like hates Malzahar as a champion. And it's like completely like a new player experience in TFT where your personal biases against certain units just overrides your willingness to win. So it's like we're like in this situation where he like is playing Void, but he refuses to play Malzahar and buy Malzahar. So it's like pretty funny. There's some funny like isms with that that new players have. All right, so Kaito with a 5 streak with Draven. Did they buff Draven? I think they gave him a little bit extra AD, right? He's like 53 now. 53. So Draven's a little bit buffed. You can see that. Wait. I see a Leona and Aphelios. I think we're seeing an Acel attempt from David. Iron assets into Acel. Okay. He started his set. He already has 400 games. Oh yeah, he's addicted. He's addicted. I may or may not be raising him to be a Void Demon. The lobby has been warned. Okay. We saw Archangels, we saw Gunblade, now we get the old Acel build. That's true. There was 2 different Acel builds we saw. We saw an Archangels, like Shojin Archangels is like Death Cap variation or JG variation. Just straight up like Archangels ramping with Rageblade Diana. Then we saw a Gunblade sustain version. He played like Shojin Gunblade JG to try and sustain the front line while playing a Rageblade or a Jewel Gauntlet Diana, like a crit Diana. Now we might see the old variation just playing full mana ramp, and maybe that's the good version of it, but we'll see. We shall see. Funny we haven't seen a lot of Kai'Sa. Well, Kai'Sa just won the last lobby. And we did see 2 Kai'Sas that previous lobby. All right. Silver. I don't know if any of these are particularly good for Acel. I'd probably go with something that helps my economy because when you hit it, sounds like it's still a big deal. So I probably would roll all of them and attempt to hopefully find like rolling for days or yeah, place bow is good. Now here's a question: do you roll on 7? He's gonna wait 2 and wait. Okay, he's gonna wait 2 in level. This is Cambulee. Water Axiom. Orianna. He's trying to play Is he trying to play Piltover Tempo? Interesting. He might just be playing Orianna to get into Lissandra Seraphine. Seraphine. Binteum, Water Axiom as well. Bopster. Bopster playing a Kiyoon opener into melee. Honor roll for Ging. Dishsoap. Restart mission. Oh, he actually just straight up abandoned. He just straight up abandoned Ash Tryndamere. I don't know if he was happy with how that was performing. And restart mission got him Vayne, so. And then YBY won with a Jinx. Jinx Vi. He levels to 70, unlock Warwick. Okay. Warwick. Vi 2. Piltover. Blast Shield. Would you rather be the go to TFT but low roll all the time or be mid but high roll all the time? I'd rather be mid but high roll all the time. Also, wait, but the thing is, if you're the GOAT of TFT, doesn't that mean you can't be the GOAT and low roll? That's not even possible. For my water, I'm kind of thirsty. Give me a sec. Isn't the GOAT but low roll kind of where a lot of fans place people like Setsuko? Like this guy actually might be a true, like the true Rain Man of TFT, but you know, he's just not high rolling enough. I'd rather be mid but high roll. I'd rather be mid but high roll. Oh, DJ Up says, I think Bar would be amazing after he learns to use items and to pivot based on items. So the thing about that is I don't think there's enough time for him to learn that because this is a 1 week competition. It starts tomorrow and it's for 5 days. So I just don't think there's enough time for him to learn. So in my opinion, my coaching style is try to help them do what they want to do, but do it better. Because I believe TFT has many paths to success. I think if you want a one trick, you can one trick very effectively. If you want to play open flex, you can obviously do that really well. If you want to play only reroll, if you want to play only 4 costs, there's like a lot of different ways you can kind of slice this apple. But I want to just enable what they want to do more than try to like, oh, he hit a Tarek. He hit a Tarek. More than just like, well, I should teach him how to play properly, so to speak, is the way people view that. And so, yeah, I could theoretically teach him how to like pivot and everything like that, but I'd rather just make him play his favorite comps and just teach him how to like really optimize around that. Oh, he got to Tarek off the carousel. Okay, sorry. I was busy drinking water. All right, let's see it. Let's see it. It's time for the A-Soul. It's time for the Aurelian Soul, baby. Orianna and Warwick unlocked for YBY as well. Oh wait, he doesn't get A-Soul until he doesn't get A-Soul until 2 turns. He has to unlock Diana, which unlocks the A-Soul. Okay, okay. All this build up. Bopster's not playing that strong of a board right now. Losing a lot. Oh, he's playing Ishtal. I see. Oh, I see all of a sudden why. Shh, shh, shh. No one say anything. No one say anything. He's trying to hide it. He's trying to hide it. He's trying to hide it. He actually has like the player HP 30 or less quest, but he's trying not to show people. Can you coach how to go 20 out of 20 Warwick? Yeah, so here's the thing. Step number 1, you go to the Riot client. Step number 2, you download 2xKO. And step number 3, you click Warwick every game on the character select screen. And that way you are guaranteed Warwick at the beginning of each game. No matter what. Donate to unlock Warwick. Oh, you do. You need to pay RP. Just swipe like $10 and you can get Warwick. And then you'll be able to play him every game. Okay, A-Soul is here. A-Soul is here. $30 HP went out. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Here we go. Here we go. How is Dishsoap? Is Dishsoap going to be playing? He's playing Kaisa. He's playing long shots. Into Kaisa. Aurelian Soul. Gold Orb. A Spat. Interesting. That is interesting in Targon. Wait, would A-Soul be theoretically really good? Ooh, you can make a Quick Striker emblem. You can make a Juggernaut emblem instead, probably. That makes sense. I'm wondering if there's any good emblem on Acel. Like, would Acel be really good with Invoker? Or... I'm not sure. Arcanist? Maybe? Yeah, maybe? I have no clue. I saw a Leduc video on it. He triple casted. Leduc approved Acel. It ties in with some frontline that you can play, right? You can play Nico Vi. Get the Arcanist in there. Oh my. Hold up. Look at these meteors. Okay. 86-27. That's pretty good. Acel's doing a lot. Ging is going for the Briar 3. Dragon Guards. Oh, he's not going for it. I got baited by Marcel. Max build. Max build. Who has the prismatic though? He has augmented power. Soul Awakening. Okay. Reinforcement for Kaito. What's he rolling for here? Okay, Belvet 2. There it is. YBY hits Warwick 2. Uses Duplicator. Cambulee on a win streak. Win streak with 4 pilt over Oriana. Interesting. Win streak with 4 pilt over Oriana. Transitioning over to Freljord Piltover. Okay. Dishsoap with Disruptor. He's making his way over to Seraphine. And David hits max build, so that if he hits Acel, he can hit Acel too. This guy's a gamer. He's gaming right now. He's trying. He's doing his best. He's gaming. Wow. Acel is so cool. I hope Acel never becomes S tier, because if Acel becomes S tier, everyone's gonna hate it. They're just gonna be like Acel, Bedge. I hope Acel stays at like a B tier. I think that'd be kind of cool. Show stacks. He just started. That's 60 stacks. Just started, man. Dude's frothing at the mouth. Show the stacks. Okay, 500 with Brock. Six Belveths for Kaito. Come on, Bopster, you can do it. Show the APM. Put the Brock on the board. Put the Brock on the board. Okay. That's not good. That's not good. The Darkened Staff Ari. Okay. The Darkened Staff Ari. I mean, I see the damage that Acel is generating. It's actually kind of a lot. I actually see the potential in Acel now, because I think he is doing a lot of damage very quickly when he gets going. I can see a world where Acel runs away with the game if you like spike it hard enough early. That damage is pretty impressive. It was kind of cringe on PBE when you could hit early max stacks on Acel. It was cringe on PBE. Damn. Acel is cringe. I don't think so. I think Acel's pretty cool. Alternate winning and losing for 4 combats. This guy's a maniac. He thinks he can just turn it on and win anytime he wants. He's trying to take this. They buff this quest. He's trying to go for Silas. He was trying to roll for Silas. Oh my god. Hey, Bopster got to the board. Double Belvet too. Well, good thing he rolled for Skarner too. The problem is he doesn't have actual tank items on Skarner. Okay, Kennen. Turned his double cast. Uh-oh. I think we needed that. Oh, unless... What the... Oh my... Binteum might be the GOAT. He actually did it. He actually did it. Alternate winning and losing. That is so hard to pull off. It's remarkable. I don't even know the last time I pulled off alternate winning and losing on stage 4. That is crazy. So now he just has to lose the next one. Get 400. Also, by the way, he took the Darkened Staff. Is that good on Ahri? That might be some tech. The Darkened Staff. Bopster won. David lost this fight. He lost against Cam. What's Cam playing? Oh, he's just playing Piltover. He's just playing Piltover Lysandra. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. I'm actually really surprised at the win streak here from Cambulee. Like, he's been on an A streak with this. Mining drill. Piltover back. Piltover might be back. I mean, he's kind of overwhelming his opponents. Dishsoap loses. Close. It's actually very close. Oh! Very close. David lost again. Okay. I'm thinking Asol might not be it, especially from like a lose streak position like that. The problem is I think he's just too low HP. I think his Asol is scaling. He's definitely scaling. I guess if he can get to 475. I mean, he's currently at... What's he currently at? 240? He's like halfway there. So far away. He needs Asol too. The problem is he took max build and he hasn't used it. He hasn't used his dupe. I think he needs to turn on the hacks. I think he needs to find Asol 2 on 8. Are you supposed to greet 6 Targon? He took out the number of Targons. That's another good point. He's actually not greeting the scaling on Asol. He's just trying to play a better board. Dyna 3. Oh! Oh, hold up. Wait a second. Wait a second. Pause, champ. Edge Knight Diana. Edge Knight Diana. And BT. Okay. Okay, it's just Warwick 2. It's just Warwick 2. There's no way this Warwick 2 ends us here, right? There's no way. Also, the Diana is on the back line. That's a good sign. Okay, big... Oh, my... Oh, my... Wait. Wait. Asol 2 might be broken. That is actually crazy. That is way too much damage. 2 casts, 14k out of nowhere. And it's pretty fast. Asol 2 is crazy. 367. So he's how far is he from 4? That was, I mean, he went from 240 to 3 because he scales twice as fast now. 475. So he just has to basically get there and he just basically has to get there in 2 fights. He got there in 2. That is so fast. Oh man. Okay. I'm ready to say it. Asol 2 is actually OP. I'm ready to say it. Asol 2 is OP. And boom. Wait, what? The 2 Sins. The 2 Sins just pulling the Asol. They're pulling the, and then the Briar walks in. Oh no! That's what. The Singe pull the Asol, and then Briar just goes in and just finishes him off. No, how is that even possible, man? How is that? Oh my god! Wait, is he alive? If 2 units? No, he's exactly dead. No. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh. Wow. I cannot believe it, man. That Briar is a hero. Dishsoap just FFs. What was Dishsoap playing? I forgot. Oh, he's playing Mel. It looks like he was playing Mel. Briar reroll. Well, they did buff Briar reroll. He's playing 6 Juggernaut Briar. Binteum didn't cash out this quest, by the way. He's trying to go for 550. Oh no, he did cash out the quest. Sorry, just kidding. 0 out of 25. Sorry, I thought he didn't cash out his quest. Oh, it looks like he's dead anyways. Well, okay, because the reason why I said that is it looks like he's kind of weak relative to a cash out. And Binteum. Bopster. Oh, getting the Brock, winning out. Darken Staff as well. Must have been the cash out. Is the T-Hex back? Well, we'll see. I mean, Cambulee was win streaking, and now he's 2 loss, 1 win, maybe? So TX just a money generator? Yeah, I'm not sure. He is itemizing the T-Hex, so it's clearly more than just money. He's not just gold digging. He's not just gold digging. Ooh. T-Hex pair. Seraphine 2. Okay. We have Slayers and Vanquishers, Ishtal. Sorry, guys, that's my bad. No, man, come on. I don't know if you could have anticipated the fight going quite like that with Acel and Double Singed. I did not anticipate it to go like that either. And even then, I thought you were going to survive. That's just unfortunate. Wow. Briar 3... I mean, I think the reason why it's not 16 is because he has no help. He has Briar 3 and that's it. But Briar 3 is kind of a menace. He doesn't have any other damage source. I guess he has Aatrox. He has 7 Singed. 7 Singed. Sells a Singed. You think YBY is better than Solus? A little bit, yeah. A little bit better. Oh, Ging is he's griefing Kaido's Belveth. I see. TX is winning out. I think Bopster might be winning out. He has the potential to do it. Whoa, the TX did not aim at the back corner. That's not a good angle. I wonder if the angle here from Cam is a little bit too cheeky. I mean, TX is doing stuff here, guys. I don't want to call it early. Wait, Bopster's dead. I don't want to call it early, but there is a possibility that TX is Barak. And multiple ways as well. Like you could play it in this way, like 6 Piltover. You can play it in non-6 Piltover as well. Who missed the T-Hex? Be honest. There's no shame in coming forth and talking about it. Who here missed the T-Hex? Me? I do. I miss T-Hex. LOL. Me. I miss T-Hex. Wow. There's actually... That was a trick question. Now I know who to time out. Okay, TX2. I mean, isn't that the game, actually? Are you supposed to still put it on the caster? Or are you supposed to put it on a different unit? What kind of traits can you even put it on? Or roles, rather. He has caster. I don't think he has any fighter. Or he has Vi. Vi's a fighter. I don't think he has any marksman. The 100% crit chance, though, on the assassin does have me thinking. The dino is cool. I think the dino is very cool. Dude, it's a dinosaur with a Gatling gun. Wow, he actually just won the game. Okay, TX might be broken. I've seen enough. Acel 2 is broken unless you go up against Singed, and TX is broken. All right. I've seen enough. We're already in a TX meta. I already see it. I already see it. All right, let's look at... Let's check out how Kiyoon is doing right now. See how Kiyoon's game is going. We need another meteor. B patch, yeah. We need a PBE B patch. All right, let's see how Coco and Kiyoon's lobby is doing right now. Coco with Void. Oh! Talisman of Ascension, Scion. He's dead. He won anyways, though. It's all good. It's all good. It's only the beginning of the game. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Don't laugh, don't laugh. It's just the beginning of the game. He might be able to get some Talisman of Ascension going. We see some Shadow Isles unlocking for Jdzielinski, and also he has Salvage Bin. Cluttered Mind. Evolve and overcome the Void. Cluttered Mind. Spreading Roots into Demacia Ionia. Say this game. Ionia is Path of Blades. Cluttered Mind and Wild Growth. Did they buff this augment? I think they buffed some Yordle thing. I don't remember if they did. Or did they nerf? Oh, yeah. Maybe I'm mixing it up. Did they nerf Yordles, actually? 30 to 35? Okay. They buff Wild Growth? Okay, I'm trying to remember it. It's all just a blur. It's all just one giant blur. Earlier Augment. So we're going to see another Augment in a couple of rounds here. Isn't Shadow Isles bad without the Viego Care Augment? I don't think so. The stats would indicate that's not true. In fact, the stats would lead you to believe. I'm not sure if you're a stats guy, but the stats would even indicate that the performance of Shadow Isles gets better if you take out the Viego Hero Augment. It improves. Oh, it's Bard Scion reroll. Hey, buddy. You have a good play date? All right, have a good nap. Viego is just bad late game. I mean, yeah, you don't really want to be playing Viego if you don't want to. I'm just correcting my fake news. Wild Growth went from 25 to 35, not 30 to 35. Oh, wow. That's a pretty big buff. That's a pretty sizable buff. All right. So we have Bard. We have Bard Aphelios reroll with Talisman of Ascension Scion. We have Demacia. We got Wild Growth Yordles. That'll be interesting. 2 Cluttered Minds, 1 Void. I mean, it might be 2 Void players. This looks like a more standard lobby. And we have Shadow Isles, the newly buffed Shadow Isles. I am curious to see how it's going to do. Yordle reroll is so back. So what would be... Why is this spot a Yordle reroll besides Wild Growth? Maybe if you have like a rolling start. He has 5 Rumbles and 5 Lulus. It could be a Yordle reroll. Maybe Edge of Night Viego. Oh, that's true. They did buff that. They did buff Edge of Night, and that is one of Viego's better items. This isn't the Viego Hero Augment, though. I do believe I do believe you can actually see the Viego hero augment though next round. If you're Jdzielinski, I think you can see it, which would be hilarious if he held this Viego and all of a sudden he has 7 Viegos. They buffed Teemo 3. I think that was last patch. Oh, is Ari? Oh, does he win this? Oh, the Foxfire almost got there. Gwen? Boom. Ooh, he already has pretty good items. Maybe magic roll? Slightly magic roll. Into a bunch of gold. Okay. Jdzielinski. He's thinking Band of Thieves. I get the vibe that there's a 3-way contest for Kaisa. Ladderslayer. I think like a Kiyoon's POV. Earth Axiom. Oh my god. Kiyoon's build is awesome. He's going red buff, Talisman of Ascension, Stoneplate Scion. Band of Thieves. Okay. Okay. Ruin King cannot be offered stage 3. Yeah, but the thing is, when you get offered an augment here, you get offered augments you can also see on stage 2. Like you can't see slightly magic roll on stage 3, but you did see at 2-6. So you can definitely see the stage two augment at the end of the stage, which is why certain augments like aura farming, we didn't even talk about it, but aura farming is gonna be even crazier this patch because aura farming now gives you a full item recommended to the 5 cost. Not looking forward to that. When I see my opponents get double aura farming on 2-6, oh, it's gonna be so gross. It's gonna be nasty. It's gonna be nasty. Double flail, Bloodthirster. Okay. Survivor. That is crazy. That is just disrespectful, man. This guy took Survivor on 2-6. Oh my god. He just thinks he thinks everyone's spot is awful. Shout out to the time that Setsuko took Survivor when there was 3 people or 2 people already eliminated or something like that. So all you had to wait is 1 person to die. Or is this a speed double kill? That is indeed pretty crazy. All right. All right, so Kiyoon has Talisman Ascension and Stoneplate here. I guess he's going to roll on 3-2. He's pretty poor, though. You can get Survivor late game? No, you can't. You can only get Survivor on stage 2. You can't click Survivor when you, like, later in the game, because that would make it too strong. Just click it when you know that you're guaranteed. Stoneplate, Talisman, Scion. All right. I mean, he's ascended. He's looking pretty good. Oh, wait, there's no augment here. What am I talking about? But if he levels and rolls, cost 16, he's down at 24. Oh man, that's gonna be hard to sell because he's really poor. I don't know if he could do it. Opale levels to 6. Everyone's like kind of on the poor side unless you took an econ augment early. Kaisa. I mean, it could be Kaisa. It might be something else though. How's a Yordle player doing? How's a Yordle player doing? Give me the good news, doctor. He hasn't unlocked Kennen yet. 6 Yordles. It doesn't look good, Chief. It's looking fine. is looking fine. He just has to hit his 3 stars. He's got this. All right. Here we go. We got the Kennen. Oh my god, we're so poor. We're so far away from Lulu 3. Oh god, it's looking pretty bad. Some of these spots are looking illegally bad. Some of these spots are looking illegally bad. Not even a Teemo pair. Yeah. Is this Ishtal? Is he playing Ishtal Piltover? He's holding extra Caitlyn's, extra Piltover. This is like something you would see during the holiday patch when TX was so busted. You would play Ishtal Piltover and try to reroll Caitlyn 3 and get Dino and play Dino Brock. Wait a second. The survivor pickup is looking up. Yeah, I guess so. Looking pretty good. I mean, we're gonna see whether or not this guy can do the ultimate wombo combo. I mean, that's a good loss. That's a perfect loss. Okay, not bad. So how broken is T-Hex? Extremely broken. Even more broken than the holiday patch. It might be the most powerful unit ever made. I don't know what Riot Games was thinking. Am I right, guys? Only outclassed by Acel. Exactly. And the only thing that outclasses Acel? Briar 3. Oh man, that clip still gets me. That moment we witnessed last game still gets me. The Acel 2 on 8 into Briar 3 Singe, and then the Singe just pulled Acel. Oh man, that was so sad. That was so sad. All right, how's the Shadow Isles player doing? Hole 7, not too hot. Is Riggs dead on PB? No, it actually won a game. It's just that it's hard to... It's the same thing as before. It's hard to get to. And also, Holly, you have to remember that they nerfed they nerfed going to level 9. Going to level 9 costs 8 more gold, which is very, very impactful. He said, like, slow it down a little bit during the patch notes rundown, but 8 gold is a huge deal. Do you remember how expensive it was to go to level 8 in the first place? Now level 8 and level 9 are expensive. Can you get kicked from the lobby for picking Survivor? Well, I mean, it's working. I would say right now it's looking pretty good. He's 96 HP, man. All right, where's the Yordle player? Seraphim staff, okay. This is the Shadow Isles player. I like Exiles for Shadow Isles. Takes Epoch. He needs Econ. Lulu 3. Okay. Wild Girls Lulu 3. Magic Roll. Oh, it's an Acel game. Leona 2. It's a pivot. It's a pivot. It's a pivot. What? Wait, whoa. Hold on. No. He actually hit Aphelios 2, Leona 2, Zoe 2. And he skipped it. Bench. Come on, Opale. Come on. Oh, these French players are so bench. I mean, he has no items for it. I mean, look at his items. He has IE glove. Like, what are you supposed to do with that and playing into Acel? Oh, man. We have a Demacia player, we have a Void player, a Shadow Isles player, a Yordle player, a Bruiser reroll player. Pretty diverse lobby. Kiyoon's ascended. There might be 2 Void players. Wow, this Kaisa is doing absolutely nothing versus the Scion, but it is OT. If it wasn't for OT, I don't think they would have ever killed the Kiyoon. Check Coco. Oh! I missed that. I missed that. He was ready to go. He was ready to go. Coco has the Acel. Okay. 3/7 Acel. Show Scion tank damage. 19,000. All right. So we have an Acel player. Okay. We have the full suite. We have Ishtal. We have Yordles. We have Targon. We have Shadow Wilds. We got Bruiser reroll. We have Void. We have two Demacia. Okay, here we go. At tag if Acel game. Diana pair. Now the enemy team has to high roll Briar 3. Imagine if Acel loses to Yordles as well. Thematically, that would just be hilarious from a lore perspective. Acel loses to Yordles. Is that a rocket in your pocket? I mean, there's no way we lose to Yordles, right? Aren't we the god of the universe? Or are we about to lose to the Scout's Code? No way. No way. Come on, Acel. Come on, Acel. Everyone's laughing. Come on. Come on, Acel. I fear that it is over. No, we lost to the Yordles. Oh my god. Oh, it's the Bandle City beatdown. Are Yordles OP? I'm starting to think my power scaling is not exactly on point for the Runeterra universe. Yordles are technically immortal. Oh, so Acel can never kill the Yordles. They just respawn at Bandle City. What happens if Bandle City gets destroyed though? Oh, Kalista 2. What if Bandle City gets destroyed? Where do they respawn? I guess they just respawn in base, but there's nobody there. They'll just respawn in Bandle. Yeah, but what if Bandle City no longer exists? Okay, like if you look at Acel, he does a lot of damage. I just think the rest of the team doesn't do much. Diana is not doing that much either at the moment. What the heck was that? When Acel gets going, he looks very good. The only thing is that sometimes you run into Yordles. The hard counter. Lore-wise, nobody can find Bandle City. Oh, Bandle City respawns in Bandle City. I see. That makes sense. Totally not a plot hole. How convenient. Nobody can find Bandle City, and if they did, Bandle City respawns in Bandle City. All right. Well, Coco's going to go to 8 at 4-5 and roll. Look for his 2-star Targons. Kiyoon does not look like he's in that good of a spot. I think he's kind of poor. Acel on the other side. This is bad for Kiyoon because he's trying to stall until Talisman procs, but that's exactly what Acel wants. Okay. Like this slow ramp up and stall is exactly what Acel wants. Kiyoon might be going 8th. Okay, Opale got the dino. He got the dino. It's not looking too hot though. I think his dino game is going quite bad. Wouldn't Acel get countered by Swain stun? Maybe. What if you position in a way where Swain can't reach the Acel? Now what do you do? Let's say you put Acel in the bottom right corner, and you put Leona here, and Swain will always cast on this left side, leaving Acel completely unbothered. What do you do then? You're gonna play Briar 3 or something? Okay, so we're at 134. So we need to get 140. Then we get to 200 to knock up targets in a star crash for 1.5 seconds. Okay. Level 8 roll down. We're looking for Diana 2. Tarek 2. Oh, Acel pair. Okay. Okay, we're actually quite close to greatness. We're almost there. We're almost there. We're almost there, you guys. He has 2 TGs, one on Diana, one on Zoe. I mean, right now, the way I see it is Diana kind of just spreads the AoE. He's keeping the Targons in for maximum... Oh, he's not keeping Aphelios, but he wants to get maximum ramp. Oh, set counter Scion here. I mean, Kiyoon is just trolling these scrims, man. He's just trolling. What's going on here? What is going on here? He's at 888. How fitting. How fitting. Okay, Shen 3. Brutal. Dino. Eating a 1-star Nivea. Okay. Coco hit Diana 2. Vomendeth's Yordles. Getting online a little bit. Getting online a little bit. Playing on some Fizz. Okay. Take a look at Acel again. Super bad luck on the roll down. Yeah, it looks like unfortunately he low rolled. Dang. That Diana actually did a lot of work. Oh! Oh, God! Acel's wasting all the burst on Wukong. No! Dude, Wukong actually kind of counters it, too. Wait, Scion. No! He got speared to death. All right, well, I'm pretty sure this lobby is just all trying to contest 8th place. We have Acel, Yordle reroll, Bard reroll, Piltover reroll. None of those seem to work. And Survivor, I mean, Ladderslayer is falling off. Trying to see if he can get to the Survivor cutoff here. But we'll see. We'll have to see. Maybe if Kiyoon hits his 3 stars, we could do it. Okay, Aphelios 3. Scion 3. We did it. We did it. TG. Okay. Good items on Aphelios. Vomendeth. One off Poppy 3. Yeah, you might as well just use the dupe then on Poppy 3. Shouldn't you? Oh, we're playing only 6 Yordles? Oh. Oh. I like the idea of 8 Yordles a lot. Coco. He's playing the sustain build. He's going sustain Acel. Here we go. Wow, 6K. Wow. I mean, the Acel 1 damage is impressive. Okay. Vomendeth stays alive. Kiyoon stays alive. JD's pushing levels. JD trying to play the Void into level 9. If Acel 1 goes further than Acel 2, it's all contextual though. It's not just like Acel 1 goes further than Acel 2. It's also a different type of Acel. Five fizzes. Wait, maybe this is the patch you can hit Fizz 3 again because no one's playing Fizz anymore. The Fizz 3 dream. Oh my god, he's double Fizz. He's double Fizz. I mean, we'll see if the logic improves with Fizz, right? Okay, I mean, that both makes sense. Oh my god, the backline's gonna die. Well, Kalista's dead. JG Deathcat Fizz still gets it done. They nerfed the damage. But to be fair, it did take 2 full like Fizz casts to kill it. Kiyoon ascended. His Scion has 16,000. He just got Zillion bombed. He got Zillion bombed and he died. Oh my god. All right, well. He got one shot by the Zillion bomb. 20,000 damage. All right. I think this Gunblade Aceful build is actually kind of good. I like it. I think it makes a lot of sense because it's sustaining his front line, which is like not exactly that good. I like it. And now he's transitioned over to 3 Targon. What's the Acel ramp at right now? He got to like 300 and just like transitioned over. Okay. I can see it. I can see it. I mean, I feel like this feels smart to me because he's not greeting so much of the ramp on Acel, and he's just trying to play good units around it and just make Acel one of the part of the team. It's not super carry Acel. Wow. Wait, that Gunblade was so huge. Nice. He's just trying to have it be one member of the team. Is it Jewel Gauntlet with crit augment Biss? Probably. You want to max your crit. You're acting like Jewel Lotus only does only affects one unit on this board. It affects multiple units. It affects Azir. It affects Seraphine. It affects Diana. I mean, Jewel Lotus is fine on this board. Even Swain can crit. Survivor next round. We'll see. It's close. Not if Vomendeth's 3-star Euros have something to say about it. Jedzielinski gets a 9. Looking for Thresh 2. Not even a Thresh pair, though. Still on a Gwen pair, which is kind of crazy. 4 Vanquishers, 4 Vank, 4 Warden. Interesting. 4 and 2. How are we on Blacksmith count? We are on 3 out of 4. If he can survive this round, he gets another artifact. Okay, he needs to get this win versus JD, and Vomendeth needs to beat Ladderslayer. Ladderslayer will get a cash out if he wins. No Isles. I mean, Kai'Sa... Oh, wow. Kai'Sa and Ziggs. Not doing that much damage. Vomendeth looks like he's dead. Survivor unlocked. Acel. Oh. Oh. Wow. Demacia. Wait, is he playing Demacia with Placidium? 100 gold. 100 gold. He's literally trying to like pump to 9 as fast as he can, or 10 as fast as he can. Oh my goodness. Is the Dino player out? Yeah, he went 8th. He went 8th. Yeah, he went defensive to Placidium to play 7 Demacia, Ionia. Interesting. Interesting. All right, Coco down to 1 life with Acel. We had never got the 475. We never got the Acel 2. I mean, it's looking like he's going to barely scrap together a top 4 if he can outplay Jedusor. What against JD? Okay, JD lost half of his damage. Kai'Sa's dead. That Diana is working on the Ziggs. Okay. Jedusor's dead. Hey, it's an Acel top 4. It's an Acel top 4. Not bad. I always knew it was possible. I always knew it was possible. This Kai'Sa unit is trash now? Yep. It's trash. Complete garbage. I think it only has a... I think it's only like at a 40% win rate in scrims today. So. Alright, what else do we have here? We're rolling. Don't know Acel 2. Don't know Acel 2. Warmog for frontline. Oh, I guess you get adaptive backline. Okay, good. Set 2 for Tarteman. Can the Acel player hang on? Demacia sets. Yeah, Demacia sets looking crazy as well. 6 Demacia. Well, 7 Demacia is kind of fake anyway. Oh! Oh, Demacia is too strong. Demacia is too strong. Looks like it's going to be 2 Demacia, 1-2. Demacia, 1-2. Yeah. Demacia might be busted, you guys. Isn't Kai'Sa the same, though, but the 1-star nerf slightly so we can get it on 7? Yeah, but that's a really big difference. That's not the same at all. That's not the same, because getting Kai'Sa on 7 is a really big boost for the comp. Is Annie Silas back? We haven't seen any Annie Silas today. We've seen Annie, though. A little bit of Annie Flex. But it's hard to see. It's hard to say because it's a very expensive comp that seems situational. And going to 9 in general seems kind of hard at the moment. A lot of players were stuck on 8 today. Demacia sets. Here we go. Bam. Yeah, I don't know if you can beat 100 gold Survivor. Demacia 1-2. So we have Demacia, Zilean with the Seraphim Augment, and then we have Defense of the Placidium, Ionia, Water Axiom. This level 10 versus level 9 though, right? So it's 1 level advantage. Back to Demacia forcing on Wednesday. I mean, Demacia is still really good. Definitely really good still. He stuck Galio 1. That's true. Because this guy's holding extra Galios as well. I mean, I'm pretty sure Ladderslayer is up a level and up a unit, so. I'm pretty sure this just goes the way of Ladderslayer. NA over EU, baby. USA over France. Oh, wait. Hold on. Ladderslayer, please. You gotta win this, man. Oh. Uh-oh. That's not good. That's not good. I mean, is it a he repositioned a little bit. Warden's pretty good. Ladderslayer does not know what he wants right now. I can say, oh, he wanted Warden, but then he was picked. He's going BT. Okay. He's holding under Galio to deny this guy. This guy's playing Warden, Ionia, Galio. Warden, Ionia, Galio. Wait, I want someone. We want to itemize Galio now, right? He's got the scaling. He's got the scaling. All right, check this out though. Ladderslayer's about to clear Tarteman. Yeah, perfect positioning. Okay, got the Shyvana 2 about to descend. Okay, we got the Galio 2 with the TG coming in hot. Boom! Galio hits the board. And Set goes back to do sit-ups. But he's going to have 0 impact. He definitely doesn't come back and one-shots the entire board. Just like that. Lux missed! Oh, we're all good. We're all good. Nice. Okay, last fight. He's rolling. He's rolling to deny the Galio, I guess. Deny the Galio, deny the Zilean. Nice. So how many Galios are out? There's 6 Galios out. Yeah, this guy doesn't have an extra copy. NA versus EU is too real to joke about now. Actually, you're right. But I would say that that's pretty much the only thing we can do about it right now. Joking about it is, I mean, what else are we supposed to do? Other than we just sit here and cry about the state of the world. I mean, I hope we don't go to war with each other. That would really suck. How's the PBE meta shaping up? It's very different. It's very different. Okay. Oh god, this set. No. No. Oh wait, set died mid. Oh, okay, okay. Let's go, Ladderslayer. All right. Well, you got sat down. NA on top, baby. NA on top. All right. I was thinking about transitioning over to some coaching content. I want to see if my students are available to do some coaching. Do you want to do any coaching on stream today? I am available to do it anytime. I'm DMing my students. And on top in PBE, hey, we'll take it, man. We could use the dub. We could use the dub. All right. So as you guys can see with the boot camp or the bash, a lot of people right now are just in calls with each other. Kiyoon's actually waiting for his students. I think that's what we're all doing. I think we're just waiting for our students to show up. Are you doing coaching tomorrow? No. When we're doing coaching, I'm part of a coaching tournament with Boxbox and a bunch of other streamers. So Boxbox asked 8 streamers to coach 8 other streamers, and these are the teams. So my team is Alex Cozio, Selfie, and Admiral Baru. And like Alex, all your seed 1s are gonna play against other seed 1s. So Alex is gonna be against Jelly, Cutie Pie, Catowin, Becca, Raditz, Melon, and Shifter. And then Selfie's going to go up against Hafu, Stelly, Toast, Red Ditto, Sabs. And then Admiral Bravo is going to go against Abe, Box 2, Shumimi, Lily Pichu, Sajam, Bellum, and Unicorn. Wait, Bellum's lowest seed? What the heck is that? Is she not going to average a straight 1?
Oh, I think the seeding is based off of your LP at the time of the match.
Okay. Oh, at the LP of your time of your match.
Yeah, so I think Bellum will likely be seed 1 in that team.
What the heck? That's crazy. Okay. No, she's actually a Smurf as well.
I think so too.
All right. Okay, guys, we have Selfie in the call. Everyone say hi, Selfie. We're gonna do some coaching here.
Hi, Selfie.
Coaching.
I give you a forewarning now. I have slept maybe like 3 to 4 hours.
That's okay.
Ooh.
Selfie day. And maybe Admiral Baru. Okay. Don't worry. I mean, the whole point of today is just to get the reps so that we're ready for tomorrow. I think I think watching these PBE scrims helps me get a good beat on what's happening for the next patch, so we can worry about that when we get there. But let's focus purely on the kind of improvements that we can make today. That's all that really matters, right?
Yeah, definitely.
Okay, cool. So why don't you, I think the best way to do this, at least for stream right now, is to just kind of go through games together. We could do like an actual proper coaching session in terms of like, unless you want to do VOD review and things like that. But generally speaking, I think we can just still kind of go through what we were doing yesterday, which is walking games through together, kind of tapping into mindsets and just helping play with Lily Peach
That actually
and
made
Raditz.
It's like one of the most consistent.
I apologize.
You wouldn't like Danny when he's mad.
Yo, Robin, do you guys want to scrim? Yo, Broseph, do you guys want to scrim?
All right. Don't worry, the defense is here.
Ask these
My
guys.
items are still in the Diego.
7 on 5.
Do you guys want to scrim? I have coaching at fucking 4, but like we can give you one of our teams for sure.
Okay, Broseph says, yeah.
Belveth is going to be very strong.
Because 2 Void is always offensive, so this Layer line is always going to be
What
good.
free pieces would you recommend to get better at the game?
else
Try
do you
TFT
Are any of the
Handbook,
offensive ones like mid on her, like, or are they all
TFT
good?
Flow,
I think they're all
Data
pretty good.
TFT. Meta TFT.
I think
Like, the best is
splits.
adrenaline modules, right?
I think
no?
Bitter Spines is probably Abyss. Not sure though. Adrenaline is also really good. Adrenaline and Spitter Spines are good.
I mean, a
The
dish
healing
up to
one, I'm not
coach you.
sure if
Yeah,
that-
we
if
should do
that's,
that
like-
too.
I mean, it's good, but like I'm not sure if it's the best.
Can you drop like, or like, do you just go no heal? I guess you go no healing either way, right?
Yeah. You go.
Bro,
Kiyoon
this
says-
Robin guy just don't know
Kiyoon
walling
says
me.
Kraken.
Like
plus
Giant
1.
Slayer.
Yeah.
All right, we'll play as them in the meantime. So by the time we get the game going,
I mean, this guy just has Edge of Night, which is fine. Oh, they nerfed Kaisa 1. Okay. Robin, do you guys want to scrim? Robin, do you guys
On
want to scrim?
PBE or live?
I'm down. Yeah, on PB or live. Also, is it like
Okay.
whole team versus whole team?
Because I kind of want to play on live.
No, yeah, same. I don't really want to play PBE yet, cause
no, we're gonna scrim on
Oh,
live.
Again, bro.
Frodan said live. Frodan said live.
I'm down. I believe this is what they call a bad B. 10 builds twice.
How do I
You're
get out
dead?
of this?
If you go 5th here, it's
Yeah.
it's a super bad beat. It's okay. It's okay. You're 4th.
League of
Wait, am I?
Legends. Can I play
Oh,
the PB
that's
account?
oh.
Let me
dude,
see
I
Sorry
mean,
what's
it's just
here.
a bad B.
Sorry about
You
that.
might- you might as well
I
win
had
it.
something with
Go-
milk last night, I
going 8th
think.
is
Not
better,
the
actually, I
player,
think.
unfortunately. I think it just ran right through me.
Oh,
Sadly.
that's okay. I was thinking that we could play against some other teams as a duo because we have to practice duos for the event anyways.
Oh, I'd be down, yeah.
So I think one thing we can do maybe is just queue up against other people.
I'm so down if other teams are down. Like I say, a lot of players are degenerates, so some of them might be still sleeping.
Oh yeah, that's okay. Oh crap, I'm playing PB. Oops, I messed up. I logged out of PB to log back into PB. Oh my god.
I do that all the time.
I think they're down after Brosev's game. Switch accounts. Okay, so I think what we'll do is we'll play as a duo. I will have Robin and Ray play as a duo. I mean, I don't care if we're outmatched, right? You don't really care.
I don't care. I mean, it makes it better if I outplace them, you know?
And then we just need one more team or just one more duo. Is Kiyoon? Kiyoon's playing scrims, but is Radius coach or getting coached? Radius is getting coached. He's the top seed of the whole tournament. Like he's the highest rated player. Ask Emily. I don't know if Emily is on. Let me ask. At coaches. I think we need one more duo to play. I mean, Brosef's in a game with Shifter and you're playing normals and it's just them two alive. They could leave at any time. All right.
If it's like the entirety of Brosef's team, and then we have the Robin team, and then
And that
us,
works
I think
too.
That's enough, right? Yeah.
Okay. I'm just gonna invite. What's your username?
Selfie hashtag sticks like the river Styx. STYX. I can add you.
Okay, I invited.
Perfect.
Yeah. Okay, cool. Your usernames. Actually, I think I can invite Bellum.
I can invite Sabs.
I'll just add. Make sure we have each other added here.
Don't want to run into any technical difficulties there.
I'm just gonna add these people. Okay, so I think what we should work on is just basically working on our communication, working on like the small things like like, you know, what do you want to play? What are your augments looking like? Things on carousel, stuff like that.
Yep. I think the big thing is just knowing what the other person is angling, so you try to like not get on them.
I think also just getting a couple reps will help you get familiar with just how I think we communicate in general.
Yeah.
Do you think we should all stop thinking and follow Solus? Yes.
I do admit, when I was learning TFT, I learned a lot from Solus.
What rank is Selfie? Selfie equals around 1 JLP Masters at the moment. Which, I mean, that's pretty good relative to how much time Selfie has played so far. It's not bad. Sabs, can you get your teammates here? Okay. So what the lines that you're most familiar with, I wrote down are Ionia, Echo, and Demacia. And then I asked you if you knew how to play Bilgewater. You said you spent a good time chunk playing and reviewing dank memes teaching Sally and Hafu last night. And had some good games on the patch with it. I'm feeling confident if I'm offered it. Okay. So it seems like you kind of know what to do with Bilgewater. If you get a chance to play Bilgewater, you should definitely see if you can try to play it.
Yeah.
They seem very invested in these norms. They're playing 1v1, right?
Oh yeah, have we selected our little legend by any chance? We should probably get that figured out before tomorrow.
Oh yeah, we need to figure out a little legend. What little legend do you even have?
I currently use the Prestige Chibi Gwen. I haven't really changed off of that.
Prestige?
Like,
Okay,
ever.
I'm not as rich as you. Okay.
Oh, I actually hit it within the first 10 pull of pulling for something else, and I was like, whoa. I'm a lucky dog.
That's crazy. How about, I mean, which little legend should we use? I mean, I think we should pick a fan favorite, so that way people like it the most. I think Wage team's gonna use Dango. What about Docat? What do you guys think about Docat? I like Docat.
I like Docat. I know Alex wants a Duckbill.
Yeah, I'm vetoing, man. I'm not Duckbill. I'm not pro Duckbill. Duckbill.
There's also the Chonk. People do like the Chonk.
People like the Cha. I like Docat though. Docat's really cute.
Good.
Let's go Docat, and then we can just go because I think we need to pick something that everyone has. So everyone has Docat, right?
I think they're letting us get RP for one, but I only have the Rice Docat.
You only have the
At 3
Rice
star.
Docat? Okay.
At 3 stars, yeah.
All right, I have Rice. I have Rice Docat.
Perfect.
We can use that as well.
There's one little legend where it's like 2 like orbs, and like I don't know the middle of it, but I've seen people use it, and it scares me on the carousel.
Yeah. Seraphine
If I
3.
do my friend request
Oh
wrong,
my God.
I could add you if you want to
Bro.
send your IG in the chat.
Come on. Dude, they're just going to stage 7.
At least I know we would have been a good spot to win the game. At least one of us.
Broseph,
That's
please, man.
hashtag
You were waiting for like 10 minutes for you.
Okay, I'll add you soon.
No, I have coaching at 4 right now. What do you mean?
I thought you postponed it.
I didn't do that yet. The guy hasn't responded.
Oh.
Oh, we don't actually have
Wait,
4
did Dan
then.
respond saying
Oh.
that he could?
Oh.
Sorry, I missed it. I was fucking focused on the game.
Yes. It's okay. I mean, we can send 2, and then we need 2 more.
Wait, yeah,
then
we can
after.
send 2. It's fine. We can send 2. The 2.
Are
is
you
good.
guys okay if we play as 6? I
so sorry,
think
Frodan.
we
I lied to you straight to your face.
we may be missing 2. I don't think any of the coaches responded.
I know Asa's online. I don't think.
Yeah,
he's-
I mean I tagged all the coaches and no one responded. So.
Hmm.
Oh wait, maybe we can get 2 chatters. Does 2 chatters want to play as a duo? Are there any good chatters, Masters and GM on NA that want to play? Masters, GM, Challenger. We can also get 2 people from chat. Sounds like a good way to get griefed. No, it's okay. If people want to play as well. All right.
So what do you think about the strat of turning off a TFT Academy at the time of the tournament?
Turning off TFT Academy?
Or like you just like suddenly TFT Academy doesn't work for a few hours.
Oh, you mean disabling so these people can't use it?
Yeah.
I mean, we can even do something better. I can just post wrong information. I don't think they'll like know any difference. These monkeys don't use their brains. Yeah. All right. I feel okay. Asa, want to scrim? Play. We're looking for 2. Put Asel in S tier. I think we should do that. Yeah. Asa said his whole team is actually playing 8 hours a day, so they should always be online. I'm down on Masters if I need one. Okay. I mean, I'm just going to see if these guys are online, but I'm starting to think that I got baited. Hello, at Sabs. What's the plan? I mean, otherwise, I feel like we can just go do our own thing then.
Well, Robin and Raditz are here, so that's pretty good too.
Yeah.
But I think, you know, Akala is on, and she was one of the people that Albert was going to select for the event.
Yeah, I mean, we can have them sub in as well if we want.
Yeah.
They're adding Shifter. Okay. I mean, so we need 2 more people. Let me ask. We can pull 2 randoms into play, or we can ask some others, friends / viewers who are pretty good. Hey, can't play at the moment. Okay. I don't think these people care that much. Okay, I'm down to invite some people. Who here in chat wants to play? I'm just gonna invite people, and if you're online, you can join. I'm just copying people's names. Okay, I'm inviting folks. Okay. R. Okay, let's do it. Shifter says he's a beast this patch. He's basically gonna play Void. And Shifter already branded himself as like a 1-trick into Void. Get Cutie Pie. I don't think they're online, and I don't think a lot of people are sleeping / not responding. So
look at us, the only ones matching.
Yeah, we're the only people matching. All right, if you guys want to play, we can like set up the queue to play afterwards. Oh my god, our first game is going to be on Emblem Ensemble. That's not good.
Better left unseen.
Okay. Well, how flexible are you?
I'm very flexible.
Okay, cool.
This is my favorite portal.
Remake. Zon. I got Zon Slayer and Arcanist.
I got Zon, Arcanist, and Yordle.
Oh.
With an overlap.
We got the same exact emblems.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Oh no. Me and my teammate got the same emblems.
Maybe we'll get an early Reforger.
That's not good. That's okay. The thing is, like, I think that means one of us in this situation, if we were playing this, I think the strategy for us would be one of us would be trying to go for like an echo, and the other person just plays like tempo and try to avoid holding it. Is this a remake? I mean, if you guys want a remake, I mean, I'm down actually. Since it's not actual real practice, because you just have to kind of play some random BS this game. Just figure it out.
Icon doesn't have to explain himself.
Okay, you guys leave first then. So our match history shows we won.
My art cannot be contained.
And we can claim our first scrim win. All right, sounds good. Slayers.
Hands off my meal.
I have an echo opener.
No one's leaving. How come no one's leaving? I have Void Arcanist on. Can I find a way to play into Void here, actually?
I win.
I have a very strong Echo opener.
You have a strong Echo opener? Okay, cool. You should stick to that.
Well, I'm playing honor roll.
Okay, you have honor roll. That's good. I think I'm just gonna play tempo as hard as I can. I think I'm gonna probably play into Void actually. Royal Husk. And then I don't think I can actually win streak though.
I may have one of the most disgusting boards in the West.
You do? Okay. That's good to hear. I'm glad to hear that. Well, I should have played oops, I should have played Blitz. I think because you're trying to play into lose streak right now, I'll try to see if I can fight for tempo to give us the HP.
Oh, I mean disgusting in like I am very powerful.
Oh, okay, cool. I mean, I don't think I'm like that powerful, but if I hit Briar 2 and some upgrades, I think I'm actually kind of strong. I might have to borrow like a couple of Zon units, but I'm just basically trying to splash Zon.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
I don't think it affected all too much.
Okay. Arcanist. Wait, so we're actually playing this out. No one's leaving. Okay.
Shifter get Void? He did.
Shifter's playing Void?
Okay.
No, I mean,
He got the Void Emblem.
Multiple people can play Void.
No, he just got a Void Emblem. Isn't that like the best case scenario for him?
I think we're just playing it out, man. Slayers. I'm 2 out 3's on. Okay. Oh, nice. You actually do have a pretty good Echo setup. Okay, I'm just gonna sell this Nico then. Just gonna play without it. One thing that you can also do to help your teammate is if you see any units in the shop, you can just like buy sell for it. So if you ever see like a Cho'Gath at the Cog Mod, just like buy sell.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm pretty
Thank
strong.
you for that. Fortunately, I'm not capitalizing on a roll too much, but
That's okay. That's okay. I mean, you can roll a little bit right now because if you're ever in a
hitting
situation where you can roll for bard, so you can do both.
8 gold.
You can't surrender until 3-2. You could all just leave the game, and it's okay. I think on carousel, I need like a bow. I need like backline items. I need like bow, tier, glove, sword, something like any of that. I'm okay with playing any of those, but I need some kind of.
I think frontline items are really good for me right now.
Okay. I don't think I'm like 100% Kaisa. There's a decent chance I actually go to Belveth, but
The Slayer
Wait!
GP line or
oh, sorry, this is the old patch. Sorry, I was like, didn't they change the Void? But
what's your priority here?
your third pick? Oh, me? My prio is like bow on a Rek'Sai, rod on Sejuani.
Okay, I can cap the bow until you get it.
Glove on Cho'Gath is actually really good for me
Okay, I'll just take the chain then.
because that's actually Cho'Gath too, and glove is fine. I'd probably actually play into Belveth Slayers here. I'm not sure though.
Vi would never replace me, not with some pilty enforcer.
Okay, I'm actually pretty strong.
Eyes wide, Echo 2.
I actually might play Warwick. Don't judge me. You're not playing Warwick though, right?
I'm not playing Warwick. No.
Okay,
I'm gonna play opposite side of you because I think your board is stronger than mine, and you're on a 100 streak. So it's
Yeah,
fine.
yeah. That's fine. That's actually smart. That's actually smart. Okay. I'm just gonna do a quick scout for us. I think Potato Player is playing Ionia. Chitter's playing Void. They're playing Echo. Saps has like Shadow Wilds. I don't know what she's playing. I think she's trying to play Bilge, maybe. And then Robin's playing Ishtal, which is really good.
Good, like as in him playing Ishtal is good for us, or
Yeah, because I think that there's a really high chance that, you know, it's like easy for him to go 8th. Robin is not like the best Ishtal player. I mean, he's probably better than all of us.
I just upgraded my Nico and my Vi.
Okay, cool.
Do you want me to stack the round for you and get your streak?
No. Just
Okay.
position normally.
Okay.
Just position like normally, and I have to take a favorable position against you, I think.
Needs enemies when you've got sisters,
This
huh?
will help me more in the long run. So sorry, I had to. Actually, it's fine. You killed 1, right? Maybe even killed 2.
Yeah. I killed 2, I think.
Okay. Maybe I didn't need to do that much, but. My bad.
No, you're good. You're good.
Jinx
I'm
pair.
done talking.
Okay. Slump is Bilge. Ooh, I have a rod. How's actual tournament play gonna work? It's actually gonna work like this. Everyone plays as duos, and based on your placements within the lobby, is going to be your points that you get. I think I'm Belveth. I dropped a Quicksilver.
I think you should too. I'm looking at Belveth's stats, and Zon Emblem is one of Belveth's highest scoring items.
Wait, you're looking at stats? Wait, you're crazy.
The heart of Piltover is its people.
Okay, raise Demacia. So Robin and Ray are both loose streak. They're playing Demacia. One thing about rerolling is that rerollers actually have some of the best position to potentially like counterplay enemy opponents. Oh man, I do not think I had the DPS for this. Maybe, unless. Oh, I think we're good.
I'm giga poor, but I have 12 rerolls.
That's fine.
Okay.
Oh, I actually know your enemy is really broken in duos or in team, right? I can see who I'm playing against next.
It is, yeah.
3 Slayer, 3 Juggernaut, 3 Zon. Okay. Is this the first tournament round? No. We're just doing some practice on scrims right now. This is nothing actually. Gunslinger, long shot. I guess I just play this then. Gunslinger, long shot. This guy's playing GP2. He's forward thinking GP2. It's pretty scary.
Not Draven.
I think I'm stronger than him though. I guess I'll just rod Kog'Maw for now. Wow, he actually hit GP too. That's pretty nasty. I think Shifter is really strong. He actually hit GP too while forward thinking. It's actually insane.
Oh, that's huge. Yeah.
Is he actually playing? Oh, he's not playing Village.
Maybe I did change, but you changed more.
What's my 4 Void? Adrenaline modules?
I was looking at best Zon Emblem users, and I was like, oh, hey, Belveth.
Yeah, I think Belveth can be good. Just thinking like, how I get there is the most important thing right now. When's the first round? The first round's tomorrow. So we're just getting some practice in. And I think like we'll go over like our gameplay and like review stuff. Although this game is like kind of fake, but yeah.
Oh my gosh, Gangplank 2 is insane.
Yeah, going against shift. Yeah, his setup is really nuts. Going against Bilgewater as well. I have Rift Herald.
You spike here then. What are you looking for here?
I'm looking for
the Belveth, obviously.
Belveth,
right?
but I'm not gonna get it. But I mean, if it's like possible to take it, okay, never mind.
I can't get it.
I'll take like Gunblade or something.
Okay.
Cloak is fine as well. Actually, if I'm trying to go Belveth, it might be Cloak here. Cloak is just generally good for the Slayers.
The QSS, it's a Kraken.
Yeah, QSS Kraken, Eventrode. User. This.
Oh, Raid's board is very scary. Those slumps.
Who's in call? I'm playing with Selfie Day right now. We're just doing some practice scrims. I should probably change the title real quick.
They had their chance.
Okay, I think I'm pretty strong.
Enforced equilibrium.
I have 1 Vi.
For the void.
How you doing on your rerolls?
Great. I have 20 rerolls.
Okay, I'm playing against you next.
Okay.
Do you need the life a lot?
I don't think so.
Okay,
I'm
gonna backline all your carries and frontline your tank, or whatever. I'll just do this.
Okay.
Like for me, it doesn't really matter very much. So I think for you, you kind of need as much time as possible. So.
Okay.
Okay, but like in general, that was my bad. I should have signaled it for earlier. But like the way we should do that is basically put our carries in front and tanks in the back. I think.
Gotcha. So your carry dies faster.
Yeah, exactly. And then tanks will eventually just whittle each other down.
I think the Echo might be too strong.
No, that's good. That's fine. No, the whole point is just that we trade HP because we're both in like a pretty decent spot.
Okay.
That's okay.
I think with 20 rerolls, I will hit Echo 3 for sure, right?
Yeah, you should be able to.
Yeah.
You're not rolling for Vi 3, or are you?
I am, yeah. Want me to drop it?
No. I'm thinking. I'm thinking about whether or not I can play into Warwick, but I need Vi 2, so it's like one of those things. But I guess like I don't have to though. Wait, I'm just gonna self-eye.
I'm done talking.
Paint the docks in their blood.
Kraken's on. Hodge? Get belt soon, right? Probably fine. Oh, I have an open rod. Whoops. Is the real Shifter? It is. It is. Shifter's playing with us right now. We're just basically we're just scrimming against Robin's team and Broseph's team. I think Broseph has Shifter, I believe. Dude, Robin is almost dead. He's at 7 HP.
Oh,
if Robin's in your pool now, would be the time to pressure him.
Okay, I'm rolling down then.
Oh, I won the game. If I can get Belveth. Ooh. I don't know if I will, though.
I won the game.
You won the game? I like to hear that.
You're gonna hear a lot of booms right now.
Okay. I mean, my spot's really good. I just need to get the Belveth is the only thing, but I actually think my spot's insane.
I'm done talking.
I'm killing Robin here.
Okay.
I have 3-star Echo, 3-star Nico, 3-star.
Okay, make sure to ping him, emote him. All right, let's do the doe cat ceremony. Wait, are you sure he's dead? This is not
I'm fairly certain he's dead.
Oh, wait, okay.
Echo 3, Vi 3, Nico 3. I don't think. Yeah. Oh.
Uh-oh. Slayer 3-star. Good stuff, man. Good stuff. If you know, I'm playing against Ray. Okay. So if Ray's in your pool, you can't play him.
Okay, so it's between.
You're actually very strong.
Someone has Warwick and Jinx and Singed if you're trying to lean that way. I don't think you are anymore, right?
I'm actually just kind of playing a little flex right now.
Ooh. Flexible gamer.
I'm trying to flex into Belveth.
Oh, I should have recorded this game. I think I played honor roll very well.
Okay, nice. I mean, that's fine.
Okay. It's something I'm very comfortable with playing, actually. Played it a ton in during the boot camp.
Echo reroll?
Or just like honor roll reroll with like Trinamere and stuff like that.
Oh, I see. Nice.
Shifter's very strong. He's getting to bear in this game.
Yeah, that's fine. I mean, I think we're just playing for like 2 places in the top 4. That's all we really care about.
Okay.
Okay, I actually lost. He has kite. He took reinforcement? Oh my god, this guy's got everything.
So rich, yeah. Any item you're particularly looking for?
Maybe Mbessa.
Okay.
You're looking for the Echo,
I have all my items lined up.
Oh, you have
I'm
Echo
done.
3 already. Okay.
Down for Rod.
Does the killing
Only existence can sate your hunger, Choga.
I can lock Sims now. Right.
Me sorry, Captain. You got to scurvy. Stage 12.
I'm playing Frodan. Uh-oh.
Feed the void.
Okay, actually, I'm kind of lost. I'm kind of dizzy.
Okay, let me look at
No,
your
no,
points.
no, no, no. I think I'm okay. I'm just like telling you, just so that you're not surprised when it goes badly. But I think we're okay.
Oh
actually.
yeah, no worries, no worries. You just have to let me know if I'm in your pool. That's, I think, the main thing.
Yeah,
and
it's
then...
all good. It's all good.
Okay, okay.
Mix, swirl, mix.
3 Juggernauts. This. I have this. 4's on. Okay, I think we're fine now.
Okay, there's someone else playing Velvet. That's you. Sorry, I'm bad at scouting.
That is me. Yes, that is me.
My victory is certain.
Jinx, my daughter wouldn't bring you to heal, so
I need even Shroud. I also need to move my Quicksilver off Briar. I have 3 Noxus. Okay. I'm gonna lose one more time, but that's it. I think after this,
Okay.
I think I'm pretty strong. So I just actually can hit all my upgrades. Look at
Believe in you.
Shifter. He's insane. Yeah, he's insane, man. He's insane. He is in. That's exactly how I would describe it. He is insane. He's cracked. Zon. Okay, so here. What can I cut? I'm probably gonna Zon. I'm just probably gonna Zon and Bessa. Oh, I missed. That's fine. I will go Gunblade. Okay. 64.
Keep a weather eye out.
Playing you, Selfie. I'm gonna switch. Just stay there. Just stay there. I'm switching sides.
Okay.
I will purge the void from this world.
I think this is actually hard for me to win this fight without Sunder. Hopefully it works out okay. Wait, you're saving your items?
Oh,
I'm on your team.
like I died. It's okay. It's okay.
I think it's okay. Yeah, it's all good. It's all good. It's all good. I mean, I have the positioning advantage.
I'm sitting on 80 gold right now.
Okay.
I didn't spend any of it because you said I was gonna.
No, it's all good. It's all good. It's all good. Actually, it might be Robin and Frodan going 7th and 8th.
that'd be good.
I think we're okay, actually.
You know what the best Piltover mod for this comp is, other than Toon Oscillator?
Blast Shield is also really
Blast
good.
Shield. What if I don't have those?
I'd probably take the nets. The nets would be good.
The nets? What if I don't have that?
Probably attack speed then.
I don't. Oh my. Let's go overload. Deal.
Oh no, that's Overlord's good. It's one of the good ones.
Okay.
Why'd your Belvet just stop attack? She got stunned. She got stunned one round.
Baron 2.
I mean, he had the perfect nuts game. Like, he basically hit triple econ while upgrading everything naturally, so he's gonna win the game. It's fine.
The void spat as well.
Yeah. It's all good. It happens. I actually think this game I kind of cooked, but We got 26. Oh, we need you to win all the fights if you can.
It was a Baron too.
Oh, okay. It's all good. It's all good. Like, I look over, reinforcement, 50 gold, Kaisa 2, Rift Herald 2.
Forward thinking, like...
it's like he won the game because he hit all the perfect augments, so... I'm playing Shifter. Crap, that's not good. Maybe... Maybe I can get by with his positioning. He's not really thinking about positioning, so I could probably get some kills here. I don't think I win, though. Unlucky. Okay, Ray. How's your fight going?
I won.
Nice. But it's actually kind of close.
Yeah.
I'm
looking for this Hodge, unless you want it.
No, I'm just gonna take Fiddle. Take Fiddle.
Okay.
Taking Hodge. Take Edgenet, I guess.
Or are you pinging that?
What are you pinging?
Oh, someone's pinging the end.
Oh, okay. It's not me. It's not me. Shift is a Void Vesper. I mean, if he gets it, I mean, I'm pretty sure his win rate if he gets this spots is like really high. So it's like, I think he's played like 500 games of Void this set. 56. Oh my god. I'm actually so broke. I can't even afford it.
The arcane is at my fingertips. Show me all that you have learned.
All right. Let's see it. I think I'm playing for placements just to make sure.
Okay.
Justice!
I'm dead.
No.
Oh.
Oh,
I went 7th. I'm not better. I'm not much better than Robin. Oh my goodness, dude. The coaches are all getting outplaced.
I'm getting Warwicked.
Uh-oh. Oh, that's not good. Wait, 5's on Warwick? Gunslinger Warwick? No Sunder against the boss. Yeah, that's my bad. I actually messed up on the Sunder. I thought I had it already when I slammed my items. No Sunder is like a big problem, so. Okay.
I want to be on left side.
Who are you matching up against?
Slump Raditz and
Okay,
Baron.
okay.
I didn't get Baron, thank gosh. It's a pretty big bilge board.
Oh, this bilge board is really scary, yeah.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
My echo targeting went wonky because of the fizz. I think I might lose here.
I think we're dead.
Oh no!
Oh no! I think we went. I think we both went bot 4.
6-7?
Uh-oh. That's not good. All right, boys. Thank you for the prime.
Ooh, it is a 6-7.
What the heck?
Wait, I thought my board was really good. It's the
let's
lacking
see.
combat
I mean,
augments is
I
a big
didn't
thing.
get a chance to look at it too much. It might have, I mean, this lob, part of it is that it's triple emblem stuff, so the relative evaluation of your power level is really different.
The second augment I was offered didn't have any combat at all, nor did it have items. It was like some forward thinking.
I
and stuff
think
like
I don't
that.
think you want to take stuff like heroic grab bag in general. You got no augments or items. You got all econ.
Yeah, all econ.
What were the
It was like
augments?
explosive growth, forward thinking.
I mean, I guess that's like fine. If
Indecision. I think indecision may have been the option then.
Indecision could be good, yeah. I mean, that's
Is that
okay.
Slamming Plus?
They're using up all their luck during scrims.
Got it. Got it.
Let's go Team Broseph. I have my own team, my own viewers cheering against me.
Hate watching at its prime.
Yeah. Did you learn this game? Yes, I learned this game. It's all good. Every time I play against Shifter and Ladder, he plays Void. I think he loves Void. I think he's like a bona fide Void one trick, right?
Yep.
Actually, I think one thing that's kind of nice was I thought the Warwick game from Zabs is pretty cool.
Oh, their team top 2'd.
Their team went 1-2.
Yeah, Broseph team.
Oh no, the Broseph tech. Oh god. Wait, Ray went 5th.
And you and I were all top 4.
Wait, the two viewers went 3-4 and we tied at the bottom. Oh my god. It's Robin, Ray, and Frodan and Sophie with 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, that's not good. GG slumped my teammate. Okay, GG's.
Honestly, Slump Sport was very good. He played Bilgewater pretty well.
All right, let's start a new lobby.
Okay.
All right, that game. I mean, that game was partially Emblem stuff, but I think was there anything about communication that that you think like worked for you, or do you think you would prefer better?
It was nice having Know Your Enemy. Obviously, it's gonna change since we don't have Know Your Enemy.
Yeah.
I feel like when I might be filling in too much dead air when I ask you what you need on the carousel.
Oh yeah, I mean that's fine. I mean I think it's like still good to ask for in case. I mean we need to like practice those comms.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I think we're gonna get you Jelly in. Where's you Jelly? Robin, I think we suck. I can play if you need viewers. I think we're working on we're just playing some scrims right now.
Oh, Robin's team is coming in, so Yuna and Red Ditto.
Okay. I went 8-8. Duoing with Ray. It's cause he's trolling. Okay, Unicorn and who else?
And Red Ditto.
Oh, Red Ditto. Okay.
I think his username is Red Ditto Ditto #Ditto.
Red Ditto. Red Ditto #Ditto. Red Ditto. #Ditto. I don't know. You see the Fizz Bible from Wigwag? I did actually. I don't know if you guys saw it, but Wigwag dropped the Wigwag tech. I wouldn't call it a Bible unless the Bible had 3 pages in it. Last time I checked. I think it had a little bit more. Had a little bit more chapters in it. Fizz Bible. Also, it's 4 pages. Who are you waiting on?
Red Ditto.
Oh yeah, Red Ditto. Okay.
Sorry, his hashtag was boxes. So it's Red Ditto Ditto, like 2 dittos, and then #boxes.
Yeah,
and
exactly. Apparently Fizz chooses the closest non-tank between 3 and 4 hexes away. But like, it's so complicated. I read this. It says Fizz targets the closest non-tank between 3 and 4 hexes away inclusive. If there's no non-tank 3 to 4 hexes away, he will target the closest tank 3 to 4 hexes away. If there are no units at all 3 to 4 hexes away, he just jumps at someone close by. That's the TLDR. And then he's like, well, he'll always jump to the non-tank in this ring unless there's the non-tank to jump to. The role-based priority comes from the nearest in 3 to 4 hexes targeting. It's like, oh, Scion is the 3 hexes highest prio. Malzahar is 3.25. Yunara is 3.5. And Fiddlesticks is 4 hexes. And that's the prio order. I mean, all I'm gonna say, all I'm gonna take away from this is fix Prio's non-tank. We need spot for Red Ditto. Oh. Wait, isn't it better if we get Jelly?
Jelly would have to be with one of her teammates, right?
Because she's on a diff team. Or I guess... Wait, do you have your duo ready? I think so. Let me ask. Is this accounting for the bug fix coming next patch? I think this is like how it works right now, and they're gonna bug fix it.
She's in Kiyoon's chat, but isn't Kiyoon in a game?
Oh, I mean, yeah, but she's also teaming with somebody else. I mean, I think the whole point of this is just to get like duos practice.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I think she left. Okay, so with Echo, I think one thing about playing Echo is probably like, what were the fights you were losing, guys? You lost against Void.
Mm-hmm.
Who else? Were
Lost
you
against
losing
the Warwick comp. I was on wrong side. I hedged my bets 2 to the left and 1 to the right, and I lost to that Warwick comp. And then I lost to the Bilge comp.
Okay, got it. But you're like pretty high HP. Is it because, and then I sacked my HP for you as well. So
you won the round against me.
Did I?
With the Belveth?
No, I thought you.
Yeah, I had like 80 gold, right?
Oh, okay, got it. Okay, never mind. Okay, blue sub. Okay. Loot subscription. Okay, no worries. That was just warm-up game. Maximum synergy starts now.
Those who find Ishtal do not live to speak of it.
Do you think if I'm ever in a spot to play Void, I should try to play it?
I think if you're just like in a spot to play some of the comps that you know the best, you should try to play it. Path of Spirits.
An icon doesn't have to explain himself.
I have a bow opener. You're playing on Viego? Okay.
I just actually don't have any pairs or anything, so.
Yeah, that's fine. I have Echo.
You're already dead. You just haven't caught up yet.
Bow your head or lose it.
Are you angling Void?
I'm angling Belveth.
Okay. Yeah, I mean your Void mods are like not particularly amazing, but I mean you actually you do have spies, you just don't have Carapace, so I think Belveth makes sense.
Hands off my meal.
I think I might be trying to go Echo. I'm not sure. The thing is, I also have a good Belveth spot as well. Okay. What are you thinking? I can play a lot of different things, but I need to know like what you're thinking right now.
Okay, I don't think I'm playing. I don't think I'm playing Echo. I'll leave that open for you if you want to play that.
Okay.
I might tempo a bit.
You might tempo a bit? Okay. I guess.
With loot sub and it's a salvager and a complete item.
Okay. I think I have like too good of a Belveth spots.
Yep. Works for me.
Yeah. I think my spot for Belveth is like too insane. Based off this opener.
Pick a card.
I mean, I could think about Bilge as well. I opened up TF pair, and I like didn't react to it fast enough because I was like too busy picking. I think we need to like be a little bit faster on picking. Okay. You're just playing like Rageblade, Giant Slayer? Okay.
The waves will drag you down unless you fight to shore.
Wow. Salvager.
So Robin's playing Bilge, Raided's playing Bilge.
Yeah, I'm playing Bilge opener into I'm playing Bilge opener into
Velvet,
I think, yeah.
Okay.
If I can do that.
Ray's playing the AP version of Bilge, and Robin is. I assume because they're on the same team, they're not gonna play the same thing, right?
Yeah, they shouldn't be playing the same. They shouldn't be playing the same thing.
Tough luck, Malcolm.
Okay. I'm trying to see if I break this apart. This is Quicksilver, bow. Thinking red buff.
They picked the wrong fight. I got this.
Playing Bilge and Belveth? Yeah, that's the plan. I think I want like a cloak off carousel. Do you need it?
No.
Okay. What are you angling towards?
Probably Void.
Okay.
If a tier, if possible.
I'm taking this cloak.
Oh, you took a 1-cost tier. Might be in like comms.
No, they're not. I mean, you just
Oh,
take
it's a joke.
anything defensive is fine, right? Warmogs.
Yeah.
I mean, you don't have to play Void. I mean, you don't have the Voids rolling right now, so do you really...
Oh, I did for 2 turns. I just wanted to see if this was a stronger board. And it wasn't.
Okay, got it.
So I lost this round, so I'm gonna put it back in.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Simmer down, hotshot.
I'm just like 1 turn behind Shelly, which is fine.
Yeah, that's fine.
The Freljords shall unite. Blast them.
Savage is playing Ishtal Expeditionist, so she's going to be pretty weak for a while. Red Ditto's playing Infinity Protection. Interesting. With a Death Cap Slam? Oh yeah, I guess he has Salvager, so he's just slamming his items.
Drifter has the same Void mods as me.
Yeah.
It ain't luck. It's destiny.
All right. I guess like for us, I would prefer the win, but I don't need to win. I don't need to win.
Okay, I think your board is just stronger overall though. But
Okay.
I can.
No, you don't have to
slightly edit
reposition.
my
I'm just like
position.
letting you know, because I'm basically open. I think I'm okay. I'm economically, I think I'm in an okay spot either way. So
Okay.
Yuna's playing Demacia. I have Sona pair. I'm gonna hold a Sona pair in my shop to hold it against her. She's gonna be playing Sona reroll. If we can both like hold like Sonas, as long as it doesn't cost me anything, it's fine.
Got it. I have Jarvan's.
Okay, cool.
Hold those.
I mean, at this point, we don't have don't hold it at the cost of econ. Like I'm at 28. I have a Sona pair. I'll sell that to make 30. But just like slowing that down just helps.
Yep.
All right. How's your game? Oh, you have good items for Kaisa.
Just need front line. So if I get dropped a lot of...
Yeah, nice. Oh, gold orb. I got 2 bronze. That's not good.
You think you can beat me?
Got a ton of gold.
Yeah, I did not get anything good. Other people got spats. Okay. GP. Oh.
Oh, a spat.
Oh, this is really tempting me to play Bilgewater. I might have to play Bilgewater now. If that's okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Which means I need to take Econ and level to 7 next turn. This random ass Darkened Bow now.
Buying and selling build units.
Yeah, that's fine. Cursed Crown. Oh man. Oh man, Soul Awakening is really good. Oh, you have Belveth? I mean, you're probably free to play Belveth now.
Do you think I should play it with someone with Infinity Protection? And oh, he's playing Echo. Got Prismatic Ticket. Okay.
Yeah.
Enforced
36. I'm leveling to 7 here.
I was gonna use this Belveth just to play it as a Kaisa holder until I have Kaisa.
Yeah.
Oh, I messed up. That's okay.
Tiniest Titan. Okay. Destiny is plus EV on 3-2? I don't think so. Or I don't think it's as good as Soul Awakening. I'm pretty sure Soul Awakening is like very, very, very good in a spot like this. It's like obviously like regretting picking the Darkened Bow though into that.
That is actually really strong because of her Ixtal quest doesn't require her to like lose at all. It's just field it for a bunch of combats.
Yeah.
You are in motion, love.
I have this. I have this. I mean, I could play for TF3. It's like not hard. Base physical damage. Dude. I need to like reforge this. This feels dumb. It's you. It's Selfie.
Hello, hello. Oh, Belge is so good.
Yeah, sorry. I mean, this is like one of those things where I think we just have to play our best boards for a while. Because like with Bilge, I can't really afford to not like
You're
win.
trying to play your strongest board at all times, right?
Yeah, I just kind of have to.
I find that hero.
I wonder if Darkened Bow is acceptable in anyone in Bilge. Who's like the holder of it? I guess like Kindred. It's just the 5 cost. Okay. Do you need anything?
I took the belt.
Okay, I'm gonna take Bramble, I guess. Just tank item. Talking about Graves, I mean, the thing is, I'm not really close to Graves 2, nor am I that close to Graves 3 as well. Gonna take this. See if I can flip for an item immediately. Dead Man's Dagger, Flintlock. Okay. I should probably use this just dupe on Nautilus too. Is this a masterclass? Dude, I'm pivoting because Lyyyress gave me a Bilgewater emblem. Are you playing Vertical Void? I still might have to like play
the
Bilgewater
Void,
on Belveth or something like that. I don't know.
You can play the Belveth. I'm not playing Vertical.
Okay.
I don't have the econ augments for it.
Okay.
You will never have a grave, Graves.
Robin has Coronation.
It ain't luck, it's destiny.
Wait, what? Wait, why am I 6 out of 7? Oh, I don't have Graves in. Ah! Sorry. Joking.
6-7.
My bad. That's okay. Fizz will still do Fizz things.
There's no way he plays Kaisa from this spot.
Who? Chipster? I mean, he probably does, yeah. GP2. I mean, how far am I from this? 29. I might not. I might have to. Ray is also build. I mean, I mean, we're in a 3-way build. They dropped us a spat. Everyone has the ability to go for this, so it do be like that. Oh, I could reforge my artifact. I might just do that.
Keep a weather eye
I might just do that. I have Death Cap. Kindred. Okay, so let's do this.
It ain't luck.
I have Death Cap. First Mate's Flintlock. 7 Bilge. MF. Death Defiance? That's fine. And then I have Masters or something. Not sure. My Bilgewater. Sorry, I'm narrating as if I'm streaming.
No, you're fine. You're fine.
You just listen to me yap. My bad.
No, it's good. It's good. Helps me keeping track of what you're doing as well, in a way.
Yeah. Connections.
fact. I got
Wait,
this.
shit, they're actually pivoted into Void. This guy's a sicko.
Yep. He's actually disgusting.
He's actually a sicko. Trying to push levels. Okay, how's your game coming along?
It's all right. I'm really poor. However,
Okay.
I've got part of my board unlocked.
Nice. I mean, it's okay.
I'm
Like
very
you
poor.
can just like keep rolling. As long as you have pairs, you can just like rolling for like a really long time.
It must be
Okay, it's okay to roll under 10.
Yeah,
And just like try to hit 10.
for
and
sure.
then-
I mean, if you're paired on like valuable pairs, yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
You can get misconnections on 4 too. Yeah, you can. This is selfie. Okay. I probably should tell you stuff like where I'm positioning my assassins.
Ah, gotcha.
Yeah. This is sorry,
hard loss
I'm
for
giving
me.
you the physics.
No, you're good. You're good.
Shine once more before the end.
Is anyone looking for any key units? Let's see. Who's the person that we can most likely send 8th? Robin? Robin's playing Bilge. Oh, definitely. Definitely can send him 8th. Ray's going 8th as well. I mean, for your job, is it you just have to like hold out.
Revenge will consume you, Captain. Don't lose yourself like I did.
What do you need?
Highest gold.
Okay. I think I need a tank item, so I'll probably just take tier here, probably. You can also take just sword. Okay. Not again, Robin. Dude, Robin might go 8-8-8.
Oh dear.
Which I would love, but gonna do this. So just take that just in case. Restock. Roll TK. Have this. I'm just gonna feed him for hits for now.
Need salt.
6 out of 10 village water. I'll go Visage. And then take some max HP. Bar Knuckles. And Twisted Fate is so cool.
I've hit any of my 2 stars. This is a bit scary.
Okay. Well, you just need to keep rolling until you hit if you can.
Feed the void. Will something fishy here?
Like, don't worry about it. Just like do your best. Roll whatever you can. If you hit, you hit. If you don't, then just play Mork Dog. That's just how you play.
Oh yeah. Kind of the blading Mork Dog strat.
Yeah. No fizz. Stick to here then for now. I don't think my front line's good enough. I think like the village water is like super contested. It's super hard to hit. I mean, Robin, just outplace Robin. That's your new goal.
Okay, okay.
How do you know what to feed TK? You just feed stats if you can. Just cheap stats. So just take Bar Knuckles here. Can't hit Fizz 2. I need Rod? Rod tier? I don't have Fizz 2. I mean, I'm playing Fizz with like these items that just suck. Probably just Fizz 1 then. What is this? Another spat? I missed Bilgewater Emblem. That's not good. Slayer, Quicksilver.
The Freljord awakens.
I fear Robin may be whooping my ass.
Are you dead?
I didn't hit the Kaisa too, yeah.
Okay. I unfortunately do not hit much at either. Wait, Robin and Ray are both playing Bilgewater. They're just contesting each other. Do they both hit double Bilgewater Emblem?
I've got a good feeling about this.
Can't wear the crown.
Oh my
till the
goodness.
king's dead,
MF2.
little girl.
Guns
You have to just hit 10.
blazing.
Shake
God is
the
barren.
pillars of heaven.
Kneel before me.
More.
All right, I'm gonna do this. Do I just make a Yordle Emblem, or do I hope that Tom Kench can eat something and maybe give me an extra thing?
Not yet.
He cleared his ghost.
Bang.
Yeah,
Shifter?
I mean, I held out for Fizz 2 for a long time, but there's 3 people win streaking in this lobby. Wait, Unicorn is popping off. 9 Demacia.
Uncontested Demacia is a really great spot to be in.
Yeah. Lucky Doubloon.
I think she hit Garen around 4-1. Garen 2.
Captain's Brew, max HP.
Another meal.
I mean, I could make this Yordle Emblem. Why does she have Brock too? How did she even lose? What the heck?
His coronation with
Oh
the
my
fawn from the
god.
two spats
This is
and
not
it's,
good.
Shine
Guys, I think I'm dead.
before the end.
Uh-oh.
Can't beat Brock too. Wait, maybe Robin loses though. No. Oh, this is the worst timeline. Oh my goodness. Vanquisher Emblem. What else can I do here? I could take Gunslinger +1. I don't know if it does anything. Vanquisher. Yeah, I'll take this. I'll just take blue buff. Blue buff on MF. And then I guess I just have to roll. Wait, shit, they're still made to Baron anyways. What a demon. Ray has double Bilgewater Emblem, trying to get to 10.
Shurima's legacy will endure.
Wait a second. Pause, champ.
Oh, TK2?
I got TK2. Okay. I just need TK to eat.
Oh.
No,
Yeah,
this is good. This is good. This is good. This is the person I want to play, I think.
Swatching this Fizz.
Yeah.
Oh, we're near your black line. Oh, your TK's dead.
No, it's all good. He's dead. He's dead. He's dead. He's dead.
Oh, nice.
He's dead.
Right?
Oh, Captain Robin's down. Captain Robin is down. Woo!
Oh,
okay, we
Unicorn
snuck in. We snuck
at
in. We
fifth.
snuck in.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
Let's go.
All right. All right. Ooh, that was nerve wracking. That was nerve wracking. We're not. It's not over yet though. The thing.
You're not playing against. You're playing against the other Bilgewater, so Ray.
Yeah. This here.
Dream of Demacia.
I mean, what can this make? Yordle Emblem, Failure Emblem. It's gonna go Declaw. It's gonna go Captain's Brew, Death Cap. Dude, the Fizz ends up killing it anyways. That's crazy. All right. No, man.
Oh, man.
Unbelievable. I mean, it's fine. It's a 3-way Bilgewater game. So. I probably could have like capped higher if I could find Fizz too, but I rolled a lot for Fizz and I never could find it. And then I just got Fizz, and then yeah, I never actually could get the unlock.
I think with me, without an Econ Augment, I was really praying for one. I didn't get one.
Speedy double kill in general is quite a sus augment to play into, unless you think you're like gonna win streak. And if you didn't win streak, then you're probably gonna like struggle in general.
Gotcha.
To, like,
so I should
get
wait.
the
Or
econ
look
going.
if I have like a 2-star 1 cost something.
Because you took items, and it didn't generate any tempo. You didn't have any win streak going, so you probably can't do that unless you have like a super strong opener. So we should probably go over your opener then.
Yeah. What is this Ishtal board? Oh my gosh.
Yeah, this Ishtal board is like pretty crazy. I actually think it might outcap the Bilgewater board. I don't think I was that strong though, just because I hit Tom Kench too. I never could get out of like 7 bilge because my board wasn't good enough. We were all rolling for the same units, so I didn't actually really do that. I think on day 1 competition though, it'll be a lot like this. It'll be a lot like 3-way bilge type of stuff.
Oh, yeah, especially in your lobbies.
Yeah.
You can see in the lobby that Alex and I with Baru, it'll be maybe like 1 or 2 people with bilge.
Yeah. Wait, this guy. Wait.
It's almost Singe 3. One off Singe 3.
Oh, Red Ditto's 1 off Singe 3. Okay, Ray has Tom Kench too. So Robin's team, so I guess in this case, Robin's team is his entire team here: Red Ditto, Sabs, and Unicorn.
So Sabs is on Broseph's team. So it's Red Ditto, Unicorn, him, and Raided.
Okay, got it. Oh, Sabs actually got to the Xerath. Oh, not bad. Ray decided not to play for 10 bilge. I mean, we all got outcapped, man. This lobby was also pretty insane.
I think I struggle with like a higher tempo lobby in terms of like the resources given in loot sub. Like if for Scuttle Puddle, I expect it. For loot sub, it's too unknown for me.
Did you level
quite
early
used to it.
And lose your streak?
Yeah.
Okay, that's probably why. You have to be really careful about that kind of stuff. That's why speedy double kill in general is very dangerous unless you know that you can either play from loose streak really confidently. In that case, just play from loose streak. Like Void's actually a line that you probably have to play from loose streak sometimes. Or I mean, we can go back to it as well. Part of it was sort of I think part of it is like my fault because I think I had like, oh, I should probably play Belbeth or whatnot. But I think, I'm not entirely sure if I even saw you have like a good Belbeth spot too, because you had Rod, Belt, and Glove to start, right?
Yeah, but I did end up getting a lot of good items with the salvager, so I could have made like QSS. And I just get like a cloak off the carousel.
Okay. Okay, in those kinds of situations, would you just prefer to play the line like best for you then? I can
Yeah, I think so, if you don't mind.
Okay. He could downgrade his board. Oh, I mean, Ray. I think Ray probably just felt the same pressure that me and I mean, I'm actually blown away that him and Robin could do each other. But I guess they're not really. I don't think they're playing as a duo. I think they're just playing games to practice against each other. I think that's basically it. Everyone's just playing games against each other. Oh, he hit Singe 3. All right, do you have your VOD from that game? We can go over it if you want.
Yeah.
What does Singe do? What does Singe 3 do? I mean, I guess he just like gasses a lot more. Oh, his heal per second goes crazy. Surely Singe 3
He's stunned over and over again. This Brock is just hitting him over and over and nothing's happening.
Wait, he's just chain stunned. Wait, what the heck? Wait, he can't actually move. Wait, what? Okay, but he heals infinite though.
Yeah. Oh, dang.
All right, all right. All right. Let me see. Let me see if they want to play. Do you want to keep playing games, or do you feel?
Yeah,
like
I'm down to keep playing games. I can, because I'm actually reviewing it in my head.
Okay.
And I know the spots where I know definitely the spots where I misplayed.
Okay. Yeah, I think in these kinds of dynamics with the lobbies, the difficult thing is that if you feel like you're put in an uncomfortable spot, just let me know. Because I feel like I'd rather you just feel comfortable and I had to figure out. I think that's what happened the previous game with like the Echo, and I'll just like play something else.
Okay.
But I need you to communicate that more proactively, so that way I understand if we're playing together.
Roger that.
If you have two more from a different team, me and Robin can watch. Robin. Yeah, I figured Robin has watched enough already from the death screen. All right. Bellum is swapping in. All right.
Bellum and Broseph, I think.
Oh, Broseph's coming in? Okay.
I don't think so, because Shifter left. He's coming back in. He's in.
So it's me, Robin, Broseph. So you're my teammate. Robin's teammate's Ray. Broseph's teammate is who? I guess
It's going to be Bellum.
Okay.
Yep.
All right. I remember Baru said that I think they're going to come meet up with us soon.
Okay.
Okay. That went to the bathroom. Whatever she needs, man. Do you have any questions about the game? I feel like I'm trying to play my game, but I also want to make sure I can help you, but I don't know if you have any questions that you're like it's like hanging on your head about stuff.
I don't think so. A lot of it's just it's execution error. I have the knowledge, but I'm not playing towards it. So like I can identify the mistakes. I have to figure out how to fix it live.
Okay, what are some of the mistakes that you think you're making?
One is like line selection. So in that case, I was like a bit too confused of like where I'm going, and because I'm thinking too far in the future. I'm not thinking of my present board. My board wasn't as strong as it could have been.
Okay.
A lot of ways I could have made my board stronger, which I didn't. And I'm just rewatching the VOD super quickly. And I just wasn't making my board strong.
Okay, that makes sense. All right. The Ionia is enlightened, so it's like a good Ionia to play for. It's one of your core comps.
Definitely.
Protect the faithful.
Feeding time.
Righteous retribution.
I have an AD opener. I have like a Kraken.
Okay, I have a tank item like with a tier.
Okay.
Robin has Bilge.
Okay.
He's the only one with it.
Enforced equilibrium.
This is gold sub. Scouting.
Okay.
I think it looks like it's a low amount of gold. It's probably gonna be like 2 to 3 gold. Oh. Yeah, it's just like a little bit of gold.
Okay. Is hard bargain ever a click?
It can be if you are playing blue streak into something.
Okay.
I might be... I might be playing some Heavy's the Crown shenanigans here.
Okay. Ooh.
I actually might try to cook a really stupid comp if that's cool. I've actually been meaning to try this. I kind of want to play Heavy's the Crown Jigs.
Yeah, that works for me. I was gonna play Belveth, but Rated slammed a QSS on a Cog 2.
That's okay. 2 people can play Belva.
Okay.
I mean, if it's your best line, I mean, do you want help picking your line?
I think so, yeah, if you don't mind.
Okay. What? So you have tier, you have AP. So why not just slam and play for the Invoker? Like right now, you can actually like roll, play Bard, and what's her name? LeBlanc. You can like set that up if you want. You don't have to roll for the Bard either. It's just like an option, but it's just something to think about. Are you comfortable playing AP? If you're not comfortable with AP, don't feel like you have to though. Wait a second. I might be able to play Bard of Philios.
Ooh.
Should I try it? Do I have permission?
Go ahead.
I mean, you're not playing like Nico or around any of those other units, right?
Nope.
Okay.
All yours.
Data TFT. What does they say? Okay, I got Nico. I have Nico.
Oh,
Vi.
you escaped too?
1.
Here, it's me.
2. 3. 4. Okay. So you play Vi, Nico, Bard of Philios, Shinzao. Really? What is this comp? Okay, whatever. It's fine. Crown should be good on Philios? Yeah, it should be. Ooh, I beat Sarah. She's level 5. All right, I'm cooking. All right, so yeah, what'd you slam? What are you looking for?
Adaptive. I'm looking for Sunfire.
Yeah, Sunfire is good.
Oh, I need a belt. Oh.
I mean, whatever works.
Worth it? Yeah.
I'm gonna take sword here. Don't worry too much about making mistakes. Just like commit to the plan and we can talk about it later. So like, we can always like VOD review and look at it and then just go over whether or not we thought it was right or wrong.
For sure.
It does kind of suck that it's like 1 gold or 1 gold though. I know what you're thinking. Too much value board? Yeah. I mean, this is probably a good too much value board. That's probably the #1 condition to play for it. But I saw this in Scrim, so I'm just going to try to see if I can play it. See how it goes. Man, Robin has full upgrades on Bilgewater. He is very strong.
Living his best life.
Okay, nice. You won. You're like tempoing, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I asked because if I need to sack for you, I will. Actually, you should just beat me naturally. Your board's actually pretty good. Nice. I like it. Okay. Is anyone playing Echo? I don't think so, right? Oh, Unicorn is.
Yeah. I'm against you.
That's good. It's actually good because I think taking the Nikos from Echo is generally pretty good.
Mm-hmm. Brosef's leaning to the same line as me, I think.
That's okay. I mean, you know how to play. Just basically like focus on in the mid game, just playing like a 4 Bruiser, 4 Invoker. Once you get, oh, I won.
Oh, maybe the crown is too heavy.
Okay, my bad. I should have taken the crown off.
That's
on me. That's on me. That's on me. My bad. I did not actually think I was gonna win that fight. My board is mostly 1 star. Oops. Okay, that's not good. That's my fault.
I think part of that is I'm playing the Bard instead of an Invoker.
I mean, yeah, that's part of it. It'll be okay though. If you're on pairs, the nice thing about Epochs, if you're on pair like good pairs, you can like roll for 2 stars.
Hmm.
Nope.
$2 gold. Wow, it's like no gold.
We are poor.
It's fine. Scared money don't make money. Does benching work to remove? Yeah, it does. I think I really messed up by messing up their streak. It's that's my bad. Crime River exclusive. Exclusive would be good for like
I shouldn't take
frontline.
explosive growth here.
Explosive growth. Okay, yeah. I mean, and you can use some of your rolls as well to stabilize if you're on good pairs. Oh, you have Scion? Yeah, definitely. Then I can see that.
I should take it because I have care package as well. I think care
Both
package is
are
really
good.
strong.
Both are good.
Okay. Get up to your augment.
I'll let my hands do the talking.
Man, everyone's so poor. I'm looking at it right now. Yeah, the gold sub ended up being kind of awkward for a lot of people. Nice. You still have your free rerolls?
Yeah, I have 3.
Okay.
I took out Bard though. I think just getting stronger board is better.
Yeah, that's fine. Like you have the option of putting in Bard if you want. So I think that's smart. What is Red Ditto trying to play? Can we like target him at all? He's trying to play Ionia.
He's playing Ionia yet.
Okay. How do you get the prismatic chest? I'm not sure if I know what you're referring to.
For the dream of Demacia.
Echo. I thought about the Call of Chaos. Oh, that's just a different augment then. That's just an augment thing, specifically. There's level 7. She's blocked off her Kiyoon to walk to the other side. It's fine. I'm okay with that. She's pretty tanky. Eco cast it again like a beast. Okay, not bad, not bad. What'd you get off your care package?
A cloak.
Okay, that's pretty good. You probably want Spark then.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll take any defensive item.
Got it. I don't get Sparketeer is fine. I don't get tiered bow is fine.
Yeah. Nice.
I'm good. Get the cloak.
Yeah, I'll take the cloak. Okay.
I fight for the dream of Demacia.
Find your orbit, brother.
Okay. Going up against Echo reroll. Wait, they're holding my units too. Unicorn's griefing me. Hey
Robin's-
now, come on.
Robin's board is crazy.
Jin. Okay. Fight to Echo. Oh wait, I think Red Ditto is. Wait, Red Ditto is playing something really weird. Okay, you're my matchmaking pool again. How badly do you need this win?
I'm pretty low, but you're streaking, so I think you should win it out.
I think it's fine. I'm just gonna do the crown bench, and then I'll just wait.
I'm not against you.
Cool. I did the anti-TF positioning. It actually worked. That's cool.
Nice.
I don't know if it matters. He's so strong. Nice. Oh
dear.
Got him. That's huge for us.
Might just be not.
That's okay. Don't be afraid to roll a little bit on 7, like with this comp too, because you can like get because a big spike is LeBlanc too, and moving items over.
If you were to hit RE2, would you play something else?
I mean, you could play her with LeBlanc, right? Because you can just you have an Arcanist already, so just play both.
Okay.
Like the idea is you play like AP carries at 3, like you play LeBlanc and you can play Ari, and you just want to like add more to your front line. Like the problem right now, I think, is your front line is a little bit soft.
I thought it was my damage. I feel like I don't have any damage.
Yeah, I mean that too. That's also relevant as well.
Hey Vi, wrote you a fight song. Bet you love it.
Put a dent in him.
Not Draven. Draven.
Believe Aphelios. Find your orbit together.
More Mogs. Man, I don't even have Bard 2. That's crazy. Wait a second. I think this Chinese comp is actually very real. This is something that I should show you afterwards. It's actually quite good.
Fight for the dream of Demacia. I fight for the dream of Demacia.
Nice, good transition. That was a hard turn. Benito's at 1 HP. Wow, he raw fast 9 into rigs. Holy cow. There's a fizz on the out there, so that's like really easy. Like your comp tends to struggle into that, so just keep that in mind.
Okay.
Did you see the anti-fizz positioning advice? Okay, cool. I should have missed the crown.
You're fine. One round at that level.
I mean, I think you're pretty strong. I mean, I'm still just playing 2-star 2 cost. If I win though, I'm pretty sure this comp is very serious, like a very real thing.
Yeah, the crown is might be.
Yeah, it might be like
I think
crown.
Might be
both
only
Aphelios
playable with
force.
crown though, right? You can't play it without it.
Well, I mean, the guide says you can play with double Kraken is totally fine as well. But like, this is like really competitive even with 2 stars, right? I don't even think I'm high rolling.
I want the easier, if possible.
I basically just want items from Italy, so I want like rods and gloves, tiers, things like that. So whatever. I can also just take the sword on Aphelios, actually. Okay, nice. I'll just take Aphelios, if that's cool.
Yep.
I have Kraken. Just play Kraken on Kraken. Crown Vein is also good. You can do that, yeah.
Nico, teach you a lesson.
Actually, I wonder if that's even worth it. I probably just unlock Italy during creep rounds.
Oh, really lost. Need a roll.
Yeah, it's okay. I think right now, like the lobby tempo is heating up, so
Fight for the dream of
it's okay to roll a lot here.
For the crown.
The heck? Darkened Staff Fizz?
Yes.
What on
Not
earth
crazy.
is this?
Okay, so I beat the Echo Reroller.
Common's going 9. Nice, good win. I think we're in a spot where it's like, I think I can comfortably top 4, and so like all the placements that you can fight for are good.
Okay.
Nice, you got Seraphina's here. Okay, cool. Cool. If you were the Echo player, would you just give up on Nico literally 3? Depends. I think it depends on how close I am before I give up on that. But Unicorn probably hates me right now. She's probably not a big fan.
I fooled them all.
I don't blame her.
No hiding.
I will always be my mother's cub.
Nico, we'll keep your Shoma around.
I fight for the dream of Demacia.
I'm still rolling for like Bard 3 because like now that I'm committed to like a Bard carry, I think I'm just gonna like stay on 6.
Okay. This is Riggs with Ziggs 2.
Oh, Broseph went 8th. Dude, the coaches are just getting washed by all the students today. It's actually crazy, man. It's actually crazy.
For the crown.
No one was able to eliminate this Riggs. He's so strong.
All your life has led to this moment.
Let me see here.
I should put Terrakin over Wukong. That's my bad.
No, you're good.
I'm against you. Can you put Crown here?
Oh, I'm Ghost. I'm Ghost. It's Ghost.
Okay, good. The good side against Fizz.
Yeah, good call. Good comms. Just 1 second
Good
earlier.
comms?
Yeah, good comms. Just
Oh,
1 second earlier, so that way I can react.
It's
But
that
you're right.
thing where I was focusing on my board rather than scouting.
No, same.
Because I didn't know
same,
who I was playing against.
same.
Yeah. I got Fizz. That's all right.
That's okay.
It's unfortunate. It gives me a 7th. Damn, I'm getting sacked in these lobbies.
No, it's good. That's why we practice. We can figure out what we want to work on.
Red Ditto might be him.
Red Ditto. Yeah, actually, I'm so surprised he hard sacked to level 9, fast 9 at 4-2, and it worked. That's actually crazy to me. Fizz walks all the way around.
The invisible wall.
What? Oh, okay.
What?
I thought he was targeting my my Aphelios. What the heck?
Looked like he jumped like 6
Yeah,
hexes,
what was that? I think she still beats me though. I'm like close to spiking, so I'm not fully online yet. Probably sell 1 Taric here. I need Void Staff. Edge of Night is fine. Also TG. I think Void Staff's good though. It's like good on bar, and I can put these items on Nilay. It's totally okay. I think I also have to kind of send it soon-ish. I actually like kind of got the jukes on her, and then the Fizz ended up just jumping all the way to the back. Like
Oh crap! My recordings, I put it in a different monitor, and the aspect ratio is super off, so you can only see a third of the screen. Oh, that's bad. Dang it.
That's fine. It's okay. It's actually okay. Don't even worry about it.
I'll let my hands do the talking.
Oh, huge.
Okay. I should have swapped things. I have 5 removers though, thankfully. I suck at itemization, but thankfully I have 5 removers. I mean, surely 4 3-stars is good enough for Bard to deal damage, right? Yes. Okay, cool. Oh, what?
Oh my.
Okay. I didn't even realize that was a thing. That's cool.
There's like a conspiracy theory that higher tier Bard will print you higher tier units.
Oh, okay. All right. Cool. Red Ditto. Come on, Italy, do your thing. Yes. Yes. Wait, I think this comp is actually quite good. Oh my god. I think CN, the CN players are geniuses. All right, I'll teach it to you after this.
Oh yeah.
So I think I'm winning the game. That's how good I think it is right now. He printed me a Baron? Okay, the thing is, now the other teams know about this tag, but I don't think they're gonna do too. I don't think they're gonna download it. Also,
it's kind of hard to play if you're playing against an Echo Reroller, and they happen to have more Nikos than you do.
Yes. But part of the reason why is because I set up the signal. Like I had the signals to go for it. Also, if you look at it, both of us went top 3, despite that, which is pretty crazy. And 2 out of 3 Ishtal. What's even the unit you play on 8? I don't even know.
He could have unlocked Skarner last round.
Oh, you're right. You might be a genius as well. All right, we'll see if this is enough. Echo walks all the way around. You see that Exile's positioning kind of like really messes up the full melee front line? I think we got it.
Nice.
Oh, my ghost wins? I'm down.
Bellum?
Oh wait, I didn't equip crown on my ghost.
Oh, the crown's on the
Oh, I'm a noob. I'm a noob.
She's streaking. 5
I'm a noob. Oh god. Bruiser. I have a bruiser. It's Ionia, Arcanist. I mean, she's trying to fizz, right? Isn't it the same thing as before? Okay, so she left a little gap there this time. Does this jump on my Aphelios?
The move, yeah. Oh.
Yeah, it's all good. Oh god, I think I'm getting bilged. I don't think there's much I can do about that. I'm trying to think if there's like anything I can do specifically.
Witness the strength of Noxus.
On level 8. Literally. Tarek. Like what can I do against all of that?
You're gonna be stuck on the turret.
No, I messed up. I put the bard in the corner. I think that's better than whatever nonsense is going on here, though. Just kidding. Fish jumps on my back line.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't think I can beat Village Water. I'm trying to think if there's any possible way I can do this.
Is Nico the best? Nico is the best tank. Yeah, that's right.
Crown the Nico? Hold up. You might be cooking. All right, let's try it. Screw it. What's the worst thing that can happen? I go 8th? Well, I mean, I'm not losing because of lack of crown value, that's for sure. I just don't think I can beat her. All right, last chance.
Somebody stats.
Follow me, friends.
The dragon nears.
Whatever. It's all good. Whatever. It's all good, man. Well, how did Fizz appear? What the? Wait a second. Wait a second. This is actually good for us.
Really good. It's looking really good.
Wait a second. Wait a second.
I just
Holy.
acquired. Let's go.
Oh, what?
What happened in this fight?
Oh man, we actually won. That's crazy. Holy cow.
Oh, we'll play it.
Dude, nice.
All right, all right. Oh, what up, Baru? How you doing, man? We're just running some scrim practices. Wait, this comp is actually kind of nice, though. We actually should like learn it if you can.
Demacia. I love that item on Aphelios.
Yeah, so I played it on Aphelios, and then late game for like the 1v1, I just kept getting threatened by Fizz. So I was trying to figure out how to get that into like a safer position, but so I ended up moving it to my Nidalee, which would end up being kind of 5-head. Okay, I think it's actually good if you guys play together, and I can like watch. Let me ask if like, can we do a no coach lobby? At Boxbox, you can join. Do you have students online? I'm thinking student only scrim. What's the actual format for matches? It's basically this. Like, you take the scores of the two people on your team. Okay. Baru, I don't have you added. What's your league username? Baru.
It's just Baru.
There's a tag, I think.
There's a tag, yeah.
Oh. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Okay, cool. I added you. I think it'd be good to like get a scrim because you guys will have to like talk to each other, work together, things like that. I think we have Boxbox's team also coming. Ray left? Okay. Custom lobby for spectator. Oh, I don't know if you can run customs in. Can you run customs?
I don't know. I don't think so.
Okay.
Let me check real quick. No.
Wait, which box is this? I invited Box.
Box is
Oh, I invited Box.
Box
I meant to
2 is-
invite Box 2.
Yeah.
Wait, which box is this?
Regular box is Albert.
I think student only lobby. Yeah. Okay, sorry. I thought you were Box 2. You fraud. Yeah. Red Ditto, Bellum, Box 2. And then Selfie, I'm gonna make you the party lead, okay?
Okay, works for me.
Okay, I'm leaving. Just tell him, like, I guess, like, the seeds don't really matter that much. Like, the whole point is that we just, like, work to practice your, like, working together, right?
Yep.
All right. Yeah, cool. Thanks. I was gonna ask for a POV perspective. All right, so you guys are missing one person.
We need a box 2 friend.
I think Bunnycomb should just play though. Like I think you just invite her anyways. Because like it's all about that you guys are getting familiar with each other's like skill levels and the way the lobby's gonna go.
Okay.
Yeah, okay, Bunnycomb says she's down. Broseph not sub to our lobby. Broseph says our team has 3 people within 100 LP. They're like all the same LP. They're all like 200 masters.
Most
That's
of the
okay.
teams should definitely go together.
Yeah. Don't worry. Admiral Bauer's about to hit masters.
The quick ladder.
All right, Bauer, how did your prep games go today?
Solid 8th twice.
Solid 8th twice? Okay, that's okay though, because you're like learning. Did you go over just any of the things that I sent in the chat?
Yeah, I did.
Okay, cool. So like the thing is,
did wanna
that's
ask,
putting
like,
so
the-
much
like-
information into your brain, and then you have to play a couple 8ths, and then you'll like flush it out, and then you'll be good to go.
For me, it's like, and there's like a tier list of items. So let's say I get like red buff. What would that, like, what does that replace? I think is
Yeah. We should walk over that. We should go over that. When you have the time.
Yeah.
Ionia is blades.
Yeah. Selfie, can you stream your POV as well? I want to watch both.
Oh,
if
you want
can.
to? Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. I just want to see both of your games while we can.
Oh, Albert's other student is on. Can you ask him to wait one lobby because we started?
Yeah. I'll tell him.
Especially Baru, we are gonna have to use the same little legend. So which one would you like?
We have to use what?
Same little legend, the little guy.
Yeah, we have like a
moves
team
around.
jersey by using the same little legend. So we'll have to think about that later. Hello, new friends. I'm gonna try not to talk too much into their own ear, so I guess I'll like mute and provide some commentary over what's going on in their games. But I'm gonna like only unmute if they ask me something. I'll just let them know that.
I got bilge. I don't have an Alawi.
Nice.
Yeah, I'm gonna generally stay unmuted, but feel free to like prompt me anytime, either of you guys, and I'll just stay muted until then.
Okay.
Baru finally bought an arena. Dude, he has a great arena. This is the Paris arena, right? Okay, so Baru trying to play around Juggernaut Slayer. Okay. I mean, we should probably buy the Blitzcrank here. Okay, I'll have to make a note that he should be trying to buy units even if he doesn't need them because he can play around upgrades. Buying units even if you know, or buying units if it doesn't cost you anything so you can potentially play around upgrades. Spreading roots. Ooh, just straight up clicks. Stars are born without rolling the others. Roll augments to see what we can get that's even better. All right. I think he's gonna try. I think what he wants to do with Stars Are Born is like wait until he gets. Is he trying to play Void? I mean, I'm curious what he's trying to play actually here. Is this a coaching session? Yes, but we're like letting them play together because these two people will actually play on a team. Baru and Selfie are actually going to team up for the event and play together. So I'm trying to observe how they're playing with each other for the first time. So this is a practice session, which is important. It's also important for me to see how they're going to work together if I'm not involved because they have to play on their own. So we're like getting the practice sessions in, but we're also trying to wait and see how each other is feeling. What are the ranks? Admiral Baru is Emerald, I think, high Emerald, and Selfie is mid Masters, low mid Masters. Okay. I think Baru's starting to freeze up in terms of like decisions. Okay, so in this kind of
I'm trying
situation,
to wait for Kog'Maw and Cho'Gath to show up, so I can actually get value out of the Stars Are Born.
I think that's good, especially since you're just going to be leaning into that the most.
yeah, if that's the case, then you probably want to make some more econ because you're holding some units. And that's something that you can also think about next turn rolling while looking for Bard, because you don't want to like lose streak too hard, I think. So what we're gonna try to do right now is we're gonna make gold to make 20, and then next turn let's roll.
I figured it's selling. I figured it's selling these two.
Yeah, exactly.
I just didn't know if I was selling one or two.
I like the
That's
optimism. I don't know any board you're beating with this, but
listen, man.
That's good. That's good.
You never know.
You never know. Yeah, true.
Someone could lose the 0 augment, 0 star, 0 item board.
Yeah, go for it. Go for it. Let's roll until Bard here. Hey.
Oh, nice.
Okay, honestly, you hit so fast, you probably don't even have to roll that much more, right? Like, this is like so fast. You probably actually can just stay.
Yeah, I was thinking like I don't really need Bard anymore.
Yeah, exactly. There's a contingency plan. Love it. Good adaptation. Oh, wait. I like the patience. Okay, let's start talking about comms for the carousel. Like, what do you guys need?
I'm looking for a cloak or a bow.
I need rods.
Okay, cool.
Gotcha.
As long as
We're
you guys are just like
playing-
aware of that, that's all good.
I'm playing an AD line and you're playing an AP line, so it should work out really well.
Yeah.
Oh my god, if I get this Nautilus, it's over.
How does someone get involved in
That's a
events like
long shot
this?
too, so that's not too bad.
It's like basically you have to just start streaming for the most part.
Which has more value, long shot or Arcanist? If I'm picking between those two augments.
So Arcanist is nice because it gives benefit to your whole team. Long shots only benefit the long shots. So generally speaking, Arcanist is a little bit better because it helps buff the whole team. But sometimes it's not worth it if you're playing like a bad Arcanist. But I would say on average. But in this scenario, you actually have the benefit of both.
Is it better to play 5 bilge here, or is it to play 3 bilge with a stronger board?
Yeah, it's always 5 bilge if you're playing 5 bilge.
Okay.
Probably slam Gunblade and Sunfire at this point.
Yeah, I like it.
What the hell?
This poor Briar, man. You're just holding her up in the air as if you're... as if you are a dark Sith, just ready to execute her at any time. That's messed up, bro.
Lost?
Okay, let's take a look at Selfie's Village Waters.
I'll ever put in a Warden.
Is this the right bilge positioning? Is there anything I can change here for early?
No, it's pretty good. I want to remind you that the emblems themselves also give stats. So things like the Void Emblem also gives things for
so
Graves.
it's better to put the Void on
But
Graves.
yeah. So it's just, I think if you're going to carry Graves, you should move that Void Emblem.
Okay.
And you might as well Gunslinger GP, because Gunslinger scales off your AD, doesn't it?
Looks like the physical damage reduces armor, right?
So it's just like, so it's just better. I understand like why though, because you're just saying like the physical damage, but he's doing magic damage.
I thought it was all damage because usually they change Last Whisper and
exactly.
What's that to all damage? Yeah.
So those small little optimizations goes a really long way.
I'm down to buy the 15s to make my board stronger, and then look for captains route.
Yeah.
I don't think.
Yeah.
Nautilus 2 is
you should like
necessary, 'cause I
technically
don't have a
wait till the
pair.
end of the round because the shop might influence that differently. If you see a Nautilus, for example, you would buy Nautilus, right?
Gotcha.
So it's like
Also,
one of those...
I learned that I have to buy the stats before the round starts, or else the stats don't apply.
Correct. Yeah, I'm
your
saying
shop-
specifically like
Man, I'm
in
getting
this
more dogged
situation,
again.
you should wait till after the creep rounds because you don't know if the orbs change your play.
Gotcha.
Is the shop influenced at all by what's on your bench?
Which shop?
Like the actual like picking characters.
Oh, it's not, no.
Influenced by your bench. It is a shared pool, so if a lot of people are holding Vis, this Vi will count towards one fewer Vi for your opponents as well.
Gotcha.
All right, thank you so much. Loving this content, learning a lot alongside the students. Well, I'm glad that you enjoy it.
Hey.
Yo. Looking fine there, Mr. Baru.
Actually getting shred on not stage 5.
Those Demacia suckers don't know what's coming.
So I could level, but there's not really a whole lot I could add. Unless I'm just adding Briar.
Yeah, agreed. I think you can just like wait here because, like you said, it's not like a high value add.
Yeah, I'm just adding a level 1 Briar.
Right, and you'd be losing 2 econ intervals for it because it costs 16. You got at 35, so I can see that. But you can like preemptively slam a cloak on this Cho'Gath, so that way he gets a little bit extra magic resistance.
Oh yeah.
And the reason why you would do that is because your opponent is playing a magic carry echo, so it helps. You never know if it like helps keep the Cho'Gath alive. Which
that was a difference maker because
that's huge, right?
Yeah,
exactly. Stuff like that.
How much is like? What is 20 percentage wise?
It's 20. It's exactly what it sounds like. 20 magic resistance is 20 less magic resistance damage or magic damage. But they have other ways to manipulate that, so it's not like always 20% less.
Okay.
If that makes sense, right? If they have shred, that's not 20.
Makes sense. Ooh, I like Lotus.
Lotus is pretty amazing. Items are also good too. Both are good.
I also don't have any tank items, really, outside of Sunfire.
And I really like Lotus as well. I think you should take Lotus. I think that's one of those.
It's got to be Lotus.
Yeah.
It's Lotus every time.
Right. If you want to think about it abstractly, it's almost like putting a dual gauntlet on your Kog'Maw. Let's bring balance to your comp. So something in the front, right? Yeah. That is totally fine. That's actually the correct play because you're just trying to add meat sacks in front of Kog'Maw, right? And
yeah.
And I mean, Briar's not really that.
No, Briar's gonna just fold.
Yeah.
Not that Science is gonna last much longer, but he's still better.
Exactly. This person's really strong, so. Oh, and this person also is probably gonna try to play Kaisa, just as a warning. He's also a one trick. He one trick void to challenger.
Nice.
Reminder that he didn't roll the first set of augments. Yeah, I wrote that down. I have a couple things here that I wrote down.
Hold on to it in case we get Swain.
Yeah, that's huge. Wow, Taric is a really good tank. They are nerfing him, but this patch he's like an amazing independent splash unit. In fact, he's probably a better tank than Cho'Gath.
I was gonna say move the items to Cho.
Exactly.
Or from Cho.
Boom. Good instincts.
Oh, they're up against each other.
Oh, this is you? Nice.
Yep.
I get rolled by Bilgewater every time.
That's okay. One more day. One more day and we're freed from this prison.
One more day?
Well, yeah, because
Isn't it like 3 days?
we're only going to play one day of this in the competition, and then the next day it's going to be a patch.
What you meant.
I win streak. How could you?
Sorry.
It's honestly a pretty good fight though, because we traded. You only won by 2, so it's basically as good as it gets. What are you guys looking for on carousel? Try to remind each other.
Oh, I'm looking for a cloak on the carousel or a Belveth.
I want a cloak as well for tank, but
okay. Your last pick
or rod.
Okay, that's good. As long as you guys are keeping each other's mind.
It's jewel or it's since I have the jeweled already, I want Rageblade.
Okay. Beltier is good, yeah, because
Strikers
is also gonna be a tank item. Because what is the #1 tank item we want to make in this comp?
#1 tank item. If I can remember it. Spirit Visage.
That's correct. I think you can go for it. I think you were hesitant because
I was very hesitant because it's like I don't know what I'm adding outside of just adding Scion back in again.
Yeah, but that's okay because it's like very, very cheap level. You're basically playing 1 gold because you're gonna make 40, and if you win, you get that gold back. So it's one of those things where it's worthwhile to do it when it's so cheap because you know you're gonna be going to level 8 anyways. But it was a borderline decision. I don't hate it.
I feel like I have enough health that I can econ a little bit, or greed the econ anyway.
Yeah, it's fair. We're kind of low on econ relative to, playing like a strong econ augment. All right, so Baru's, I think Baru's playing pretty well. And Selfie Day is in a good spot. Very good spot. Oh, Selfie's going to flex in Belveth. Oh my god, Belveth with Bilge Water. I see. Is Spirit the best tank item?
Right now.
I think the most versatile, yeah. I would say it's the most versatile. The only thing that you don't want to do is slam Spirit Visage if you need that tier for something else. If you're playing like a mana-based composition like this LeBlanc, for example, you probably don't want to slam Spirit Visage as often because you need that tier for another unit. All right, looking good. I would keep that Tarek, but I don't want to get in his ear about it. Let him get into the zone. Plus, I think he wants to kind of play around his established pattern, like his default boards that we built for him. So I don't want to get too in the weeds about it.
I'm still gonna need money to actually roll down for Kaisa and Baron, or not Baron, Rift Herald.
Yeah.
How much gold would you say I would need for like, not high rolling, but like mid level?
I'd probably say like if you get level to 8 and have 20 to 30 gold here, that'd probably be okay.
I can do that next round after Augment.
Yeah, probably. There is also, yeah, just make your tank items. There is also another new thing that's gonna. Actually, that's next patch. Never mind. Let's talk about next patch. But sometimes there's EXP augments that also you can get, and if you get EXP, you don't have to like pre-level.
It's gonna be hard to kill.
Favorite Garen items: Bramble, Declaw, Visage.
Poppy, 3-item Poppy is honestly a really solid tank.
Yeah, do you remember that time we played Poppy 2?
Yeah, I remember we actually played Poppy and it worked for a while.
Yeah, she's quite good. You have to activate Juggernaut on her, but if you get Juggernaut Demacia on her, she's very good.
Malicious wouldn't be bad if I roll down and get Kaisa.
The problem is
But I
that
don't
you're sacking this
At
round
least
to unlock her. So
I'm
you
sacking, yeah.
So I think you just take power here.
Then can't really add much. Another Nautilus.
I would play the Briar here because I think, or like just not the Nautilus because you just need like the gold because the gold count here
Oh
matters like a
yeah,
lot.
gold.
Yeah. Selfie, you have know your enemies, so you got to be when you get that, you got to like talk about what matchups you have.
Gotcha.
Oh, he made Kaisa already.
Yeah, he's like I said, he's like a notable Kaisa one trick, so you will be contested on that. That's okay. Don't be afraid. All right, here we go, Kaisa.
I'm up against you next.
Oh, nice.
Let's get our Kaisa in.
Yeah.
Kog'Maw over Teemo. Oh yeah, that works too.
I'm not gonna slam this item.
Yeah, let him stand.
And I think you should win. Yeah.
Yeah. So one tactic that Selfie's talking about is if you know you're going up against your teammate, you don't have to slam like all your items. So that way,
it might be really strong.
You take good losses. Oh, it's a good trade, no matter what happens.
Oh, I hope you win this. It's really good for you to win this. Nice.
Hell yeah.
Excellent.
It's good. It's a good
Thank
fight.
you.
It's a good fight.
Our boards are actually very close.
I'm sitting on a lot of gold.
That's scary.
Why is Shifter's picking the team now so
looking for
chods?
here?
I'm not sure why.
At this point, a tier.
Okay. Need a belt ideally. If not a belt, then a cloak.
All right, I'm gonna watch Selfie. I'm pretty sure Baru's game is like pretty straightforward from here. He just has to roll and hits.
How you feeling about your spot right now?
Not too great because I'm contested in low gold.
That's okay. You're just gonna be rolling.
I'll Swain.
You can cut Teemo as well. It doesn't do anything. Like play 4 Juggernaut or that too. That's actually a good splash. That's actually a good splash. I like that. All right, let's look at Selfie's spot.
That echoes in a weird spot.
Shifter has Kaisa 2. I mean, Shifter's board is like a little bit scuffed. But we don't have like,
Nice.
we don't have 7 bilge.
Surprised the Kaisa one is doing as much damage as she is.
Yeah, it's because you have 2 combat augments that are some of the best possible combat augments you can get for her.
Nice.
So you're like really, so she's performing at almost a 2-star level. So if you can hit your board, you're gonna be extremely strong. Oh wow, that's nice.
Oh,
Just lock.
I'll just lock it. Yeah. I assumed that Kaisa was the more important of the two if I had to pick one.
It's hard to say because like
Well, actually no, because Rift Herald 2 gets pretty tanky.
yeah, it's 50-50. I would probably say on average Rift Herald's a little bit more important because you have 2 combat augments for Kaisa already.
Wouldn't that mean it's even better on Kaisa because she'll multiply with that?
Yes, but I guess it's like basically there's 2 arguments. The one is that you would win harder by having better offense, but if you have better defense, your offense is already really good with the combat augment, so by having better defense, it brings more balance to your comp.
That's fair.
A couple of tiebreakers would be like if I have a Fizz in my pool, like if having a 2-star Kaisa keeps her alive from Fizz, for example. Oh, you know what, Kaisa 2 diff.
Kaisa 2 heard you talking shit. Had to pull it out.
Well, I think the world of Kaisa. I think Rift Herald also is awesome.
Is this okay for like the front line? Like I don't. That's
yeah.
like
So the main thing
to
to think about now is remember what side enemy. Like you want to be careful about what enemies can jump onto your carries. The other would be where Swain is. You want their Swain to be on average closer to the enemy side because he's gonna stun whoever he's looking at. So if you have him in the middle, that's like a hedge, but you want Swain to be on the enemy carry side.
At this point, now that I've hit my board, we're just waiting for.
We're going
9 to get.
Yeah, and so you can have Senna hold the Ziggs items, so you can just pop your item. Pop your item anvil first always.
Another Rage Blade for Ziggs, or I go Nashers.
Yeah, Nash's Gunblade seems better to me because now you actually have like 2 items. Because the problem with Steris Gauge is it doesn't really do that much. Yeah, exactly. And there's like an interaction with your items that's quite powerful, which is Jeweled Lotus gives you the ability to crit, which means that crit items are really good with Jeweled Lotus. Nashers is a crit item, so it's like it has a really good synergy. I'll explain it again after if you didn't catch all that because I know that's a lot of.
No, I got that. That makes sense.
Yeah, okay, cool.
I mean, you just see the Jeweled Lotus as just pretend everybody has an
IE or a Jewel Gauntlet.
Yeah,
exactly.
But without the extra AD or AP.
Yep, exactly.
I do it like that then. Wait, another person's going Kaisa? That's 3-way Kaisa?
Yeah. Kaisa is very popular. Also, that's good for you because you already hit. And the other players who are playing Kaisa don't have the 2-star Kaisa, so that's actually good for us. It's bad for us until we hit. When we hit, it's good.
Box 2.
Okay. Good job, guys. Looking good.
Oh, I keep forgetting about Know Your Enemy. I've just been focusing on my board. My apologies.
Oh, no, it's all good.
I haven't played against you yet, though, so...
I'm grabbing Vi here for Itemize the Zonite.
Okay, that works.
Isn't it?
Yeah,
for
you're
Ziggs.
correct.
So I had a match before where I got to 9 and then realized I didn't even have a Zon.
Yep.
And it got real weird trying to roll down for a Zon.
Yeah, exactly. Or Yordle.
Yep.
It is worth noting that you faced against the ghost of Selfie. So that's something that that's something that Selfie should know. You should let him know that.
Okay.
Because that changes their matchmaking going into the last stage of the game here.
Well, I know
does
my
it?
enemy, but like if I didn't have this
But, that-
augment, yeah, you
but,
should
but
let
then
me
that
know.
means he can't play the ghost, right? So there's like information that is worthwhile.
Mhm.
So what do I do against Tam? Just like
Tam
eating my.
Oh, Tom Kench. You wanna move your tank so he doesn't get targeted. I think you want another Nashers. There's 4 gold Nashers.
He was speaking to me.
It's all good. Yeah, I mean, GP his beard is glorious.
Can't blame you.
So he's the only bilge. So he can tell me if.
Yeah, exactly. What you should do is tell him not to switch. Just say, hey, don't move your Tom Kench, and then you move yours. That's all you can say. So for now, when you scout your matchups, you should be scouting where can I put like my Swain and other things like that to try to keep them to like disrupt my opponent. It's in a good spot here.
It's in a good spot.
As long as he casts, which I think he should.
He should. Because he gets the cast as long as he starts the cast, even if he dies, he's still.
Yeah. You have the double Gunblade, which helps like a lot.
I'm still playing on Belveth 1. This is so unfortunate.
Then you should use some of this for like gold. Then you don't have to just stay only on like village water value.
Where to?
Yeah, okay. Selfie can't play you, so don't worry about it.
And I can itemize on creep.
Yeah,
assuming I don't die
exactly.
here. That is a thick Volibear.
Combat augments?
Win! You must win!
Oh my god.
Kaisa, go!
Oh,
Kaisa,
he's
Let's
dead.
go! Let's go, Maru!
Oh, it's a top 3. Wow, both of us in the top 3. That'd be huge
that.
points if we did
Dude,
that.
that is
That's
so
pretty
close.
impressive.
You're a beast. Look at that Void 1-3.
I think it's worth leveling now, so that way you can unlock. Yeah, because you don't want to wait like one turn and then you die the turn after.
No, I forgot that I had to be on 9 to unlock for a second.
I'm following you from Brazil to learn a bit more. Well, welcome. Sorry, I know that usually I engage
Ever
chat a
worth
lot
buying this
more,
Tom
but
Kench in the shop.
we're doing like a direct like practice and coaching session, so it's got to be quiet a little bit.
Oh, nice.
Shyvana, don't skip the Shyvana.
Don't skip Shyvana. Understood.
Yeah, Ziggs pair is worth it because if you hit Ziggs 2, it's 100% worth. Yeah. Put him in the corner as well. Nice. Move Selfie. You have to move your Tom Kench.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, you guys got to work on that.
It's panicking because it's still on Belveth too.
Vow for what's his name?
Oh,
it's okay. Vow, that was good for your Swain. Oh, it's a good trade though.
I think you live, right? No, you're dead. 12 plus 3. I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's okay.
You killed me. Wait.
Oh, it was
Oh,
live.
you're
It's
live.
live,
You're
it's
liver.
live,
You're
it's
liver.
live.
Hell
The 1
yeah.
HP.
That's all you need.
Exactly. 1 HP in a dream.
Okay. Okay.
All right. I'll reposition here. And with how they're positioned, I kind of want to have Ziggs here because they're going to be firing long ways.
Yeah. That's fine. It depends on how much stronger you think they are. It's looking good for us.
Yeah. VOD goes.
Nice.
Oh,
Nice,
oh,
okay.
oh, oh,
Let me know if
Ziggs-
I'm your next enemy. I can move sides.
I'll do.
You're
you are.
you're guaranteed to play each other, but he's also guaranteed to play the ghost.
Okay, I'm not gonna move my side. So, are you able to move the other side, or should I move the other side?
I can move.
Okay, I want to keep the side. I'm gonna pretend I'm moving. I want to keep the side because I'm on Shifter's side, and I think I'll beat him if he doesn't move.
Yeah, you're good. You're good. You just want Tom Kench to eat his Rift Herald if you can.
Yep. Perfect.
Nice.
And I hit Belveth too. Is a huge spike.
Yeah,
Like 80 gold for
the
this lady.
6'3" Belveth too. Wait a second.
Oh, I'm going on the other side. Oh, Belveth? I ate the Kaisa.
Nice.
Tom Kench is a
Oh my
beast.
God.
You beat my ghost? That's good.
Okay. Okay, so
Okay.
now we just need we need Selfie to sack intentionally for Baru.
Okay.
Nice.
Deal.
Uh,
I need this quick strike emblem.
I'm trying to think about Noxus Emblem. What would I change it out
Doesn't
with?
do that much. Probably just like Shyvana is good. Just a Shyvana is good. She's like just a high impact unit.
Because Anakin is doing fucking nothing at this point.
No, it's
Right.
your Senna. Your Senna is like you don't have to play it.
Yeah.
Do you want me to purposely sack?
Yes. Just remove your items. You have to remove. Just remove items off of Belveth. That's all.
I'm just gonna
That's
bet
it.
you.
Yeah, just Belveth. That's fine. And that should be a good
Well,
enough.
I think I need to have my ghost kill Shifter though, right?
I don't think that's as valuable.
Okay, fair.
I mean, you can check. You can check who's he playing.
Oh, he's playing Baru.
Yeah, it's all good.
Got it.
Wait a second. It actually just might be here then.
Wait, yeah. Ooh, big damn. Surely you beat the Shifter. Well, look at us.
Wait, I think we
Nice.
went 1-2.
I think my ghost beat him too.
Yeah,
my
you
ghost
beat him,
beat
so
him.
we're going 1-2.
Wow, you guys are amazing. You guys literally went 1-2 in
Hell
the
yeah.
lobby. All right. Oh, that's you know what? I think my coaching here is done. Good job, boys. Now it doesn't really matter who goes first or second. You guys are on your own. You guys can play for first. You can play for keeps.
Yeah, try your best. I'll see what
Because it's really going to come down to Tam eating Rift Herald.
Tam. It comes down to Tam.
Can I afford this? I messed
Oh,
up.
wait. So did I.
It's a 50-50 here. Oh, so I think it's over for you.
What's Tam?
Oh, the Ziggs
Wait,
never mind.
Tomcat.
The Ziggs unit is pretty powerful. Nice one.
Wait,
nice
what?
one.
Baru won? Oh, snap.
Yeah. Ziggs too.
That's crazy, man. Yeah, if you get to the cap board and you hit the combat, so you've kind of discovered the power of combat augments, right? If you can get to the board and you have the combat augments, you're just going to overpower anyone that has a similar board than you in terms of strength. They're oftentimes a difference maker. But the trade-off is Combat augments
No
is hard to
econ.
hit. It's hard to hit your board, especially when we're 3-way contested. I will admit we may have gotten a little lucky in the lobby if there's 3 Kai'Sa players. I also will have to observe 3 Kai'Sa players in the top 4.
Well, Selfie's not Kai'Sa.
Oh no, the
No,
fourth player
Bunny.
has a
Bunny
Kai'Sa on
was
their
also
board.
playing Kai'Sa.
Oh shit, nice.
It's good. All right, good stuff. Okay, in terms of the actual gameplay, I think that was very close to what we should do tomorrow, which is I think Baru sticks to his game plan, and Selfie will try to form around what Baru does.
I apologize that I wasn't communicating all too much.
That's okay.
I think I was focusing really hard on my board.
No, I just have to make sure that like if I think I might go up against you, shift side so I don't just get swallowed by Tam.
Yeah. One thing you can do is you can just tell Selfie like, hey, like I'm swapping sides, like don't move. Because if you do that, then it takes the burden off of Selfie to have to do, because Selfie has many hard turns. They have to do bilge water, they do items, and they select.
Oh yeah, they're a lot more involved.
Yeah,
Mine is just hope I high roll.
Yeah, exactly. So if you have any of those opportunities to like reduce that load, that'd be good. If you notice, a lot of the augments that we picked were like the good augments that were on the list that we sent over. But I will say that you also could roll your augments to see what you could do better. You like sometimes like click augments without rolling them. So it's definitely worth flipping to see. Like, there's no like such thing as, oh, if I roll a good augment, I don't see it later. Just always look for a better option because you want the best.
Oh yeah, I know that's not true. I see repeat augments that I just wish would go away.
So yeah, definitely just like try to flip the augments if you can, because then we're leaving some options.
Yeah, I mean, I know it's like it's jeweled gauntlet and there's not a lot of things I would take over it just flat out. But at the same time, I should still roll it. Just you don't know what you're gonna get.
That's great. Okay. And then the last thing would be
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
on stage 1, I think you were like skipping. I think you were like trying to go off the tier list that I sent you. That doesn't mean you shouldn't buy units in stage 1, because sometimes if you just get like a Caitlyn 2 and a Vi, you can just play that even though they're low on the tier list and you don't have Kog'Maw and Cho'Gath, because you'd rather just play something. We got pretty fortunate with the Stars Reborn into the Cho'Gath 2, Kog'Maw 2, but like sometimes you want to have a backup option in case S and A tier is not available.
Fair enough.
Yeah, that's basically it. Vertigo Jungler, thank you for the 5 months. It sounded like you did you want to have a follow-up question? I didn't want to like cut you off there.
I think I did, but I forgot.
Okay, my bad.
No, it's all good.
Okay, I think they're just looking for one more. I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick.
Yeah, take your time.
Man, you guys are beasts. 1-2. I don't think that any team's done that yet. So.
Heck yeah. You feel great at Baru. There's people that were in Challenger and you just beat them straight up. Feel proud of it.
Proud.
Heck yeah.
I think. There's also the other part of me that's like, I feel like I'm getting all my pre-game high rolls out of the way, so that way once the actual matches come along, time to hit nothing.
Nah.
Because we had a game.
It only goes up through here.
We had a game last night. I didn't see Kog'Maw or Cho'Gath till like 4-3. I'm trying to do this void build.
Oh yeah. Oh god. Yeah, like yesterday we were like, oh yeah, let's like play these Yordles. It's like, we'll wait for the void units.
We'll wait for the void.
We'll wait for them.
Right? They'll show up. Surely.
They'll appear someday. Time now.
Dude, if I had actually made void at that point, we wouldn't actually see like Rift Herald till like 6-1.
Too late.
The 6-1
For
Rift
Kai'Sa,
Herald.
just by yourself.
All right. Who are we waiting for?
I don't know.
Oh,
Stelly.
Oh, Stelly. Okay, cool.
I want to ask a question.
What's up?
I know. So, like, stage-wise, what is the shortest and longest you've seen a game go?
I've seen games end. Well, okay, back in set 11, which was 2 years ago, there was an encounter at the beginning of the game that said no matter what, the game would end at stage 5-3, and whatever the standing was just the place you finished in. So I've seen it end in early stage 5 because that was just literally what the game did. But if you're talking about like the natural length of it, I've seen games end at the end of stage 5 because like super aggressive lobbies. And then I've also seen games go all the way to stage 8.
Stage 8? Damn.
Yeah.
Imagine having to pee at the beginning of the game and you go to stage 8.
Stage 8, it's like almost an hour-long game.
Spirits. No encounter.
All right. That's good for us.
I still have to say, like, Rise is probably my favorite out of all the encounters.
Wow. That's crazy.
Dude, it's such a fun shit show.
Players complain about it like endlessly.
That's my favorite.
It's your favorite? The Rise
Probably
encounter?
because this comp can flex into so many things.
Yeah.
Yuna has TF, but I don't know how proficient she is with builds, so I'd like to see.
All right.
Also wouldn't mind doing Shadow Isles if Viego just drops into my lap, you know?
Okay. We can try to talk about Shadow Isles. It does require you to have a Viego too. That's the only hard requirement. If you don't get Viego 2, I can't recommend it to you.
Yeah, that's why I'm saying, like, it literally drops into our lap.
Yeah, exactly. Yep, exactly. No Viego 2, just sell them. Not even worth.
Except probably does more damage than Cog right now.
This might be a 5-item start.
What if I get 2
Because people have
Viegos?
4
If you get
items.
2 Viegos,
So we might be
you
low on
don't have
money.
Viego 2.
Is that actually how it works? If you get high items, you get low money?
No, it just means that it's just a game where everyone has more items. That's basically it.
Gotcha. Solo leveling.
Wait. Oh, okay. I was gonna tell you. Solo leveling Rek'Sai is actually extremely good if you get a setup.
Is it?
Yeah, it's extremely good. But it's okay. Too late. It's very situational though, so you have to have Rek'Sai with items. I would take Econ here in the worst case scenario.
That's what I was thinking. I was like, I'm trying to think about what I want to do here.
Yeah, because we actually highrolled a lot. Last game we needed way more gold to actually hit relative to a 3-way contest, so we got very fortunate there.
Wait, should have done it the other one. It's fine.
Yep, it's all good. What are you playing, Selfie?
I was gonna play Echo, but someone slammed everything. With
And that's
Soko's
okay.
Revenge.
You can still play Echo. You don't have to commit to rerolling it though.
Mm-hmm. Use it as a tempo line. I should have slammed items.
Yeah, it's all
If
good.
anything,
Though.
I just slam utility.
What's the Ione of this game?
It is Spirits.
Okay.
Spirits.
Casting one.
Wait, you can actually play Warwick this game. You have high too.
I think I can just play build, just uncontested. I just got the TF. I don't have the third build, but I mean,
you can
you
do that
pray I hit
too. You have to play and itemize him though.
Let me just do this.
It wouldn't be worth swapping out Bruiser for Defender because then I lose Arcanus. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to contemplate here.
So remember when in doubt, the rule that I told you about, which is activate the traits of your best units.
Which right now is Vanquisher.
Yeah, but then okay, so then what's your second best unit? That's holding items. Another thing about that is who's holding your
Defender.
items. So in this case,
Defender.
Defender. It's probably better to play Bruiser then in that instance, but because you're playing a 2-star Shen. You should make gold here.
Yeah.
You should make gold here if you can. Yeah.
The Bruiser's gone now, though, unfortunately.
That's okay. That's okay. It is what it is.
Could just make Econ instead.
Part of the reason why I put Bruisers so high on the tier list for you is because Bruisers are some of the best early game units you can possibly play. Just because there's so much HP. It's just so much.
Because like raw HP is better early on.
Yeah, yeah, exactly.
No.
All right, what's going on, boys? What are we trying to play on Carousel?
I'm gonna try to look for a Bilgewater unit. Otherwise, I'm gonna look for a rod.
Rod is for me as well. Well,
Okay.
what else do you want?
I can forego the rod and get a bow instead.
Okay.
Works for me.
Okay. That gives me a better defender, so I can get rid of Jarvan. And probably swap items to Kog'Maw. Because I think that'll work out better.
Down for it.
Yeah, I personally of the belief that unless you have a 2-star tank, Kog'Maw with a Rage Blade is probably a little bit better than Rek'Sai. Or if you have Rek'Sai too, but can we get the same list that Baru got for Void? You want the Void list? How about after the tournament? Because I don't want to. What if you're a spy for the enemy team? Oh, and then what if you're actually like a secret super fan of Disguised Toast and Emily Wang and I'm a cutie pie, which wouldn't even be that out of the realm of possibility. Nice try. Nah, after the tournament though, I think I'm down to do it.
Wait. No. It's not going to be enough.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
So I kind of want to make
Good
sure
luck,
I
Xander,
lose
2-1.
at this point to keep the lose streak going.
So what can you repeat?
Like I want to make sure I lose this time, yeah?
Not really. The value of a 4-loss streak is the same thing as winning a round. You get 1 gold for it, so it's only when you can lose 5 is when it starts to become meaningfully different, and then when you lose 6. So you're right that it's not important to put that big of an effort in winning, but also losing 4 in a row is like not that good. Oh my god! Thank you for the gifted subs as well. Appreciate it. Thank you, Grimlocks. Very generous of you. Look at that Kog'Maw chunk.
Love Coggy.
I mean, I'm pretty sure the Rage Blade like almost always goes on the Kog'Maw, assuming your front line's good enough. Oh, it's good. So you kind of got what you wanted, right? Which is lose and you can move on.
I already have Arcanus. I need Cho to show up. That way I can get rid of this Rek'Sai.
So when you're playing in this spot, Selfie, don't be so quick to sell your 2-star units. You just really care about winning.
Okay.
Like, it's okay to play 3 Bilgewater, 2 Defender.
I didn't have 3 Bilgewater in, but I sold my 2-star Blitzcrank and...
Yeah.
Because I want to bilge in as soon as possible.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. BTJG.
I kind of like Strikers here.
Yeah, Strikers is fine here. It's going to be a little bit awkward with the sword. Like, what do we do with the sword? But I think that's fine, ultimately. You make a Lowity here almost always. Again, remember, you care about, like, winning in these instances.
Okay. Do I still put the...
You tank a Lowy, and you play Bruisers.
Okay.
Yeah. That's fine, though, because, like, Vi is, like, still a fighter. Tank a Lowy. Yep, that's fine.
Oh, no.
BT's pretty weak here. I think Edge Knight Twist of Fate's better.
Oh, okay.
Because you can put Edge Knight of Fizz.
Is Knight better than BT on Fizz?
Yeah, Fizz doesn't like BT, like, at all.
Oh, okay.
Well, sorry, when I say at all, it's like it's hyperbole. It's more like BT doesn't do that much for him because he's trying to assassinate. And the Edge of Knight keeps him safer, so that way he doesn't get bursted.
Gotcha. I'll be as strong as I can right now. Probably tiny but deadly. Get Jeweled Lotus, I'm really happy. Band of Thieves, I don't have that many carries.
Nice.
Any GPs? Nope. I just want to be
For me,
strong.
it's Radiant Relic or Indecision. How do you actually value Indecision?
Generally pretty good. Almost always. I don't think you're in a position to play for win outs for Baron, so.
No, I'm really not.
Yeah, I would take Indecision here. The only thing is that you're probably gonna like the thing about Indecision is that you don't want to take it and then lose 3 really badly, so.
I got an upgrade right before this, so it's not too terrible.
Yep, and because you upgraded on Nico, you probably want Nico to hold the tank item now, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, because I know you. It's funny that you picked Indecision, but you were like a little slow on that, so you couldn't react to it. So that's definitely something to do next turn. It's all good.
But also, I'm going to be taking it off in 2 rounds.
Well, you would just replace the Sejuani, so you can buy a Jarvan. You can buy like Jarvan Caitlyn here, right? And then if you hit Vi, now you have Piltover and Longshot. Remember, sometimes that Piltover splash is really valuable. Well, speak of the devil.
Just ask for it.
Yeah, just cut Blitz and yep. Wow, that's pretty good. It's good, very good.
Is it?
You can play 2 Vs over
D3 or
Nautilus.
Is it D3 or D2 better for TF to hit the
D2,
back left corner?
D2.
You said 2 Vs over not?
Yeah, why not?
I get it.
Why Nautilus? Huh?
Why not?
But the thing is, you have Stone Plate, so you kind of want the Stone Plate to go on the like. Sorry, you want to position in a way for Stone Plate to get value. You're actually having Vi kind of take the aggression.
What are you looking for on this carousel?
At this point,
oh, they're finally doing it.
Can I already have everything? I need tank items, so this doesn't build into any tank, does it?
When should you be playing for breaking a 3 loss streak versus playing for
Cloak.
5 loss?
Okay, I'm gonna try to get this.
Generally
rod.
speaking,
Or
try
actually,
to break a 3 loss when you think you
Jane.
can start winning more
Okay.
than 1 fight in a row. Don't just take it for like 1 fight.
Because Cho
on.
still has not shown up.
No, I really needed that Wukong.
So like it's highly dependent on the situation of the game, but generally when you think you can improve your board to win a few fights in a row. If you don't think you can win, or if you need the loss streak gold for something else in the future, oftentimes team cost reroll loses early so they can spike on stage 3. So I'm just kind of like, I'm just yapping, trying to help people learn that. It's just very situational. Rebuild.
No.
Unlucky.
Should have slammed Crown Guard. Oh, I greeted it a bit too hard.
Man, this Cogmaw one is really doing his best.
You're gonna want the Cho'Gath, Baru. You should probably put up a team planner of like the units you need, because I think
I don't know why I didn't even see that.
Yeah.
Hold the Line seems amazing here.
It's one of the best combat options you can do for this comp. I agree.
Get Cho in or not.
Yep. Tarek's also quite good as well. Like he's a good unit to play if you don't, because you know how you played like Senna that one time. You do have like a couple of slots that are pretty flexible. You don't have to always just stick to the exact same. Void for Juggernaut.
I'm not going Zon. Only Jervin. Oops.
Warwick.
My 1 gold.
I mean, that's fine. It's LVI if you need to.
I thought she was playing Echo reroll. Wait, I had an Echo too. Oh my. Yeah, played.
Probably go ahead and hit 8 here. I think that's worth it.
Okay.
Because I know I'm going to be contested.
Sell Nico and the Vise stuff like that to make 30 if you can. That's fine. You should still be able to get it, but like you're gonna replace them anyways, right? So you might as well just like try to make the gold, and that extra gold might be the difference between whether or not you can hit.
Is one better than TF2? I think so.
It's borderline, but yeah, it's probably fine.
I didn't move my Kaisa items.
That's okay. That's okay. Finish your tank items here.
I'm gonna stop slamming.
Probably gonna go Spark. Yeah, exactly.
Like you need the HP more, so I'll try to not put my items on lower.
That's fine. He also has Cogmaw as well, so it's like.
Good win for you.
Good old Cogmaw. Carrying the whole team.
Do you have Briar too? Yeah, sell all the units you don't think you need. Like, there's a lot of like unnecessary stuff. Probably Wukong. Because you have Scion already, so it's all good.
Actually, I have Noxus. Wouldn't that be good?
It's not that good of an augment in general.
Okay. Probably take Duo Q then.
If you think you need the gold in the items. Caitlyn.
lock it.
Sure, that works. It's probably Shojin because you need to keep it. I mean, is there anything else we can do with sword? Not really.
Not
right?
really.
Yeah.
Sword's like the worst item for me to see.
Yeah, because you really pretty much have this gunblade, and that's pretty much it. With Echo 3, do you care about Vi 3? If you have items for it, yes, but if you're really far away from Vi, it's not worth it. I feel like Frodan Restraint is powerful. I'm trying my best to enable them. I don't want to just play the game for them.
Is it worth it to roll and then hope I hit Sia Kaisa with the 2 gold I have?
Only if you
potentially
think if it's like a 3-way contest and finding the Kaisa is mission critical, but I don't think so because even if you find the Kaisa, you can't even buy it. You don't want to sell like your Rift Herald. Or did you have Rift Herald? Oh no, you don't want to sell your like Swain pair to buy the Kaisa. So it's tempting to like donkey roll here. We call it donkey rolling.
Just please be kind. Okay.
Hey, Frodan, have you done any experimenting with Invoker Annie? I haven't yet. Not yet, no. Wow, it's actually so funny.
Is there a place I
Baru
can put
and
Cogma so
Baru
Fizz
at 1.1 trick,
prioritizes jumping
which
on
is
Cog?
shipped in the lobby as well. There probably hates it.
I'm the only. Oh, there's 2 people with Fizz. I'm the only one with
what
an
do you want?
itemized Fizz, so just let me know.
Okay. Anything you want here?
I need a tank item, so ideally like a chain or a glove. Probably a glove here.
I'm going probably another tier for blue buff.
We don't need blue buff. We need gold. Oh, we want the vow. It's all good. Not telling him that. Not telling him that. I'll make a note of that later.
What? Or would you have gone Protector's Vow?
Yeah, I was actually literally telling my chat that. Yeah, if Protector's Vow there would be good. It's good that you recognize that. Because blue buff doesn't actually do anything since it's on a Cogmaw too. But a Protector's Vow on a Swain could be like fight swinging. Or even on Taric as well. Good catch. Riveting posted a guy on Echo where he said thinks Rageblade is bad and Second Titans with GS is better. For example, do you feel the same? I wouldn't say bad. I would just say unnecessary. I would say that like a lot of times people over prioritize it. Yeah. You might be Shifter's father, the Void 1 trick to Challenger. Oh, this is good though. He's gonna absolutely hate playing a lobby with you.
He tends to go AD Kaisa, I noticed.
Well, because he probably heard the whispers. Remember what we were talking about yesterday, where AD Kaisa might secretly be better than AP Kaisa. But that's all like contextual, right? It's only he's also greeting. He's trying to go to level 9. I think he's actually trying to go to Baron. I think if you read it, he's trying to go to Baron. So
this is so sad. So many pairs. No apples.
That's okay. That's okay. Yeah, we're playing for top 4. So our goal here is to like, you know, basically play for top 4 and let Selfie try to get to the high power scaling.
That being said, my brain hurts.
Yeah.
His Warwick is murdering me. Help. Ah.
Yeah, if this is pretty weak into melee carries like Warwick.
Mm-hmm. Did I have burn here? I do have burn. I don't have shred, but I have mixed damage, so it's a bit awkward.
All right, let me see if I can help
too
him.
slow. Okay.
Ooh, our front line is pretty bad. That's the big thing here.
Also didn't get brew. A
Yeah.
lot for brew.
Citrus is probably better anyways. I mean, I think what we need to do is focus on positioning. Also, we have MF2. We should be itemizing her with 3 items.
Oh yeah.
I mean, Shojin's pretty good here if you want. Last Whisper is also okay. I think mana casting is probably better.
My thoughts were GS, so much different.
No, because what you could do is exactly, and then okay, that's fine too.
Oh, we wanted the Edge of Night on her.
No, I wanted to put it on fit. Don't worry about it. We can talk about it later. But
Okay.
I ended up getting that vow.
We need to put Tarek at the edge here.
How far are you from Tom Kench? Oh wow,
125.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh my god,
Fizz.
Fizz!
Oh, I'm so sorry. I needed this round, so I'm sorry.
No, it's all good. I'm just like, yeah, dang Fizz. It's okay, Cogmaw.
Still gonna be a close fight, I think.
Unironically, Cogmaw kind of cleaning up a little.
It's a good fight.
I still need
that
a
blue
roll.
buff.
Is sound delayed? I might be having the sound on for one person.
So I know I'm not gonna be able to probably make it to 9 at this point because it took me too long.
Yeah. But
What do I do
you
in this
econ up
position?
anyways. I don't think it's worth rolling just for Swain too. So just sell this.
Yeah, I was gonna say because like,
yeah. Another thing you could do is also make other people's lives difficult. So if you see someone on a pair of really valuable units, well, I don't know. Like
this guy's just holding.
Yeah. She's just holding
too.
Kaisa. Buckle down, boys. It's a bumpy ride all the way to the top here.
Oh, it is a very bumpy ride.
You're leaning too much on one side with your tanks.
What do you mean?
Sorry, I'm talking to Selfie, but it's all good.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Oh god. Like I need to drop out of 7 and get 2-star upgraded frontliners.
You're just really far behind. Like you basically started you still don't have Tom Kench at stage 5. Like you need to basically get him yesterday.
I'd force him here.
You want HP, not ADAP.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that works. Let's make him primary tank. Oh, never mind. Just kidding. You can't.
Well, I don't have a Juggernaut from a main tank. That's an issue.
Yeah,
So I can
exactly. Like your Nautilus is the most fake tank ever because he doesn't actually have any traits active. And the reason why you're struggling is because you don't have actual frontline. Your game plan was like Fizz go assassinate, and hopefully that is enough to win. And if it doesn't work out, then you kind of run out of steam.
I'm out.
No.
NT, it's all good. Tough lobby.
Shredder Sunder. No, oh, it's Last Whisper.
That's what's fine, yeah. Void Staff's also fine too if you don't have Shred.
Which I don't. I can drop. I drop these two?
I mean, you drop them if you have better units to play. The issue is you don't. Oh, you're talking about Swain?
Yeah, because I need the Juggernaut, right?
If you're going to primary tank him, yeah. Oh, we end up in remover jail.
Yeah.
Yeah, it'd be in this situation. It's too late now, but you would cut. Oh no, you need the gunslinger 100%. You need the gunslinger 100%.
Ooh.
You need okay, so the build, just doing this kind of build is like really hard because you delayed it. You basically have to like understand exactly how the board spikes without the bilge, or sorry, without getting like Tahm Kench quickly. And so you basically have to think about who is your primary carry that you're playing around and how to enable it really fast. So like, because we're playing on top MF, we need to activate Gunslinger. Well, we got a win here, which is good. Also, I don't even know if the roll here was entirely necessary as well. But I guess the game's going to end, so. Okay, you have 200. Can we just take something here? What do we have with the 200?
Deadman's Dagger. But I can't put it on MF right now.
Yeah, just I mean, that's fine. You can still put it on anybody.
Okay.
Like, it gives you power spike, right? Even if it's not.
You need the Gunslinger in for sure.
You need the Gunslinger in for sure. You need the Bruiser in for sure. I probably just put it over. Yeah, it's just fine. Just roll with this for now.
Okay. I'm just worried because main tank and not having the tank trait. I needed to scout.
Yeah. Low key Fizz does the coast to coast. It goes Fizz here, or it goes Rise here.
It dodged the Ziggs ult. And then he goes away.
Yeah.
He goes back. Oh.
NT. Oh. I mean, Fit's okay here, honestly.
Yeah.
It looked like a tough bilge game. I think in these kinds of spot, pivoting bilge is like really risky unless you have like a very good reason to. I think your reasoning was I'm uncontested as opposed to like I have a good bilge spot. And I think that's
I had a spot for Echo and I didn't have. I thought I was contested there, so I pulled out of that.
Yeah, and I think that's reasonable. Yeah, I think that's reasonable. I do think that it's like one of those things where if you're going to do that, you basically have to play like very, very well, and it's very hard to pull off bilge water in those kinds of spots, even at high level.
Okay,
but it was a good effort. I mean, fifth is not bad considering that it looked like you didn't hit Tahm Kench till the end of the game. You had Tahm Kench for like 2 rounds, and
I used like all my removers.
Yeah, you also ran into remover jail, which ended up putting us in really awkward spots as well. So it's like one of those things that we have to review if you have like the VOD of it.
Yeah.
I mean, you can just share the VOD if we want to talk about it. We talk about the games. Byra, what do you think about the game that you just played?
The early game, I think I bled a little too much.
Yeah.
I think that's what ended up getting me. And then
we weren't playing that strong on the board.
I'm not playing that strong on the board, and I know I'm going to be contested Kai'Sa at this point.
Yeah.
If he's going to be doing Kai'Sa every time, so I need to be more aggressive and push for it sooner.
There's also another element that kind of was quite a subtle but insidious thing that kind of destroyed us from inside, which is I think we leveled at 2-1, and then we just end up losing a lot, which is 4 gold down the drain very early into no econ. So, I mean, we did have an econ augment, but by leveling, we actually ramped a turn, like a couple turns slower. So we were actually poorer. It's weird because it looked like you had a lot of gold, but we could have even more gold if you just like made sure to play around the econ lines.
Yeah, I got to make sure that when I level on 2-1 that I'm playing a actually decent board that I think is going to do something.
Yeah, because we leveled for Cog 1, Rek'Sai 1, Jarvan 1, Nico 1. And that didn't like accomplish much. We actually just lost every fight on the stage anyways. And then the other thing too, I guess there's like solo leveling of 2-1. But that's one of the things just to remember, like solo leveling is very good for Rek'Sai. If you can remember that spot for next time. Just like you can slam every item on Rek'Sai and just watch Rek'Sai go to town.
Is it worth it though to be 5 rounds delayed from Rift Herald?
I think it's fine personally, but it's
okay.
I mean, try it if it doesn't feel good for you, because you're basically just gonna roll slower for Rift Herald. But just think about like the way this shifter guy does it, right? He just says, "I'll get it delayed. It's fine." I'll just play like a good board until the Rift Herald comes. It's much better to like be high HP and win streaking, right?
Yeah.
It's all good though. I think that was a good effort, and I think this game was tough. I think for a lot of people, prismatic lobbies can spike really hard. Red Ditto and Unicorn.
Team Robin. Second pair that's been 1-2 now.
Oh, that's true. That is true. Who's on Robin's team? It's Robin. Let me see.
Rated Red Ditto and Unicorn.
Oh, okay. All right. I mean, we could just FF. I guess they can play it out. But
oh yeah.
Red Ditto. I'm understanding Red Ditto's playstyle. He just likes to play for level 9. He's basically a first or 8th player. Like he plays for the highest possible cap.
Oh yeah. Well, he's also played reroll as well, but yeah, he definitely plays a lot for the cap.
The event's tomorrow, right?
The first day of the competition is tomorrow. Yeah.
Do you know what time specifically?
2 p.m. PST.
Yeah.
So that's 4 p.m.
Yes.
Central.
4 p.m. Central. Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
Oh wow, Unicorn's board is really good. I think Demacia is definitely a line that we don't play very often, from what I've seen so far. And I think it's like a really good line to play, just because I think it's really easy to play. You just play Demacia units, you just put tank items on Garen and items on Lux. And that's
generally don't have Jarvans or Sonas early. Games.
That is true. You don't have Jarvans and Sonas early, but that doesn't mean that you can't play Demacia sometimes. Just one of those things.
Yeah. I lean towards it, but yeah, in all of these games, actually, none of my starts had.
Because I'm seeing a lot of high performance out of that. So I'm thinking at like these lobbies, I think Demacia is quite OP. I think Demacia is good, Void is good. And I guess like if you feel comfortable on playing things like Village Water, I mean these guys are playing around Rise and stuff like that too. Do you know how to play like? Have you played like Riggs boards before?
I have from a lost streak, and it is not comfortable at all.
You should not be playing for the lost streak. That's like the one situation you don't play it, and because you don't have the HP to do it. You need to play it from win streak, like a win streak Yordles or something.
Definitely. I think that might be it for me.
Okay. GG's.
GG's.
All right. Bar, you're still down to game more?
Yeah, I can do another. At least one more.
All right, cool. I'm gonna end my stream here then, real quick. Be right back. All right, guys. That's it for just like coaching these guys. Definitely a different content vibe overall, but I think they're gonna be ready for going into tomorrow. We're doing our best. We're gonna like stick to the plan that we have. So hopefully they'll be ready. I'm gonna do some more like off-stream coaching that's gonna help be a little bit more hands-on with them. But I think that they have a lot of potential. So I'm looking forward to it. Thanks for hanging out. I'm going to raid. I'll just raid Boxbox today. And thanks everyone who hung out and stuck around. So I'll catch you guys tomorrow where we will win the bash. We'll do well tomorrow, I promise. I have full faith in these guys. Okay. So thanks for watching, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye-bye.